Hey, everybody, welcome to Noir Bar, live from the Shays District in Noir City in the year of our Lord, 1942. As we can all see from our brand new Vita-Ray technology trademark, powered, hyper-accurate mantle clock, it is exactly 11:30 p.m. Eastern on the dot. So come on in, grab a seat, get your drink orders in, get comfortable for a late night, laid-back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. And now is usually the time that I'll introduce my friends hanging out at the bar with me. But I've been told that I never say who I am. And ironically enough, tonight I can't because I lost my wallet and all my picture government-issued ID, so I'm officially Orwellian unpersoned. So I could say that I'm Rutger Dubbenstein, but I have no way of proving it. So.
Oh. You lost your wallet?
I lost my wallet with all my government-issued ID in it, my driver's license among them. My campus card with all of my scholarship money that it has on it that you don't need an ID to use, so someone can just buy, well, all the toilet paper or frivolous crap that they want. Anywhere on campus with it anyway. It's a highly secure system that they've got going on there. And I retraced my steps as best I could, but I live kind of schizophrenically, bouncing from place to place, kind of like a drunken bee. And as best I could reconstruct my travels during the day, I wasn't able to locate my mislaid wallet. So, Big Daddy Longstrokes or Sugar Baked Lovin', you take your pick. I will answer to either.
There seems to be a slight problem, Mr. Dubbenstein. You do not appear to have your paperwork with you.
Yeah. Yeah, my driver's license too. Now I got to go to the fucking DMV, which is a trial in and of itself, and ask for like the little paper copy, the temporary driver's license that they'll give you. And, yeah, I think it's a $30 service fee. I don't know. It's been a long time since I had to get one, but joining me, Big Daddy Longstrokes, at the bar tonight are Far and Sam. Far, how's your life as a total person?
Well, I haven't lost any documentation, so I got that going for me, I guess. Holy shit, man. I went to the dentist.
Goes through Polly's wallet. I knew it all along. I knew it. And had the earmarks of infernal comedy coming from Kefke. Oh, man. So you went to the dentist today, is that right?
No, not today. Like a few days ago. But yeah, that happened. That was,
Why aren't you there like once a month with free healthcare?
Because I don't need to be there once a month.
Well.
But you know when, you can really tell the dental assistant is new and hasn't really done this before?
Ever?
Yeah.
You let someone in your mouth with hard steel tools?
This is the dental assistant. All she had was the, suction tube and, yeah. Yeah. I know they have to learn somewhere, but Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, on-the-job training, when it's your teeth, doesn't seem like a viable option, does it?
No, especially when it feels like, the only way I can describe this, right? And it's going to sound really fucking bad, and I know everyone is going to be like, clip that immediately, but it is legit the only way to describe it.
Okay.
It felt like she was deep-throating me with the suction tube.
Oh. Oh.
I
yeah.
can't understand why anybody would want to clip that.
Yeah, I don't know either, but we all fucking know it. That's how bad it was. Then
I've never had that happen.
That they put on your gum.
The what?
You know the fluoride paste that they put on your gum afterwards, right?
Yeah, with
after
the boxer retainer things. Yeah.
Not even with that. It's just slap it on. Like that's how they do it here.
They
right?
just squirt it in your mouth.
And usually it's thin enough, right? Where like you can't even tell it's there.
But it's supposed to be thick to stay in place.
Yeah, but like usually you don't really see it that much, right?
Being a national proponent of fluoridation of water, you think you would know this and be a strong advocate for it.
I'm just saying, usually it's not this much of a problem, right?
Right.
Right?
Professional incompetence is rearing its head. I get you.
I came home and it was like on my lips, on lower bits of my teeth, just fucking globbed in areas where it should not be globbed. It was a fucking mess.
Well, okay, I can make you feel better. If you didn't notice, Valene saying 14 injections, I'm assuming into her cheeks nerve cluster before she was numb.
Oh, no, it gets better because
you know
I went
why?
to 3 separate
Because Valene's got a hell of a lot of nerve.
I went to 3 separate establishments looking like this without even realizing I looked so fucked up.
Oh,
until
really?
I came home.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm like smiling at people. I'm getting my meds, right? Because I'm like, yeah, I'll walk to the chemist and get my meds. I'll also go to a bakery and get like some food because my sister was here, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'll get a cookie. Like that's a nice thing to do for my sister. Oh, and then there's a petrol station as well where I could get some like, chalky milk. I went to 3 separate fucking places, just go like, yeah, have a nice day. Yeah, I just like this. Thank you very much. Came home, look at my mouth. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, you really need to clean up your life.
Yeah, no shit. No, I should have known as well because like as I'm leaving the dental office, I'm like wiping my mouth, and like these bits of white are coming away. There's like obviously the fluoride paste, right? I'm like,
I didn't bring those with me.
Yeah, like, that's weird. That's a little odd. Huh. Oh well. Off to the chemist.
Yeah, if there's one place you don't want to look disheveled and unaware of your disheveledness, it's in front of a pharmacist. They ain't giving you no drugs that are worth the name drug. In that case.
Yeah, well, they did. Shockingly. She looked at, I think, looking back on it, right, people were looking at me a little funny. But at the same time, like, they can't, at the chemist, they couldn't really fucking do anything because it's my name on the thing. I could prove it.
Never
I could pull out, like,
pharmacist.
the ID and everything. But
yeah, I can't
like,
pull out ID. They better recognize
yeah,
me.
Unfortunately. I'm sorry. Did that hurt? Did that fucking hurt?
No, it's just a reminder. I am not a... I can't do anything. But you know what I can do, Far? Fucking vote for the President of the United States.
Well, I guess you can do that one thing.
Yeah, me and Jose and Jorge and Venezuela, their cousin, and like, yeah, we all can.
So let me get this straight, Polly. What you're telling me is that you can do politics there.
Uh-huh. You can actively engage with and sway politics. Now, as for using your campus card to spend your own money, no. I don't understand. Like, I'm thinking it's not a good idea to drive around without a driver's license. That's fine worthy. And it's, I don't get pulled over, a whole lot, except when I'm aiming at old folks. But, that's just clean fun.
Holy shit.
But if you're an illegal alien, like, doesn't it occur to you that, if I get pulled over, I'm fucked? I was like, well, not really. I mean, there's no evidence to back that up. I mean, we don't do politics here. And, there's only a smattering of Mexicans and a few El Salvadorians in 1942.
But Polly, it's all you can do now because you have no ID.
I know.
Jesus, how are you, Sam? How are you doing?
I comparatively, I'm all right. Comparatively.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. This has not been the most disastrous week on record, and I have most of my blood in me, so
How?
Well, because you make more blood.
Well, that's not what I'm asking. How is this not been the most disastrous week?
Well,
what tops this?
There was the one week in Cancun, but let's not get into that.
Okay.
You went to Cancun?
No.
Yeah, you can expect that degree of following what's happening right in front of my face tonight. That's... when people say, like, I didn't sleep last night, and what they mean is they only slept, like, 4 hours. No, when I say I didn't sleep last night, I mean
Oh.
exactly that.
Yeah.
It's
Zero.
still yesterday as far as I'm concerned.
There was a blink, and that was about as much shut eye as you got. Mm-hmm.
I tried. It wasn't like there wasn't a, effort. I did. I laid down in a dark room.
An attempt was made.
A lengthy one. I tossed and turned in a hot-ass house with the humidity fucking through the roof, quite literally, for hours. People say it's still a good idea because you feel rested. I beg to differ. You're better to, like, get up and be productive, man, honestly. You'll be tired, yeah, but you'll be all the more ready for some actual sleep the next night. I'm choosing to blame my billfold misplacement on that. See, I don't actually own a wallet. It's a billfold, but whatever. So, what I'm going to do here is I finally got Streamlabs is willing to accept who I am. Now, I had to go digging through an XLS file to find my password, but I eventually found it and was able to log in. So now I can actually, read. Way the hell ago, early this afternoon, 9.5 hours ago, according to Streamlabs. Zira, thank you for the $5. Oh, and I never saw that donation, so here it is again, or for the first time. Yay. Thank you very much for the $5, Zira. Ahoy, hoy, Polly, and ahoy, hoy to you as well. Hopefully, you'll see this when you get back. I didn't because I couldn't log in, but I'm seeing it now, and so it all worked out in the end. I asked this Tuesday, but you weren't here. What do you think of the UK police saying that they'll arrest US citizens for being offensive online? Yes, I read that article. Well, I read several articles on it quoting the same. The police chief saying that, police officials, plural, saying that they were planning on doing that. Arresting US citizens in the UK who are being offensive online because they're subject to their laws. What's my response to that? Suck my Yankee dick. Fuck you.
Agreed.
Just because one of the ballsiest empires the world has ever known has shrunk up its tiny little baby nuts doesn't mean anyone else has to. Man, I feel bad for the people of the United Kingdom. Like Scotland, particularly. What an isolated lab experiment case of leaders who sell you a false bill of goods and then govern completely differently than what they said they were going to do. The Scottish National Party who doesn't really care about the Scots. Like, what?
The arrest warrant, white.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's your leadership? I don't know. They just seem so discordant. It's tiny little baby nuts, Poly 2024. Yes. You're going to quote me accurately. Damn it.
Indeed.
Boom. Moving along. Gamer Valine, before I went live, and after AAA ended, she very generously sent, oh man, look at this. You ready? You ready?
Go for it.
All right.
You're trespassing.
They don't believe you.
What?
就算这里是他又怎么样啊？一个人有这么多土地，大家分享。
What's he saying?
Says that it's wrong for one man to own all this.
Uh-huh.
He says you
Transcendental
should share
juice
it with all
box.
the people.
Yeah. This is America. We don't share land here.
Hell yeah. And we enforce it. Gamer Valine, thank you very
But
much
we
for the
shared
$40.
juice boxes.
They don't believe you.
Or if you have to replace stuff, here's $40. If you find your stuff, get more gas or some bourgeois ramen. Bourgeois ramen. What would be in that?
Hot spaghetti?
Damn.
I don't know.
Prawns.
I got nothing.
Yeah, you're the only aristocrat here.
How dare you?
How
I'll
dare
have
you.
you know I am common as the dirt.
We took all of their heads.
We don't
No, I-
have any
I mean, we can
fancy
pontificate here.
people left.
It's late night and we're all either drunk or medicated. Some of us both. What would bourgeois ramen contain?
Like I said, shrimp. You know, like Darkside Field was trying to search for shrimp.
Really? So, you know, you still buy the cheapest ramen you can, cup noodles, that actually advertised in a video game. But the shrimp are, in fact, in there. The finest
Yeah.
prawns the market has to offer.
Yeah, it's bougie ramen.
The noodles don't get any better. The broth is still
Yeah, but the
flavorless and
product.
bland, but, you know, hey, there's shrimp in that there soup. Yeah, that qualifies.
The most
Yeah.
prominent flavor, pepper.
Yeah, right? And everyone
That
can
counts,
do
right?
umame. We know what that is. It means savory. It's in there. I can't lie to my taste buds like that. Got Emperor Dingle. Thank you for the big $20. Greatly appreciated, sir. And the naked Eva Green was your reward. Polly, how are you? Terrible. Terrible. But it's okay. I'll fall asleep and wake up with a wave of depression and be ready to do it again because, hey, you know, there's not a lot of other options. See, you got the pictures I sent you on Twitter. I absolutely did. Thank you very much. The thumbnail, that thumbnail is one of my favorite. Fuck, dude, that sucks. I hope it turns up, man. Or someone returns it to you. Fuck the DMV. Yeah. I mean, Rudiger Dubbenstein, there's not a lot of us around there. I mean, I'm going to become very well known walking around going, Rudiger, have you seen a wall? It belongs to a man named Rudiger. I'm his friend. My name is Daddy Longstrokes. The only authorized retailer of sugar-baked lovin'.
Thank you very much earlier on to Cheshire Smurf who tipped $3 to say echoes? Question mark. Shall I run that one again for testing purposes?
I thought we yeeted
should be
the
good.
echoes. Were there? I didn't hear any. But yeah, by all means, hit it again. Let's see.
Hey, came through. Woo!
Yeah, we spent a solid like 20 minutes of a game of elimination of causes.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, it was it worked in the end, and you know, I'm not afraid of the truth. It was me. It was my fault. Whatever. Don't ever put something somewhere without labeling it in OBS. Otherwise, it just becomes
that is a bad idea.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's just like source number 3. I forget. It wasn't source. It was whatever the default title is, number 3. And so I didn't look at it again after that. It was when I was trying to add Sam's donations when he was guesting on AAA. And it just got lost in the mix of all of the scene elements.
Got lost in the sauce.
Yeah. Then there's
Yes,
Platy. Lol. Skill issue. Ouch, man. Ouch.
Yes, I was operating under my irregular moniker, the articulate uncle.
I got to do better than
French
just a
uncle.
bust of Picard. I'll come up with him and his.
A frog.
No, I think in his great picking outfit because he's got one. Got this jaunty little scarf that's just tied so, you know.
Why don't you like get one of those cane toads, like the fucking taxidermy cane toads?
You could special custom order. Well, everyone's custom according to that guy. Everyone he makes is different. Yeah. And you can be comfortable with the knowledge that he turned that frog inside out while it was still alive by pushing its legs back up through its butt.
Mm-hmm.
That's not cruel at all.
Polly, did you see some of the AI stuff that Kayla put together?
I did.
There's this one, Far. For some reason, Far, you became a mushroom. I don't know why.
Why am I a mushroom?
I'm not sure.
I thought that of that question myself, and not just a mushroom, but a Super Mario Brothers mushroom. It looks like.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Or the cat face.
What are they called?
The toads, the toad people.
The toadstool people, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, toads. Yeah.
Also, Far, you're also a koala at the same time.
Yeah, the koala made a little bit more sense, but like
what?
Kayla's not to blame. It's the fucking AI fucking around and fucking up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Be happy that there wasn't anything like there isn't a giant penis waiting to catch Sam as he jumps across the room. You know.
Somehow, this frog has a tail and a really, really extra gun. And, yeah.
The frog has a tail.
Yes.
It does.
Now, I'm no expert in biology, but
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're supposed to lose their tail.
Well, yeah. I mean, prior to losing the tail, I believe they're referred to as a froglet, which is just delightful.
I thought they were referred to as a tadpole.
It's a froglet.
Well, yeah, but they're tadpole, and then they become a froglet, and then they become a frog.
Oh, there's a intermediary
And into.
position? I didn't know that. I had fish, not amphibii. I'm assuming it's said. It's okay. I can say pretty much anything. I'm not going to remember any of this tomorrow.
Or perhaps even 15 minutes from now. Woo!
Oh, right?
So remember, people, if you are going to leave a comment down below, and you totally should if you're listening in the future, make sure you include a timestamp because we forget fucking everything. We do.
You know, I say that I get a chance to read them all and respond to most. I didn't get a chance to respond to anything this week, but I did get a chance to read them all. And I should read a little bit more carefully. Apparently, people have been dismayed for weeks and weeks. The AAA comments have been turned off. I still don't know why. I went in there and told them, then turned them off. I hit the ticky box to allow people to do that. I don't even know how it got turned off to begin with. But yeah, they're back up, and people are fit to be tied in terms of commenting just on everything. 18 minutes ago, thank you, Zira, again for the $5. Greatly appreciated. Oh. Wait. That's the same question you asked previously. Damn it, you paid twice for the same question. Okay, I'll give my answer twice. They can suck my Yankee dick. I'm not being rude. I'm just quoting Doc Holliday from Ryder, the movie. One reason among many that that film is superior to Tombstone. It has Costner and Gene Hackman. But then again, Tombstone has Powers Booth. So, I don't know. I call it a draw, really. And Eagle, just a few minutes ago, thank you very much for the $5. Just testing your Streamlabs. It works. It's surprising most people, including me. But yeah, it's up and running. Oh, okay. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about here. Kayla has taken the power of AI, as well as Godember Dingle and a few other people in the chat. And I have been highly appreciative of their efforts because I asked them to send me some otters, some noir otters, because I wanted to make thumbnails that were different for every week instead of having the same thumbnail up, every week.
Mm-hmm.
I had a point there, but it just kind of like got up and ran out of the room, so I wasn't going to go after it.
Throw a master ball, Polly. We'll catch it.
Boom. Yeah, so there's this week's thumbnail with the frame around it. I mean, I retooled it.
Delightful.
I'm sorry?
It's delightful.
Yeah, I dig it. This is going to be me when I find out who lifted my wallet, man. Shoot him? Hell no. Blunt trauma injury.
It's a Polly Dabinotto with a baseball bat.
That's right. Now, this brings to mind something that I probably wouldn't have noticed if you guys hadn't called my attention to it. So I kind of want to... Or what the hell's that on the mantle? We talked about this.
What?
Unless my eyes deceive me, that's a Juicy Juice box.
You fucking put it there. I didn't do shit.
Oh, it could be worse, Polly.
I put it there?
You know.
I'm not the one
Yes.
who's... I don't have a penchant for the juice boxes. We've talked about leaving stuff from the future in the past. Look, smooth
It could be
moon.
worse, Polly.
That's how this happens.
Smooth moon. I have had that fucking song in my head all week, Polly. All week.
Now, I get that you were a fan of the domesticated land octopi, but all the people
Yeah,
that
they
caught
were
poison
great.
darts weren't.
Oh, fuck
Stick 'em, fuck 'em. That's all they knew.
Whack 'em, fuck 'em. That's all they knew. If I ever write a book that's going to be like published by a popular press, not a university press, I am sincerely going to go out of my way to hire that voice actor who did the read for the new edition of Goodfellas. He doesn't go full, New York, New Jersey with it, but close enough. he reads it the way Henry Hill would have said it in the late 60s, 1970s, with all of the chutzpah. Well, no Italian mobster is going to say chutzpah. But, you know, hey, I mean, he did convert to Judaism, so it all makes sense. There you go. My stray random thoughts all shotgun together. See how that works?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The light of a grateful nation, Polly.
Mm-hmm.
It could be worse, Polly. You know, at least that's the juicy juice. At least it could be the dumb British juice. We don't want to leave that lying around.
I love how grumpy you made the otter. I had to work at it. He kind of looked cockeyed for a bit. I just ended up making him look wall-eyed and confused with the liquefy tool. But yeah, eventually it turned out right.
Yeah, move over, Zootopia. This is how you make a tiny little adorable mob boss.
No. Oh, here we go. Oh. Copy link. Oh, pay no attention to that. That's not a story we're going to be talking about in just a moment. There we go. You going to let me shrink this? You let me shrink it? There we go. See,
I also like how the Eiffel Tower is in the background.
Right.
Yeah, we stole it.
We just stole it?
And now we're gonna sell it to 3 different people on the same day.
Yeah, we thought we needed the steel for scrap. It turned out we were wrong, so we just kind of like put it in place. It's Noir City. It's full of crooks.
against me leaving fucking juice boxes around. But the Eiffel Tower, that's fair game.
Yeah.
Well, but it's an item from 1942. Transporting it from place to place within 42 does no harm.
That's still damage because you're not supposed to move it. It was never fucking moved.
Not poisonous
Originally.
walking encephalopod damage.
You know, I don't know. I don't get how juice boxes lead to domesticated octopus.
Neither do I. Imagine my surprise when I saw my neighbor walking his down the sidewalk. I'm like, how's that thing not drying out? It's hot as hell out there. I don't know.
Man's just like, it won't hurt you if you don't annoy it. But then it doesn't tell you what annoys it, like breathing.
I don't get how they breathe. Speaking of which, I thought they had to be in the water to do that. I don't try and understand time travel far. I just obey the rules.
You don't,
Such
obviously.
that they
You stole the fucking Eiffel Tower.
That wasn't me. It was the crooks of Noir City. I just approved. I like Sam's getup. I mean, the only person who kind of, okay, I look like not a fox. What would that be? That kind of fur coloration. That'd be like a
Red panda.
Red panda.
a red panda. Yeah, that fits. I mean, it's close, but there's just something that's not quite right. But then Sam looks like a newsie who really wants his $2.
Give me my $2 or you don't get your newspaper.
The streets is hard, yo.
Yeah. You know, you got
all
the little
kinds of people.
chapeau on there, and but yet you're packing a 6-gun. It's kind of like, oh, all right. Why do you look like a newsie out for revenge?
That's the thing. I look more like a London gangster than I do like a French one. That's a flat cap, not a beret.
Yeah.
Keep
But
a razor blade in there.
speaking of headwear, I mean, looking at it now, there is kind of a rim. I don't know what to call it. Maybe that's just a really funky hat that Far has. And the striped shirt and the baguette are just, you know, pops.
She thought this was going to be, you know, a vacation. No, we're there to do business, Polly.
I told
No,
my
it is
travel
a
agent I
vacation
wanted to
for
go
me.
where the Eiffel Tower was, and I ended up in this dingy hellhole. Why do you have Disney character eyes? That's the part I can't
Why do you-
fathom. Like, why do you look so adorable and
all have
innocent?
Disney characterized, honestly.
I'm sorry?
See,
They all have Disney characterized. It's just that one's more noticeable.
Yeah, they fit for the
It's just so
frog, I
fucking
think, because
weird.
it's totally not a mammal, so it can have like big, huge pupil eyes in my imagination and make sense. I mean, I know that's not what frog pupils look like, but still, it works for him. I look like a furry, and you look like, well, adorable beyond belief. So this isn't okay at all.
I have to wonder, right? The more I look at it, the more it's like, was this supposed to be a rabbit, but it's got a really mushroom
Coins are
hat?
back,
Oh,
bitches!
whoa. Was it two?
Oh my god.
Whoa.
That didn't come through at all.
It came through as both of them at the same time for me. Oh no, because it's I've got Polly's audio. That's why. That's
Good thing
why,
I have
that's
two
why that
vape
happened.
pens, because
Okay.
one of them just went flying across the fucking room.
Thank you, CTP, for the $2.
Yeah, thanks.
Sound check, motherfuckers. Yeah, that was certainly a sound check.
You know, it's the motherfuckers that makes me think that it wasn't entirely innocent what you just did.
Well, that's what makes you think it wasn't innocent. That.
See, what you don't know is you know, if we get into any trouble on the streets of Noir City with the Eiffel Tower in the background there, Far's gonna bite the top off of that baguette, and inside, it's gonna be a shiv.
Nice. She baked a sharpened ice pick into it.
That
Wily.
sounds like a lot of work.
No,
Delicious violence.
that's about the easiest
Could I just, like,
packing a weapon that I can
crack the-
think of. When it's dough, you
Could you just
slip
like
a shiv in it.
crack the baguette like it's a fucking like wine glass or something, and then use that to stab people?
Come on over to my place. We'll break bread.
Literally.
All right. And we got this one. I like this one a lot.
This is very, very sort of like late 1980s kind of comic book style. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I like how patchwork, steampunk your gun is.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool. It's like, I can't quite figure out what the fuck it's supposed to be, and I'm fine with that. You know, it's what
It
you can
looks like a-
legally acquire in France, so that's what you got.
It's a very big gun, and apparently I don't have trigger discipline.
Yeah, apparently.
I
And a tail.
assumed that you were leaping forth not to, I don't know, pose for a picture, but to shoot someone. So, you know, that is when you want your finger on the trigger.
Mm. It's an emissary of Nori Bar just showed up.
You know, and Far, the koala here, seems angry and oblivious, and I'm just like, what's going on? And more importantly, what the hell happened to my hand?
Yeah, that is a good question. What did happen to your hand?
I don't know. But I can't pick up a gun anymore. It's a good thing I'm right-handed. Yeah, I kind of look, you know, a little dismayed, a little confused. What's going on? I was just about to find out how Far's levitating her glass off the table.
That's
Yeah,
actually a
I'm
novelty-shaped
confused.
juice box.
I am very confused why I'm a koala.
Because Australia.
Just okay. I'm a koala.
If you
apparently.
had to be a native creature of Australia. Oh, a Nambat, right? A she-Nambat?
Yeah, Numbat, yeah.
That's right. I forgot about that. If y'all haven't
That's
seen
what I
it,
chose.
what's that?
What?
What were you saying?
Okay.
We threatened you with violence. What?
What is this Nambat that you speak of? Huh?
Yeah, Numbat, N-U-M.
Numbat. Oh, that sounds like an
Whoa!
insult.
I thought it was Nam, N-A-M.
No, N-U.
I thought it was like a Viet Cong bat.
No.
I didn't really think it was a Viet Cong bat, but I did think it was N-A-M. So it's Numbat. Okay, fine. Let's take a
Yeah,
look at it.
Holy
Numbat.
shit!
It's a tiny little thing. It looks like I always thought it looked like a striped micro kangaroo.
Crossed with a squirrel. Oh, it's delightful.
Oh yeah,
I know, right?
Yeah.
They are delightful.
actually looking at it
I'll
now,
take
it looks
3 of
like a fur-bearing armadillo with some anteater qualities.
Yeah, like they have these really long tongues.
So they are anteaters.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, there it goes right there.
yeah, yeah.
Holy crap. Lit.
But yeah, another way to look at them is if you've ever seen a thylacine, they look very alike.
They kind of do.
Yeah.
I haven't
Yeah,
seen
it's the
I've seen
same
it so
stripes, the
long.
same.
And it's disappointing because they're so good broiled.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
Well, you get a side of 1,000. They last all week. I'm not saying gorge yourself, you know.
They're extinct, Polly.
They are now.
Yeah. And there's a reason.
Extinct in like the 1920s and 30s.
Well, don't be so good with sauce. It's your own fault. Ron Corpse, thank you very much for the $5. Was finally able to complete my G26 build from the frame I want. Otherwise, did you check all of your pockets? That you probably checked 12 times today already. Yeah, I patted myself down like I was a fucking LA Crip gang member, man. I would, what you got? What you got for me? Yeah. Nothing. I took the floor carpets out of my car like 3-4 times. I don't know why. It sounded like it was going to suddenly appear there. My wallet, I mean. After I got done with AAA, I'm like, I'm going to go out looking for it again. I had no idea where I was going to go, but the idea of just sitting down and accepting it.
No. Yeah. Yeah. I can sympathize entirely with that.
Yeah.
You know why it bugs me? Because it's like my dad says, the moment you stop looking is when it'll turn up. You won't find it. You will simply come across it, if you know what I mean.
Mm.
Immediately after you've called your credit card company and canceled and gotten back from the DMV.
Yep. You'll have all of the things.
Yeah. You'll open the fridge and there it will be sitting in the butter door. And all of a sudden the flood of a memory will come back. Oh yeah. It was real horsehide, so I thought I should keep it there to preserve it. Or whatever the fuck, you know.
Cold hard cash.
I've got like 3. Yeah, it's just 3 now. Billfolds. I don't like wallets. They're an excuse to pile up crap that you actually don't need to keep. I saw one of my friends the other day. He went through a toll booth. I was with him, sitting in the passenger seat, okay? He took the printed receipt and put it in his wallet. From a toll booth.
Yeah, you don't just leave it floating about in the center console.
Well, you don't take it at all. I mean, they're legally obligated to offer it to you, but you throw the change at the thing and drive on.
Polly, some of us have expenses.
You mean claimable expenses related to tax purposes?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can't claim going and coming from a place as a ongoing expense. I mean, you might be to a limited degree, but you're better off to claim your gasoline and general maintenance on your vehicle.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Then again, I also heard about your crushing taxes, including the new ones. So you got unique problems that require special consideration.
True that.
They tax you when you have a bath because there's a tax on swimming.
They have taxes on bathrooms and swimming pools and fucking furniture.
Seriously?
3.5%. 3.5% on a fucking office chair, so that I'm not crippled before I'm 40. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Ron Corpse, for the $5.
Fuck?
He says, "Love how the USPS had me sign for a $200 slide, yet has shoved $800 worth of gun parts in my mailbox."
That's priceless. That's funny.
Oh
Yeah.
I'm one of those people that when I know I've got a delivery due, between like the hours of 10 and 6, because they can't give you an actual reasonable time. It's just be here on this day. We might show up. Yeah. I can't help but check every 15 fucking minutes. Is it here yet? Is it here yet? Is it here yet?
Yeah, I know that feeling. Too
I have
fucking well.
I have a fucking camera that points at my fucking postbox. I don't need to keep checking.
I mean, you could have
Yeah, I can just look out the
neon signs
window. I
leading
don't
up
need to
to
keep
a
checking
box.
either.
That's some places have the security box where you can put something in but not take it out. It's like a wild animal trap for your parcels.
Parcel trap. I like that idea.
Well, they're off the ground. Otherwise, you know, where I live, they'd be full of rats. Lee knows what I'm talking about.
And maybe a
She's from
skunk.
Baltimore. She knows how it is.
Maybe a skunk.
Yeah, the skunk.
Alright.
Yeah, I won't get into my whole odyssey with the fucking skunk that haunts us around here. The where was I going with that?
I don't know.
Again,
Mailbox.
I have points and they just get up and run out of the room.
Like a numbat.
I don't know. They seem a little too jittery to run. Short sprints.
An explosion of movement.
Yeah. It's like an Australian squirrel now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah. Yeah. An ant-eating Australian crack squirrel.
It's giving you a raspberry here. Can't you tell? Look at him. Looks all cheeky. These are the 10 unbelievable things about numbats. They sometimes are known by another name, like Nambat. The fact that it looks so much like a raccoon and a squirrel has led to a mistaken identity. It's often referred to as a penguin. The numbat is a species of marsupial native. It's a marsupial too?
Yes.
I mean, you
Yes,
guys
it
have
is.
all the marsupial pouches, don't you?
Yep.
Look, I wish I had
I'm
one.
surprised.
I'd probably still in my wallet. I mean, it'd be covered in mucus, but I'd have it.
Oh.
Oh my
Roo
God.
slime.
As I understand it, they are. Cartoons lied to me. Those pouches are actually full of mucus. It's like, you know, I was damn near the age I am right now before I found out that camel humps don't have water in them.
Yeah.
I mean, I live in a
it's-
civilized part of the
it's-
world. What the hell do I know about camels, you know?
Well, I mean, it has water in them.
They
It's just
don't?
suspended in fat, right?
Yeah, fat is what's in the humps. Yeah, fat. Whoa. Do you want to go to the psychedelic circus?
Hell yeah. Thank you, Rotten Calls, for the $5. To go with something different, may your Mercury be more Freddy and not in retrograde.
Christ.
Is that true? Was Thylacine a
No,
marsupial
okay.
too?
Oh, was it? I don't actually remember. I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
What?
Um,
As I understand it, not all marsupials have a fully discrete pouch, but the young do still sort of cling to them.
Oh yeah. It's an extinct carnivorous marsupial.
Well,
Okay.
I'm kind of upset about that. That's a missed opportunity. I could have done like a Russian nesting doll turducken kind of thing and packed one animal inside of the
Fuck's
thylacine.
sake.
Well, I didn't know.
It's a Russian nesting dog.
Yeah. I just find that really odd that a dog has a pouch like that. Well, I guess whatever, it can be a...
I don't think it's even really a dog, is it?
Well, no, it's a marsupial. So
Reminds me of Neelix on
dingoes kind
Star
of
Trek
took
Voyager.
over for him.
No more marsupial surprise. I ran out of pouches an hour ago. And I'm like, holy shit, that's disgusting, man. Who the fuck wrote that line? I ran out of pouches an hour ago? That's nasty, man. He's not talking about Italian stuffed shells. You ever had stuffed shells? Either one of you?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Love
Oh,
it.
they're so good,
I
aren't they?
don't know.
Honestly, I like all kinds of shell things.
So they
Pasta shells.
it depends on whether you like the base ingredients. If so, because I mean, half of Naples cooking is just rearranging the same 10 ingredients. They're like Taco Bell, but with good flavors.
Right. You know, Actually, I ordered the burritos. Oh, very sorry, sir. Just waiter proceeds to fold it a slightly different way.
They're shells, like not seashells, but big old jumbo pasta shells. Like so.
I happen to know that Kefki is a big fan of the pasta shell too.
Oh yeah, nice.
Oh yeah,
that's a sign of good taste right there. These are really lightly prepared. This isn't Napoleon cooking. They're not sauced on top nor chesed and then rebaked.
These are spritzed shells, not stuffed shells.
Yeah. So a mix of ricotta and spinach and seasoning, and then into the stuffed shells over top and on a bed of marinara, then mozzarella, and then rebaked, and then enjoy the deliciousness.
Like ravioli, but open, therefore better.
Yeah, it's kind of like a giant open-faced ravioli. Yeah.
This is the taco of the ravioli. The ravioli is like a pasty, but this is the taco.
Oh man, look at that!
Oh yeah,
somebody has OCD with their shell stuffing.
Oh, it's like a little flower of deliciousness and awesome.
These could be the most frustrating thing in the world to make, far right? So they come like dry pasta unless you have the money to buy fresh, and I don't. So you boil them as per normal, like you would with spaghetti or any other damn thing, right? But they're like, it's a big old shell, right? So the way you do is you kind of hold it in your palm, and then you take spoonfuls of the ricotta and the spinach and then put it inside. At which point they start threatening you that they're going to break, because they will split down the side quite damn easily when you're trying to stuff them full of ches. And so there's a skill to doing it. I've watched people that have been doing it for years, and they're remarkably rough with their shells, man. Like, as soon as they're done, they just kind of drop them from whatever height they were holding them at, and I'm like, that's bold. I wouldn't do that. Oh, here, look at these. Nice. Look,
dropping it might be the way though, Polly. If you consider, if you try and slide one out of your hand, the friction may well tear that shell. So yeah, maybe dropping it is the way.
That's the way that I break them, is the slight stickiness that comes from wet noodles, wet pasta noodles. And I'm 20 seconds too early or 20 seconds too late pulling them out of the water to be al dente, you know?
So put olive oil on your hand first so it doesn't stick. Thing is the trick there. I'm going to experiment.
That's not bad. Olive oil ain't going to hurt nothing. So that's that's not bad. I mean, hell, I put flour all over stuff when I'm using a rolling pin. Why not olive oil? Yeah. Nice.
You lube your pasta. I was going to say, because that's one of the things,
don't say
like,
it
if
like
you got
that,
leftover.
but yeah.
Well, it's the Italians. What can we? But like, when you got slightly too much pasta and it's like, oh, I've got to leave the house for a while, and I ain't going to leave this in the pan. I'm going to put it in a bowl, put it in the fridge. Yeah, always put a little bit of olive oil over the top, and then, turn it over a couple of times. Stops all your pasta sticking together.
I mean, you have a whole bunch of Italians in country, right, Far?
Yeah, we do.
Well, make this and embarrass them.
I don't think that's going to work.
No. Come on, you. All right. They have sharp claws for digging because they live under the ground and are nocturnal, I think.
And eat termite.
Yeah, they eat termites.
Yeah, the only reason I think they're nocturnal is because the only time I've ever seen a picture of them are video clips that you show me for, and they were always like night vision starlight cameras. You know what I mean? So I figured the only time they were active was at night.
I forget if they are or not. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they were.
Well, don't stuff like ants and termites, don't they tend to like burrow deeper in the ground during the hotness of the day?
It says right here in the small print, not bad, drill holes in the ground to access termites.
Yeah.
Drill holes.
Drill, baby, drill.
Oh, excuse me. The numbat drills very small holes in the ground to obtain access to the galleries in the termite colony. What does that mean? Galleries as in like walkway?
Long straight tunnels that termites build, as opposed to the what do you call it? The chambers.
Where the
You've
entrance
seen
and
the inside
exit
of an ant
points for
colony.
the insects. Unfortunately, like many other creatures, numbats do not have robust jaws or teeth. In fact, these creatures do not have teeth at all, instead growing pegs. These blunt, teeth-like segments are not sharp, since they do not chew food, but they swallow it whole. Wow. I don't think they're eating anything better than a termite, so, I guess it's fine. Numbats are actually fairly fast. Numbats can avoid...
That's sad.
What?
That's sad, though. That means they will never experience the delicious taste of crunch. That's so sad.
Wow.
Is that a double-faced palm, Polly?
No, I was just... It's just going to be that kind of show. Numbats can avoid danger. It says they get by sprinting real quick. And then they can jump up on trees and hold on with their sharp claws. In fact, when time is of importance, numbats are capable of reaching speeds up to 20 miles per hour. Okay, we've pulled the skirt up on Australians' claims for animal speed. It's some guy in jeans with a bucket chasing an animal off the back of a flatbed truck. And then guessing how fast he was sprinting. Remember that far?
Yeah.
Some guy's estimate from the 1970s that everyone was still quoting to the day. And it's like, yep, it's science. Sure. I mean, you did cite your source. Numbats are the only one left of their genus. The numbat is the only member of his genus that is still alive. It is a mammal that belongs to the family word and is only living
that's a hard one.
Huh?
Yeah.
That is a hard one. Mirmeko Day. Yeah. Oof.
It means striped and hollow boned. You brittle boned fuck. And is the only living representative of its family. Regarding the animal's ancestral lineage, our knowledge is extremely limited. Cave deposits dating back to the Pliocene epoch, as people at my campus insist on saying incorrectly, can be found in
epic.
What?
They call an epoch an epic.
Yeah, I know.
Punch them in the face.
Oh, it bugs me. They're like, it's not epoch. And then they compare it to words like, it's like, you don't say elephant. Like, I have to insist that's a little fucking different, man.
Oh my god.
Epoch. Oh, Jesus.
Well, this isn't like a... You don't have to answer this, but this isn't like a really high university, is it? Like, these are not people that are like...
What?
Well renowned in their field.
No, I don't go to a mechanics college, Far. Is that what you're asking me? No, I don't.
No, I'm just saying, it's like...
We produce the finest grease monkeys in the state.
Just for the hope of, of intelligence. These are not like, leaders of their field, are they? Because that's depressing.
The leading scientist today is Neil deGrasse Tyson, and the leading institution is Chunky Glasses SJW led Harvard.
Yeah, no, they can't be leaders in their field, Far. They'd be entirely hypocritical.
No, these are people that are that say stuff like that. You can tell they want to get out as quick as possible. They're there to check the box of having graduated from somewhere. That's what happens when you're gambling with your parents' money.
Okay.
I wonder if they've ever read the Book of Enoch.
I said Pliocene. That's actually Pleistocene. It's like Plasticine, but older. Their ancestors are from millions of years ago. Although it was related to the extinct marsupials through a common ancestor, its monotypic family is now placed in the order of different word, which is comprised of a vast range of carnivorous mammals belonging to the family of similar to previous word. Genomic research has revealed that ancestors... Okay, I'm done with that. Unfortunately, they are an endangered species. Well, they taste good, battered, and deep fried on a stick.
Oh my god, stop eating the native wildlife!
But they come with their own stick. Look at that tail. You just got to dip them in batter and,
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Polly would be right at home in a fucking Chinese wet market.
He really would, wouldn't he?
They're like soft-shelled crabs. You don't need to deshell them or anything. Their bones are so, fine that they just,
Oh my god.
you just chew them, and it's part of the taste of crunch that you get with them.
Fucking stop.
Are they actually endangered, or are they just trying to
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
they are. There's actually not that many left.
Polly, buddy, with you around, everything's endangered.
Stop eating the endangered creatures. But it's part of their flavor.
Oh my god.
So they've got an entire
The
nature
sin.
reserve in Western Australia for these. I can only imagine how big that is.
Alpha Betty Spaghetti!
Feel someone smack that desk out of vengeance for what I just said.
Thank you, Far's Unsold Feet Pics, for the $2. Boo.
But those don't exist.
I know.
She sells them all.
I know. What the fuck?
How
the
did
fuck?
you not see that setup far? Come on. You know. Oh man.
I trusted you. I fucking trusted you.
Oh dear. Sorry, Polly. You were saying.
They are insectivores.
Well, yeah, they eat termites.
I just think this is another attempt to normalize eating the bugs.
That
They're
was a TV
animals,
show.
Wally.
They want us to live like the numbats.
So
What,
you're
with
saying
peg
we should
teeth?
live... Oh,
And
no.
tongues, like a lasso.
I mean, I'm a frog. I already have a tongue like a lasso.
Satisfy their nutritional requirements, they swallow as many as 20,000 termites in a single day.
Fuck.
After excavating its victims from the ground with its front claws, the animal seizes its meal with its long, sticky tongue. So that is their entire existence then. They're like a rabbit. They're never
Yeah.
not munching greenery. And
Eat shit and fuck. Yeah.
holy shit, that's 20,000. Wow. How did you get
Oh,
so
they're
many
really
pictures
active
of
by
this
day.
animal if it's so rare? Are you lying to me? These things are
keep
posing
this one
all
in
over the
captivity.
place.
Right.
It's probably from the zoo, some of them. Because they are in the Perth Zoo.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So
so
you can, yeah, there are, ways you can access numbats. if you
yeah, I
want
just
to
read
check
where they're
them out.
located, and there's fewer than 1,000, so on my way.
$9.99, $9.98.
Oh my god, stop!
So I was dead
Well, you
wrong
could
about the
have 10 of them,
nocturnalisms.
really.
They are fully active by day. The only species of
yeah.
marsupial that is known to be active during the day is the numbat. Wait,
Kangaroos.
yeah, what the fuck? I've seen
Wallabies.
kangaroos
Yeah, what?
bounding during the day.
Yeah, what are you on about? Kangaroos? Yeah,
Wombats?
wallabies?
Oh, what the fuck?
Wombats might not be. But you can see them.
What about Quacky?
Yeah,
That's a-
quokkas are. Oh my
yeah.
god, quokkas are absolutely active during the fucking day.
Yeah. Steal your fucking sandwich.
That's the finest time
Yeah.
to steal sandwiches. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're living in strange times that are only going to get stranger. Absolutely incompetent writers are just going to be able to. Well, they made me use the AI program to write that article. No one's going to be incompetent anymore. It's just a software to be blamed. I guess so. These things are only ever present in Western Australia. There's nowhere else.
They used to be a lot more widespread, but as of now, I think
Is it the cane
they
toad's
did
fault?
mention. They did mention a little bit earlier in this that there was like a population in New South Wales, but mostly they're kind of associated with Western Australia. I'm pretty sure these might be out. If we didn't have the black swan as our state animal, this would probably be it.
Oh, your flag could have been a black swan and a numbat squaring off.
Could still be. They could still be going at it.
It does say up here, their dwindling numbers are largely because of predation of
Yeah.
of other animals, not us. Because of this, their species is now in a state of critical endangerment. This is actually kind of sad. By kind, I mean definitely. Estimated there's just fewer than 1,000 mature individuals left. Both the massive destruction of their habitat. Yeah, I don't buy it. I don't buy that. Destruction of their habitat. Oh, shut up. That's what you always say. And the hunting of these animals by carnivores have played significant factors. Well, you need to invite those carnivores to the table and tell them how they're in the moral wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And implement
you
the tax.
really want to do that with a feral cat, Polly?
Yeah.
No. Politicians seem to think it works for everything.
Yeah, they're gonna have to start charging those feral cats, 180. Well, it'd be more like 485 Australian dollars for every tag they take. Mm-hmm.
This has okay. I was joking about the AI thing, but it has to be. Look at number 10. Numbats have small blunt teeth.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. You said.
Yeah, well, what about the long tongues? Like that, they mentioned that with the in the same thing where they mentioned the blunt teeth.
Jennifer
When was this
Gang, or
written?
as we like to call her, Intel Inside.
Intel inside, idiot outside. I've still got some of those stickers, Polly. I should send them to you. I got them from a fucking computer fair probably nearly 20 years ago now. It's just the the old Intel logo. Intel inside.
Yeah,
This
the
idiot outside is great.
Marker circle on around the outside. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Back when Intel was fun.
Jennifer Gang is a writer for A to Z Animals, focused on animals, lakes, and fishing. With over 15 years of collective experience in writing and researching, get this.
Bullshit.
I read this whole little blurb about herself here. Try and make some sense of this. Jennifer has honed her skills in various niches, including nature, animals, family care, and self-care. Hailing from Missouri, Jennifer finds inspiration in spending quality time with her loved ones. A creative spirit extends beyond her writing endeavors, as she finds joy in the art of drawing and immersing herself in the beauty of nature.
So she's a stay-at-home mom with a part-time writing job for
Yeah,
this website. Okay. Hey, look, I ain't
that's
gonna
what
knock
it sounds like.
Tell me you like
not
pumpkin
gonna knock
spice
it if
without
that's what's
saying it.
going on, but
Well, she got a Facebook and Insta and a fucking LinkedIn. I mean, this is clearly a networker who doesn't have a problem repeating themselves. And since, ChatGPT came out, she barely has to spend 10 minutes at work a day.
Mm-hmm. And she doesn't have a problem repeating herself.
Damn it, Sam.
Come on, that was good.
Oh, damn.
I genuinely thought that monkey thing there was backwards.
The one with the short tail there?
With the pink face.
Oh, wait, you thought that was his butt?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
So I guess a helpful hop couldn't find anywhere to hop to, so he's just on the table today. See him there?
Oh, yeah, no, I saw him.
Little fella.
He's very out of place.
I know. I tried ushering him off to a corner and he wouldn't stay there. It's fine. He's being helpful. I can't wash them little glasses.
Oh, yes, those are for the barburbs, right?
Yeah.
Those little glasses.
Little glasses.
Vacuum seal. I have a vacuum sealer. It's awesome. Clearly, I've missed the thrust of this discussion going on in chat.
The only thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for her. They were all gonna be better off dead.
Make sure you get that juice box first, Bruce. Buzzing around your head. I was thinking about doing something about that, and then I didn't. Hold on.
It's transcendental jukebox. Juice box.
Jukebox.
Yeah.
Kimberly, thank you for the $9. Speaking of black swans, did you hear Florida is trying to acquire more? They have a low population after the bird flu killed a bunch. Then an otter attacked and killed some more.
I didn't realize Florida had black swans.
Like those, the fucking nightmare river otters? Like not the river otter like I am, like the,
Brazilian river otters.
those, yeah, the horrifying dinosaur-like ones, the ones I mean? They live in the rivers down there where there's, actual prehistoric monsters swimming around in the rivers still.
Well, they have to fight alligators. Yeah.
Yeah, you have some very intense cousins, Polly.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no.
Don't invite them over, man.
Vacuum seal.
I'm curious, are they like importing their black swans from Australia? Because I don't think they're anywhere else in the world.
Yeah,
Migration.
yeah, our black swans are very much native. So I don't know.
I didn't even know they had them in Florida until like right now. But they're
Yeah, I didn't either.
Do you think people just ate them?
Oh my god.
Or the meth
So
heads
who's
there
fighting
like
Ryder?
freaked out and killed them because they, were black swans. Or maybe the cops just shot them.
Well, excuse me. Ooh, wow. Maybe they fly north for the winter.
They became
they get to
migratory.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's a thing.
Are swans migratory? I genuinely don't know.
I don't actually know.
I'm going to say no.
Because a big
At
old
any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Gamerly, thank you for the 350. Hang on, I'll get you the info. I was going to send it on Wednesday, but the article is like a month old. That's okay. It's news to me. Besides, it's kind of like prophecy of the future here in 42 anyway.
Churchill Smurf in chat says, I've been thinking I'm going to start eating peacocks. Those fuckers are everywhere here in Florida. You know what? Peacock actually tastes pretty good, but they're protected in most localities.
Huh.
It's rich pheasant.
It is. I have a picture in my food porn folder of barbecued peacock. And Far doesn't believe that it is. She thinks it's just a chicken.
No.
And I tried
no,
telling her
it's-
that peacocks are basically long-legged pink chickens, and she wasn't buying that either.
I don't remember this.
I do.
They,
It was ghastly effrontery.
Back in like I think it's the 15th and 16th century. Yeah, the peacock was so
It was the woodcock of its day.
they used to do all kinds of really fucking weird things to present fantastic meals and such in that particular period of time for noble families.
Yeah,
of the
remember
nobility.
the pageantry of the meal documentary we watched, Far?
Mhm.
Where it just went on and on and on about the boats that they would establish long before sushi boats were a thing, that would just take appetizers around the room just for that one several hours that people were in that room. They would be building this thing for like 2 months. It's like, gee, I wonder why people wanted to behead the nobility.
Right. But like they would stitch like the front end of a roasted peacock onto the rear end of a small pig and call it a roast griffin, that sort of thing.
Oh my god.
That's even I don't find that funny. I'm laughing at how awful that is. Wow.
Right.
You're Frankensteining meal stuffs. That's
Yeah.
bad. Wow.
Well,
A
they used to do
griffin.
some, like turducken. Yeah, they would do that same sort of thing before they had turkeys with fucking peacock as well. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, guys.
Maybe the turducken I had was just really badly prepared, but it wasn't good. It was a greasy mess of meats.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So introduced populations of black swans. New Zealand, allegedly. Though that's a bit like slightly dubious as well. United Kingdom, Japan, United States, mainland China.
Fuck. You guys are exporting them to the world.
Yeah, apparently they just really liked black swans, so they're just like, yeah, fuck it, everyone can have these.
I mean, they're kind of like flying rats. Here, go ahead, take them.
Yeah.
I mean, pay dearly for this endangered species.
I don't think
mean,
they're
it's-
really endangered. Are
Yeah,
they?
but people around the world don't have them at all. They don't know that far. You see.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, oh yeah,
endangered
no,
in
these
China.
are the least concerned. Yeah, these fuckers are not endangered whatsoever.
Yeah, but you're the only one who has that information. It's called an arbitrage opportunity. Take advantage.
Mhm.
Yeah, please take our endangered species and populate it around the world.
I believe I got
there's
to
a
use the
couple
word
of-
arbitrage and properly. Fuck.
Mhm.
And I'm not even going to remember tomorrow.
It's okay. We'll put a sticker on your fridge.
If... Okay, that's a way of threatening me subtly, not... 'Cause that would be a way of telling me you also know where I live, which is all right then.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like, oh yeah, that's where I put all the bills that I've got to pay because I see them every day.
Yeah, that's what I need. A source of depression when I go for a drink of cold water. I'm looking through my food porn folder. I don't see the peacock. It's in here somewhere, damn it. Hold on. Let's go with the... Oh, no, not that. Nope, not that either. Fuck, my cursor control dexterity is just fucked today. All right.
I like how you have an entire folder for alligator.
I do. I have a folder for nothing but alligator.
Mm-hmm.
Because Texans and Floridians and Louisianians, Louisianites?
Louisianans.
Louisians what?
Louisianans.
And what?
That's the word for them, isn't it?
No, I was running a who's on first thing. It just sounds like you're saying loose ands. I don't know. I may have heard that word before. Maybe it was losers.
I've got loose hands right now, Potley. You want some?
Give me a fresh one.
That Wellington looked fucking delightful, by the way.
Yeah, that beef Wellington, well prepared. That's the hard part. Well prepared. But yeah. Goddamn hiding roast and peacock.
What
Where the fuck
is
you
that?
at? Did I put it in here by accident? No. But I forgot that I had fries and alligator sausage on a bun.
Oh. God damn it! I need to get
And
me
an
some
alligator biting a pineapple.
Yes. Think of it as a portent of things to come, chat. Now, you might be wondering what that strange texture is all along that alligator. Well, it's its scales, Polly. No, that's bacon.
Delicious bacon.
Mm-hmm. I see no mistakes here at all. Louisianians. that seems like the right one to me.
Louise.
There we go. Alligator sausage on a bun with fries.
Oh, wait, would that just be hot swamp dog?
Swan dog.
Swamp dog.
Oh, swamp dog.
Yeah, because they're swamp kitties, right?
Swamp puppy barbecue. Yeah.
Mm.
Alligator's overrated. Good use of bacon.
Yeah. You see that video clip of the guy that's like wafting his hand over the side of the flat bottom boat, and then the gator comes up, and it's only a little one, like, but yeah, he uses his mouth to open a beer.
Really?
Yeah. And then the gator kind of just like looks up at him expectantly, and he goes, "Oh," and then tosses it a little fish, and then it swims off. I'll have to dig that out.
I mean, you gotta love Texans, right? So I do a barbecue. We got a bunch of pork rib racks in the back, and we're gonna have our
Chicken.
bacon wrapped alligator biting a bird on the grill. Oops. Oh, they always leave the head and the feet on with their skin, and it's like, well, yeah, but I love it.
Yeah, because those must be a bitch to peel.
Yeah, why bother? There's
Yeah.
no meat there, so just whatever. Ooh,
Which is weird
deep
because you
fried
look
and
at the
sauced
legs
on a
on
bed
a
of rice.
gator. Ooh. With garlic toast.
Yeah. Ooh, and again.
Yeah. Oh, gator nugs.
Oh man, I'd drive out for some late night gator nuggies.
Absolutely. And nacho nugs.
This is the thing, apparently, to bacon wrap them. I didn't know. I
Apparently.
mean, Cheshire Smurf's like, it's overrated. I think it's because I don't have alligators that it's like, and it's a truly different kind of meat that it reminds me a lot of eel. It's a beefy, like tender white meat. That sounded confusing, but it makes sense to me. Oh, he's biting a piece of hickory. Nice. It's a self-smoking gator.
That's one of the like more than a few people have asked me like, you know, frog legs any good? I'm like, yeah, but kind of overrated. It really is more about what you put on them.
Yeah, but you can get a, you know, dozen frog legs at the gas station, Sam.
No, I don't eat gas station frogs legs. That's just a bad idea. You know, they are amphibians after all. You know,
I was
like
kidding.
one step.
Are they actually for sale at gas stations that have food to go?
Wait, really?
Certain times of the year, yes, absolutely.
Oh
Damn.
my god.
It's like that time I was in Maine and they had the McLobster roll at McDonald's. Yeah, I got one.
It's the frog jerky is also fairly common.
At any
here.
rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
See, you can do it with anything. I have to
God.
get a proper dehydrator.
Yeah.
I will be the jerk
I mean-
master, and people will be coming to me for recipes.
The funny thing is like frog jerky is not a French thing at all. It's a Cajun re-import, I suppose.
I could see that.
Well, what would you call that? A postback?
A comeback?
Yeah, something like that.
Was that insulting, or is
reader?
that the way the Cajuns want it? It's
No,
not
postback,
French,
it's
it's
almost just like-
Cajun, and it's like, ooh.
You know, we eat frogs over here. We've been eating frogs for probably thousands of years at this point, right? But you know, Cajuns and you know they're descended from French colonists, and they discovered new frogs and new ways of preparing food and all that kind of thing. Because you know, America being something of a melting pot, even in the colonial era,
Mhm.
and yeah, it kind of made its way back. Gumbo, that's something that's come back over here. I love me some gumbo. When I can get good okra, anyway.
Yeah.
Like bad
He
okra.
says, you know, we have gas station sushi. So why are
Yeah,
gas
yeah,
station
same sort of
frog
thing.
legs so shocking? Not shocking, just...
I don't know. Just because it's you just don't think about that. Like gas station sushi. Like yeah, everyone's seen that, right?
For the record, I don't think you should eat that either. I don't care
No,
how...
you shouldn't. You absolutely fucking shouldn't.
Anything
but
that
we've all
requires
seen it.
constant refrigeration because of how quickly it spoils shouldn't be
Unless you're
bought
in
from a gas
Japan.
station.
Unless you are in Japan. Like that's probably the only place I would do that.
Well, yeah, because I mean you're only 25 minutes from the coast, anywhere in Japan, pretty much, right?
But also because it's just they actually restock that daily. If you go to their 7-Elevens anyway. Right? Like you can get like fresh rice bowls daily from a fucking 7-Eleven there. So that's probably the only country in the world I would trust that. Anywhere else, no.
I would also say, if you're ever in France and you are tempted to try snails, do so. Absolutely, they're fairly good, smothered in garlic butter. Buy them fresh. Prepare them yourself. Don't buy the pre-prepared stuff from the supermarket. You don't know how long it's been there, and they do need to be fresh. They taste rubbery otherwise.
Yeah, but isn't that kind of like buying squid rings, for example? Yeah, they're probably going to be rubbery because they've been frozen. But do you really want to take apart a squid for the first time yourself? Watching what? A YouTube instructional?
Oh, I mean, you can like at you know the fish what would you call it? The fish bar, I suppose, in a supermarket. You know where you can buy like whole fish and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
You can buy them
Like, what
shelled.
the fuck are you
there.
talking about? Like a fish bar? You mean like where you would buy fish juice? I don't. I'm not feeling very well today, so my mind's going
No,
places.
fair enough. Fair enough. No, but you know,
Who
you
wants a
can
glass
buy,
of
like, you know,
bouillabaisse?
fresh.
That's just weird.
I mean, as of lately, Polly, you.
As a soup, not in a tall water tumbler served ice cold.
Gazpacho. Yeah, that pacho would give you some gas, Jesus.
So, what do you do to prepare them anyway? Do you just like a hell of a lot like clams, quahogs, etc. that just steaming them will do it, or do you got to actually yank them out of there?
I prefer to part steam, and then once the body's kind of softened up a good bit, then I what do you call it, pan sear them with garlic butter. Yeah. Otherwise, I find if you just try and do it all in the pan, which there are people that do that, I find it makes them very, very tough. And I ain't a fan of tough snail. I'm not the biggest fan of snail in general, but yeah.
Well, I mean, all somebody has to do
Are
is
there,
have
like,
something that's supposed to be tender and it's rubbery and chewy. And it's like, yeah, I sure loved those clams and that squid you offered me. It was like chewing an eraser. It's like, yeah, that'll turn you off of most things.
Yeah, are there like specific species of snail you're supposed to be eating,
Yes.
or can you
Yes,
just go to like
absolutely.
the garden and just go
No,
like, yeah,
do not
it's,
do
your
not
time
eat
has
garden
come.
snails. If you eat garden snails, you will end up with a fucking parasite, including up to and including brainworms. Do not eat garden snails.
Okay, I will not eat the garden snails.
The ones that you'll get, they look like garden snails, but they tend to be a good bit bigger.
Okay, I was just more wondering on that because I've never actually thought of the logistics of eating a snail. I'm not gonna lie.
They're farmed here.
Right,
In
they
much
would
the same
have
way
to
that
be,
fish
wouldn't
is
they?
farmed
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
Were they ever overpopulated in France unless people thought to eat them,
Yes.
or they were just the first ones to try eating them?
We weren't. See, the funny thing is like eating snails is not actually a French thing at all. Originally, it was German. It was Germans that came up with it. And I believe it was due to a population boom. But when you figure that, the Germans, what's one thing that Germany is known for? Kraut. Why kraut? Because they got an overabundance of cabbage. What eats cabbage?
Snail.
Snails.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had an overabundance of cabbage, and I didn't know snails ate it. Huh.
Yep.
Too bad I'm not going to remember any of this tomorrow.
Hmm.
That's going to be really weird
Or
when you
might
I get a DM saying, remember, Polly, Germany has cabbage. Too much of it. And the snails are there because of it.
They have so much cabbage. Everyone is saying.
I'd be like, is Sam trying to give me an
Do I need
encoded
to set
message
that,
here? Like the
like,
eagle has landed style? What the fuck?
Yeah, do I need to like set a timer of like, okay, at this specific time, I've got to send Polly a message. Germans have cabbage.
The snails eat the cabbage, Toby, apparently. Why did they have too much cabbage? I mean, it doesn't grow. It's not a particularly fast-growing plant.
No, but it's fairly hardy. Think of like Eastern Europe, not especially wealthy, and
Yeah.
they got all kinds of cabbage. Like they make a kind of like a ravioli, an answer to ravioli, but with cabbage instead of pasta, which is actually really good.
A cabbage roll?
Yeah. Different kinds of cabbage roll. It's folded different ways.
I've never had a cabbage I liked.
Really?
Yep.
Not a fan of coleslaw?
Nope. Not coleslaw,
American
not
coleslaw is
kimchi,
disgusting, though.
not kraut.
Oh.
Vinegar and cabbage.
like-
I don't know. Like it's
That's
I
all
don't
of
know
those
why
things.
everyone keeps replicating this recipe all over the world. It must just be me because everyone else apparently likes it. But yeah, no.
Well, it keeps, because I mean, like kraut, it's fermented in a particular brine, and it keeps.
Yeah, it
fucking
is.
forever.
They're not obviously they're not exactly the same. I'm just being a smart ass. But yeah, kimchi's got to be fermented for a certain amount of time and so on, and or won't
Oh, man, I
taste
love me
anything
some
like
kimchi, man.
I don't know. I like vinegar and all sorts of things. I like the flavor enhancing acid, but I don't know.
And there is
You know what I really want to try? Something that Far mentioned. Albino broccoli. What's it called?
Oh, cauliflower cheese?
A cauliflower
You-
cheese.
Yeah,
Oh, dude.
yeah, you want to
dude,
try cauliflower cheese.
If you like mac and cheese and you like cauliflower, you will fucking love cauliflower cheese, especially if it's got little bits of bacon in it.
Cauliflower is
I don't think I've tried
very
bacon in it.
inoffensive. I mean, what's the problem? It's not like it's got a horrible smell or taste to it, if you know what I mean.
No.
So I'm curious, like you just bake it with cheese and it's a lot of cheese. And I'm like, okay, you have my interest. You know what I mean?
Cheese sauce, if you will.
Oh, it's like a
Well-
gooey liquidy thing.
Yeah, it's like a sauce in it.
Yeah, the
Nice.
same cheese sauce that you put on mac and cheese, and then you top it with shitloads of cheese.
I mean, the same kind. I wouldn't call it exactly the same.
Yeah.
It's a little nicer.
Yeah, I mean, I remember it was like 5 years ago or more. God, we're old. I'm eating a cauliflower cheese, And what jumped into my mind was like a big block of white cheddar with bits of cauliflower in them. Like, why, though?
I don't think that would work.
Yeah, it's like, no, the other way around. It's it's not bits of cauliflower. It's bits of cheese in the cauliflower. I was like, why would you do this, though? Because it's delicious? I don't know. I'd never heard of it, and then I heard a bunch of people mention it. Well, a few times people mentioned it afterwards. It's really good baked and so on. Yeah, I'm interested in anything that's baked with cheese.
Think like Sunday roast. You know, you get the beef or the chicken or whatever the fuck, and then you got you got your taters, be it mashed or roast or you know, best of both worlds. Yeah, and I don't know, peas, carrots, whatever the fuck, and then big side helping of cauliflower cheese. It's good stuff.
You can even have peas and corn in the cauliflower cheese. I've had that a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
And broccoli. Broccoli works shockingly well with it.
Oh, broccoli cheese is another thing, unto itself.
No, I mean like combined with the cauliflower. Just everything in there.
Oh, fair enough.
You force diversity among the little bushes.
Yeah. They're edible treats, Polly. What's not to love?
I was hoping that I was going to get away with that, but there's Gamerly in chat. Oh, albino broccoli. I don't know. The word cauliflower just wasn't coming to mind, so I was like, it's like...
I think
it's okay, we got there in the end.
I think it is called winter broccoli in some old cookbooks,
Yeah, that stands to reason.
That works. That fucking works.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's it's all brassica, just different varieties thereof.
Okay. The says lessons may emerge from the Karn's helicopter crash as pilot is identified as a member of the ground crew.
Yeah, so guy crashed into a fucking hotel building.
Okay. Oh, I didn't hear about this. Were there deaths?
His death and 2 injuries of people staying at the establishment. That's it, though.
The guy flew a helicopter into a hotel.
Yep.
Was he of, Central Asian persuasion?
I don't think so. I think that might be him in the still there.
Oh, okay. I thought this was one of the trainers or something. That's a hell of an accident, man. Damn.
I don't think it was an accident because it wasn't authorized.
Did I read that 5 people are being charged with Matthew Perry's death, or did I just make that up in some dark part of my mind?
No, I think that's happening.
I read on the side, I was like, I wonder how much this moron will pay inside the ketamine ring that fueled Matthew Perry's addiction. And I'm like, holy shit, I did read that.
I thought he was prescription drug related organ failure.
Well, there are prescriptions for it. If you're a horse.
Well, true.
Or if, you have mental
depression,
health issues and you're Australian.
Oh, yeah, microdose. That's true.
I got out of the K-hole and I did not feel depressed no more.
So,
if you want ketamine, I guess Australia is the place to go.
I'm failing to understand the connection. Like, he had no business flying? Like, I don't understand, like, as he has identified as a member of the ground crew. Like, that's a particular fragment of information that's critical here. And I'm like, I don't see how. As opposed to being a homeless itinerant man who jumped in the helicopter?
Because he was unidentified until that point. No one knew who the fuck had done it. Because it was
That's
not,
a situation.
Yeah, because the flight, like I said, it was not authorized.
Okay.
No one knew this was happening. He just kind of took it.
Oh.
So, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, no one knew who actually did it. That's why he's like, yeah, he's been identified.
Fuck, I wish this wasn't about sports. Bulldogs continue top 4 hunt against Dolphins in Bundaberg. So much better if it weren't about sports. Yeah, that's got to be a situation when you're sitting there at the, the pilot's hangout, and it's like, did you hear that particular helicopter crashed? And they all look at each other, the pilots, and they're like, but we're all here.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, right.
It's outside. No, it's not. It's in a hotel right now. Unfortunately, on an upper floor of the hotel, actually.
Yep.
The helicopter was coming from outside the building.
I suppose it's taking the elevator up. Oh, this was on Monday. Okay. Safety investigators are expected to complete their evidence collection at the site of the helicopter crash in far north Queensland today. The helicopter piloted by, oh, I thought his first name was Nautilus. It's like fucking based parents. Nice. The helicopter piloted by Nautilus Aviation ground crew member Blake Wilson crashed into the Doubletree Hilton at Cairns early Monday morning, killing him and injuring 2 guests. Investigators believe the helicopter was taken from the Cairns airport before flying into the no-fly zone over the CBD. He was trying to deliver CBD what? I don't...
No, the Central Business District.
Ah, okay. And he made it all the way to the Watergate Hotel. Cool.
Yeah, you did. Congrats, Matt.
Man, that place is seedy. I've never seen so much gum stuck to carpet in my life. I think they're trying to keep the stuff that was there from the 70s when the plumbers broke.
Oh, God.
Nautilus Aviation Chief Executive Aaron Finn said Mr. Wilson, who worked at the company for only 4 months, distance yourself a little more, man, held a New Zealand pilot's license, but had never flown in Australia. So that's, I think that's the Australian version of he got it out of a box of Cracker Jacks.
Kind of. So here's the weird thing, right, with Australian New Zealand relations, right? There's certain things that you can cross over, right? And certain things you cannot. I don't know where this license fits into that. I've never had to look into that. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was the case that you could get the license in New Zealand and just not be able to use it in Australia. Because there's a few things that are like that.
Toby, if I were a lesser man and not into dark comedy, I'd be angry at what you just said. The Australian...
Oh my God.
That's dark, bro.
Damn. Oh my God.
He took a ride in a helicopter. I've had that one echoing around in my mind for 5 minutes.
I'm glad my mom hasn't heard about this. I would have gotten a call already if she had. Because I want to learn to fly helicopters.
What, this?
Yeah, because I want to learn to fly helicopters. I've mentioned it a number of times how, since I was a little kid, I thought helicopters were the coolest flying machines ever. Fuck a jet. Helicopters are where it's at. Try and hover with a jet. Yeah, you can do it, but look at the fuel expenditure. They're not meant to do that.
Ah, the Harrier.
Oh, the Harrier.
Yeah. The last efficient VTOL plane there was. I don't know why, actually. I really dig helicopters. They're super cool.
Well, they're like planes, but the wings spin.
Yeah. Fixed airplane. Or fixed wingspan. Pfft. And by utilizing the spin of the Earth, you can travel very cheaply.
By just hovering in place above the Earth.
And let the Earth turn beneath you. Wait 4 hours and you'll be in Los Angeles.
The fuel is burning while the world is turning.
We didn't crash the helicopter.
They sent a statement that examined the site and wreckage, collecting helicopter instrumentation from which recorded data of its last flight will be downloaded and analyzed. The Transportation Safety Board investigators are also interviewed the operator and witnesses, collected CCTV footage and air traffic control surveillance information, and all the people sticking phones out the hotel window for the gram.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Where would you go if you wanted to buy a helicopter crash? A wreckage store.
Fucking Christ.
Damn it, Sam, he's dead.
Someone died, Sam.
Yeah. I mean, which fits into here. It's like the Transportation Safety Board conducts no blame transportation safety investigations to uncover and share safety concerns and lessons. This article's really not trying to assign blame because it's like, well, the only one he killed was himself. And based on the evidence gathered at the site, Transportation Safety Board has assessed that other safety lessons may emerge from this accident. Do we get to hear them say the thing that every bureaucrat at this time says? To make sure this kind of thing never happens again.
Yeah. Yeah, just waiting for it.
If we create enough rules, the world will be perfect. Perfect.
I got to run to the restroom, but before I go, I'm going to leave you with this thought. Helicopters, man. Big fan. Big fan.
I'm pocketing that, man. I'm totally pocketing that. That's good. That's kind of thing that slips past like 3/4 of the people in the room while the rest of them are just groaning and face palming. It's perfect.
Yeah, real back.
Dr. Cohen said there was a sliding scale of security at airports in Australia. That's not good. He said it was logical that smaller airports take less security measures than in capital cities. You mean small airstrips versus international airports? Yeah, that's pretty logical.
Yeah.
They urged operators to consider both cost and risk of securing their hangars. In terms of all of those small operators out there, who figures someone's going to steal a helicopter?
Or take it for a joyride.
Is that what you chalk it up to?
This is, right? It's like
He was high on ketamine and just said, fuck it?
Well, I wouldn't say he's high on ketamine, but it, like, probably went, yeah, I have a license. It's all good. I have a license for that. Still G.
Gee, I don't know what that is, Rock Corpse. A CV-22. He insists that he's never flying in one again. Now I got to see it. Oh yeah, Far, I've taken your advice. I'm going to do the thing that you suggested with the thing here.
Oh, cool, cool.
If you remember what I just said in my vagary.
Yes, I think I do.
Yeah, I looked at the picture and it'll work. CV-22 crash. Oh, an osprey. I'm assuming it's named after the bird. Oh, this fucking thing. Gotcha. Yes, that's a decision of wisdom, sir. Looks like it works, doesn't it, Far?
Only just?
You know, it looks like something that Skynet designed for Terminators to fly in the dystopian future. I don't know, I just picture this flying around a fucking battlefield destroying beleaguered humans. It's so utilitarian. They tilt.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Oh.
The Bell Boeing CV-22B Osprey. Air Force Aviation photo number 4489274. Something. It means things to Valine. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, 22 minutes ago, speaking of Valine. Thank you for the Tree 50. I found some Swan news and a bonus Otter article. Oh, fuck. I forgot to look at Rotten Corpse's finished dolled up G26. I wanted to see it, but someone forgot to wrangle the tard. Far.
Sorry, I didn't realize you needed wrangling.
Like I said, it's been a rough day, and I was going to call the show off, but then I'm like, no, I do that too much. It's, sure, I could use some sleep, but these people could use some entertainment. Now, I can't offer them that, but, you know, it's the best I got. Also, did you see the video of a gator chasing a laser? Oh, yeah. A guy has got a laser pointer. You know, you screwed a cat with a laser pointer. He's doing that with a gator.
Okay.
It's things like that when included in the overall average, produces a lower life expectancy in men. It's not that we die younger. It's that we get ourselves killed a lot more often, younger. And it pulls our numbers down.
Well, at least you,
That's my theory.
you
anyway.
are aware of it.
Yeah. And also for the 350, Valine, most mechanics would take an aircraft. Meaning the military, think about where they'd take one. What? You mean steal one? Most mechanics would take an aircraft. Many in the military think about where they'd take one.
From a chop shop.
Huh. All right, let me grab this stuff mentioned from the Court of Dis. Start with rotten corpses. Oh, slick. Cool. Copy link. Boom. And boom. And boom. There she is.
Ooh. It's all small.
Yeah, Rotten Cars is part of the Hollow Sun crew. I too can't afford a name point. Well, in a lot of ways, it's not like Hollow Sun or crap. You can afford more of them to try different options instead of blowing your whole wad on one super expensive self-contained laser sight, you know. Not technically a laser sight, but you know, a red dot.
Yeah.
That is fucking exceptionally clean. What did you put it together for? Just a project you had in mind, or is this a carry piece, or?
Well, he won the frame, didn't he? At a competition.
Well, yeah, I know, but I mean, you've heard me and Reaper get into it when we start talking about, oh, I want to build this gun or that gun. Like it's always like project ideas. There's a theme in mind. I want to make a boom. Like I've been fixated for some time on making the ultimate ranch rifle for walking around your own property with, and anything that you might encounter.
Yeah.
So what's the
Chinese
right
communist
weight and
tourists,
what's the
for
right
example.
chambering and so on? What size of magazine do you actually need, etc. So I don't. So I was just curious what he had in mind with this. I think it's a nice build, and I'm sure it works a lot better than the dead stock one does. Like that's a pretty sweet color bronze, I would describe it as. Yeah.
Yeah.
Won the frame on Gunbroker, but will end up carrying it. Fucking EOTech bastards and their magnification system. I take it more seriously if that wasn't the man that she was living with that she was talking about. Fuck, his carbine setup is pretty fucking sweet, man. The EOTech 3x magnifier that flips in and out in front of the hollow sight. Pretty sweet setup, man. And it's on a really nice DCM upper. What was I doing? Oh, right.
Well, as our longtime friend of the show, Steve Dave doesn't appear to be with us this evening. I'm going to take the opportunity to remind everybody to lash the smike button.
Yes.
You sure you got that right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
What for? I'm just saying, you know, it needs to be touched.
Okay. Ooh.
Streamlabs.
Holy shit. This is one of the best article titles I've read in a while. Thank you, Valine. Diminished by bird flu and otter attack, Orlando moves to buy more swans.
Buy our swans. They are very endangered.
We'll whack them out too. Go ahead.
Whack them, fuck them. That's all they do.
It's fucking priceless. I love it. Yeah, I mean, come on. Bring your swans over here. I wanted to introduce him to my friend Louie.
Show him a real Yankee welcome.
Yeah. Lake Ebola has 5 of the world's 6 species of swan, but the numbers of 3 of those have dwindled. Okay, that could have been more clear. It has 5 of the world's 6 species of swan, but the numbers of 3 of half times 2 to the second power are dwindling.
Does that swan look faintly surprised to anybody else, or is it just me?
Surprise swan face.
Yeah. It looks like it's just received some, you know, mildly surprising news.
Well, yeah, someone died. It's in mourning. Look.
It's always in morning.
Speaking of, have you ever heard a mourning swan?
No.
Yeah, they grieve when their partners die. It's one of the few times that the so-called mute swan ever actually makes a noise. Besides, hissing at passersby.
Fuck, they do that too?
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yes, dude. You don't want to get attacked by a swan. Them's a big bird, yo.
Is it anything with a gooseneck that fucking does that then? Do they all just have bad attitudes? Those geese, man, they're harassers.
Fucking evil, right?
Yeah.
They'd peck your eyes if they were tall enough.
And then once you see inside their face or their beaks and you realize that they've got teeth on their fucking tongue, yeah, you kind of don't want to fuck around. When they bite you, it's not just a pinch, man. They're biting you from 3 different directions at once.
Got like fucking little xenomorph tongues.
Oh, yeah. School districts suspending controversial library books, alerting parents when students check out, quote, sensitive reads.
That's illegal.
Yeah, the way you just
cool,
described that's
okay.
concerning.
Yeah, like that's working at libraries 101 there. You don't do that. You don't fucking do that. That's confidential information. What are you doing?
Yeah, well, so's everybody's medical history, but look what happened to that recently.
Or social security numbers or
Was your library card in your wallet, Polly, when you lost it?
My campus card is my campus library card. They're combined.
Oh, I see.
And,
so now having fun will be hard because he doesn't have a library card.
But to answer your question, no, actually, my library card was not in my billfold.
Wait, let me get this straight. She pulls out that one, and there's no Judgy Pacino.
You're
he
right.
He really doesn't understand.
I never said I went down there for a rip-roaring good time, so I don't understand why I'm subject to your attacks. Of course I go there. It's where they keep the books. Like,
it ain't easy being a polyglot.
besides, who else is going to bring me a cookbook from Hawaii?
That's true. You better put some respect on their name.
Yeah, for fucking free. Sure, I got a look that made Judgy Pacino look downright congenial, but they didn't say anything.
Yeah, they still got you that book from Hawaii.
I felt so guilty. You have no idea. I didn't say anything either because I was just like, maybe they won't notice the sticker. University of Honolulu. Fucking hell, guys. I was just curious as to what recipes it contained. I thought you were going to be bringing it from like the next county whenever you came. It wasn't even the Sopranos cookbook. For fuck's sake.
From fucking Hawaii.
They flew it from Hawaii.
Places.
And now you know what part of your federal tax funding is going towards at universities. The interlibrary loans program.
Getting books from fucking Hawaii.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Chad, just to make it clear, because we kind of just danced off, and it's an old joke, a story that this really did happen. The interlibrary loans, if you do research, is critical to you be able to pull stuff off, because you kind of need access to other libraries' content. And the way to do that is that all libraries are constantly exchanging titles with each other. They're all engaged
and not even just university libraries. This is just libraries in general. So you could go down to your local library right the fuck now and request your own book from Hawaii if you so wish to do so.
Oh man, don't do that.
Don't actually do that. Don't actually fucking do that. But just saying, the possibilities are there.
When it's coming from further away than one state over or whatever the hell, yeah, you're waiting a certain amount of time for it, and that's just the way that it is. But the idea is that you just get an email that you have titles waiting for you that you've sent in requests for, that they're available on the worldwide card catalog. So they find them, or they end up sending an email and saying, no, one is not within reach.
Oh look, it's Polly's face when he found out the book had come from Honolulu.
What what is that? A Barney?
It's Barney.
Okay, yeah. But what did they do to the Barney? Okay. Apparently, this is what I looked at when I found out it came all the way from Hawaii. Like this.
Barney's just gone through airport security and got pulled aside. That's what's happened there.
I'm losing my mind.
With eyes that are just big circles and tiny little dots, it can't not look surprised. It doesn't help when it opens its mouth like wide like that.
Yeah, no kidding.
The
Fucking hurting.
it wasn't shock like that, to be honest. Like oh my God, this came from Hawaii. No, because I didn't think that it did. I saw the sticker and I'm like, clearly, as you know, FARD libraries sell off certain amounts of their stock.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I thought it was nobody had
those
removed
books
it
get
because
around.
it would have tore the paper or whatever the fuck. But it had the old school sleeve and card in it with the date stamps on it from the University of Honolulu. So it was like this rising concern where like I saw the sticker on the back and I'm like, no. And then I open up the back of the book and look and I'm like, oh my God.
This is from Honolulu.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm having like Leonardo DiCaprio levels of impact on the environment with my carbon production just to get this book here.
To be fair though, they usually wait. Like the other reason why they take a while to get to you sometimes is because they usually wait to do it in batches.
Absolutely. There's
wouldn't-
fans
yeah,
going,
so it
and until they have
wouldn't
a reason to
been-
go, they don't. Absolutely.
Yeah, so they wouldn't have been just your book, to be fair. There probably would have been a bunch of other books coming from Honolulu.
So you're trying to tell me there was a military cargo craft lifting useless books to people they were just curious about?
Probably.
Yeah. And I just happened to get on at the very tail end of this program. They'd been waiting
Yeah,
years.
Maybe. Well, that's the thing. It's like usually these are in batches, so I wouldn't be surprised if there were other books coming from Honolulu. It's just, yeah. Holy shit. Fucking, I wouldn't have even thought they would have gone that far, but I guess, yeah, they would have to, right?
Yeah.
It's still a part of the US.
There it is. The Sopranos family
Gee,
cookbook.
Polly, I do wonder.
I felt obligated to, I don't know, make the most of it. All right. I better scan it and keep a digital copy. It did come from the middle of the fucking ocean and is going back.
Is this your scanned copy?
Yeah, this is my scan copy. See, 105 pages. I scanned it at the
okay.
document center upstairs. Like upstairs of the library.
So you scanned it, and then what did you do? Did you immediately return and go, yeah, this is fine?
No, I thought
Send this back to Honolulu?
I calculated the most guilt-free way of doing it because I don't know. And there was no small amount of self-interest in it. It's like I don't want to and cannot afford to burn myself with the interlibrary loan staff at the library. Like that'll fuck me in like 5 different ways.
Well, yeah.
If I'm known as a troublemaker.
Yeah, you don't want to piss them.
Yeah. It's like, we thought this was for your education, sir. I'm like, no, I just like the show and like Italian cooking, so I thought, why not?
So you kept it until like one day before the maximum return date, right? Just to make it look like that you'd used the fuck out of the book.
It never even left my office out of fear that I was going to fucking leave it somewhere like I did my wallet.
Oh. Good call. Good call.
Yeah. So we can look at recipes.
Oh.
It's arty. Okay, there we go. Cooking the Neapolitan way.
Oh, it's a pepper farsi.
It's written in the style as if all of the characters from The Sopranos offered their own recipes and their thoughts on food. It's written in universe.
I do like chapter 11. If I couldn't eat, I'd fucking die.
I'm like, who said that? Bobby Bacala. Right. The wildly fat guy. Do you like stuffed pepper, Sam?
I do. I like them. I like them more than stuffed tomatoes. I'm gonna be real.
Stuffed tomatoes.
Yeah. Tomatoes, a la farci. Yeah, stuff with meat and cheese and all kinds of good stuff.
I've never heard of stuffing tomatoes. What the fuck?
Neither have I.
You
but I mean, it makes
you
if
big...
you could stuff a pepper, I guess. Why not?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you big like beef tomatoes.
A little less stable for that, but okay.
I mean, they are, which is one of the reasons why I prefer peppers. But yeah, your big beef tomatoes, they're really, really fleshy. They ain't got so much water in them. Yeah, you scoop out the insides of that, and then you stuff it with basically finely ground beef or lamb, and yeah, herbs and cheese and all kinds of good stuff. Oh, those are two very Italian women.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Or Jewish. Just depends on the neighborhood you're in.
Oh. No kidding.
It's written as if it's one of the characters in the show. Artie Bucco owns a restaurant, and he's like big time chef. His father was a chef, and it's one of the central places that everybody ends up going in the show, Vesuvio, and then someone's going to commit a murder at that restaurant, and Tony's brilliant solution to the problem is to blow the restaurant up. Therefore, the murder can't happen there.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
hold on.
I know.
He blew up a restaurant called Vesuvio.
He did, and so Artie makes a new one, and it's Nuevo Vesuvio.
So murder's gonna happen. Okay, instead of just stopping the murder, you're like, I'm just gonna blow the whole place up. Yeah, that'll fix everything.
Well,
What the fuck?
being someone that like I have a passing interest in the East Coast Italian Mafia, and so if you have read any books by lawyers or mob guys who have turned government informant or investigators and so on, anecdotes and stories end up coming up, and you can tell that the writers of The Sopranos have borrowed quite heavily from. They've been doing research, as any good writer would, right? At different places when Tony will be meeting with someone, in the conversation they have, it's like that's the exact order of discussion when this particular guy, like John Gotti, met with Vito Genovese. Anyway, that is a scenario that happened one time. If the guy wants to clip somebody and that person is not a member of your crew, he's not related by blood to you, and he doesn't owe you any money, so you have no interest in it, you can't stop him. It's incredibly inappropriate for you to step in. So, but Tony wants to stop it because Artie's his friend. And his twisted logic is, if the guy gets killed here, it will ruin Artie's business, because they will think of it as a place where people get murdered. And he's Italian, and we really are in the mafia. Like, we are, he's not, but it'll ruin his reputation in this town. Like, he'll be fucked. But insurance will pay. So he goes ahead with it and blows his restaurant up. He hires an arsonist he knows.
Yeah, you know what else ruins people's lives and businesses? Destroying their fucking business.
But insurance will pay, and they did. He hired a very good arsonist who made it look like it was faulty work on the natural gas pipes for the stoves. So the part that I thought was the darkest, and this is actually what happened in the real life situation that was actually going on in Queens, not New Jersey, but doesn't matter. The guy still got killed. It just wasn't at his friend's restaurant. Because he ate there once or twice a week, therefore was there and comfortable at predictable times. That's a good, nice place to whack someone out. Because you can be sitting there eating, have your shooter sitting there eating when he walks in, and they just stand up, shoot, and walk out. That's not easy to pull off with someone who's got like random movement and is constantly flanked by dudes.
Right. Well, I mean, that's how drive-by shootings end up happening, right?
I'm sorry? I didn't.
It's how drive-by shootings out on the West Coast fucking happened all the time, right? No, well, we know this guy spends an awful lot of time at such and such a place. Every Thursday afternoon, he's there.
You know,
Drive by and shoot the place up.
it's a funny thing about drive-by shootings. People interpret it as a kind of, at least I do hear it interpreted as a particular kind of savagery. And it's like, no, it's dark, cold efficiency. We don't know where or when we're going to encounter these guys. And we always do have guns on us. Why is it wrong to shoot out of a moving car again?
As opposed to, you know, any other kind of shooting.
Yeah. And besides, they did it during Prohibition anyway. They did. First drive-by shootings in America were in Chicago. There we go.
With the old typewriter.
Oh, Chicago typewriter, right.
Hmm.
What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, yeah, they were heavy as fuck, but you're still better off to use a gun, man. I get you. You know,
No one suspects typewriter.
no one expects someone to hurl a typewriter at him. I would say that's a fair statement. See, Far, what we have here is marinara sauce, your classic tomato sauce, right? And
Yeah.
Tony, who, again, he's the one who writes this because this was his submission to Artie's book. It's like people can't get basic tomato sauce right. And if you don't get that right, it's going to fuck up everything else. This is the structure, the basis.
Yeah,
very simple ingredients. You know what's not there, Far?
Tomato?
What? I'm sorry?
No.
Tomato?
No, tomatoes are there.
No, what's not there?
Onions.
Oh.
Yeah, you're not supposed to put onions in marinara sauce.
I'll give you my mom's address if you'll write and tell her that. Maybe you can convince her.
Deal.
I've tried my whole life.
If you include onions, it starts resembling more of a fucking bolognese sauce than a fucking marinara.
And what kills me is it's like, Mom, show me the recipe book where it says to do that. But I like the taste of onions. It's not my fault you don't. And I'm like, you know what? I don't like the taste of onions. It's true. I just don't know why you have to lie to me about it. No, there's no onions in there. I can see them.
So she's following the Kay's cooking style of recipe? Like, so it says in the recipe to put onions in the sauce. I don't know what they're on about, but I would do it anyway. Onions. Onions, if you will.
Onions.
How did that come up for Kay? Like, it says put in onions and she didn't accept it?
No, because she's constantly going like, she's referring to a recipe, right?
Right.
But she never shows the recipe. It's just, now the recipe says you've got to put the pasta in dry on the tray and cover it in clumps of mincemeat.
Oh God, I remember that one.
I'm gonna follow it. Yeah, but like that's like a lot of the recipes though. It's like she refers to a recipe, never shows the recipe. It's always like something that's like, are you sure that's what they're saying? Or you're just wildly misinterpreting it. So you never know if she's just making it up, or if it's an actual fucking recipe. Who knows? Who the fuck knows with Kay? Is that what's happening with your mother, Polly? We don't know the recipe. It might not even be real. It might just be a figment of her imagination.
Oh yeah, my mom's not working off recipe cards for all this stuff. She got tired of me calling her lasagna onion loaf because I'm like, that's the worst place to put onions. I mean, you got delicious noodles, savory sauce, baked cheese on top, and you fill the thing layer after layer with the devil's weed. Thanks.
I mean, I like onion, but that just does seem very cruel, right?
La bulba diaboli.
Like, you know your kid doesn't like onion, and you're just like, oh, if I trick him, and he eats the onion, he will understand. He will understand why it's so good. Like that, there's something very cruel about that.
Particularly cruel because my mom damn well knows the kind of heartburn they give me.
Well, I had to carry you around for 9 months.
Every Mother's Day.
Like that. Yep.
I know how many pounds and ounces I was and how long my mom's labor was. Every Mother's Day.
Mm-hmm.
And I've heard none of that my entire fucking life. I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Your mum's nice.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing I get from these interactions with people when they describe this shit. It's like, holy fuck, how's my mum the nice one? She's the one that the fucking staff at my high school called the Dragon Lady, for fuck's sake. How is she the nice one?
She loves her kids. She just hates everyone else's.
Yes, so.
I mean, it's
Like, holy fuck.
is the way I'm describing it with frustration because it's angering to sit down and realize, okay, well, I'll just have some of this bread then. You didn't put onions on this, did you? It.
Well, it's a question you shouldn't even have to fucking ask. Genuinely, it's just.
Well, I'm well past the age of like my mom feeding me, if you know what I mean. So it hasn't been an issue for a good long time, but.
Yeah, but that's still something you remember.
Yeah.
Like, that's not something that you just forget in a hurry.
I remember, it's like, you guys busting my balls is like pretty friendly. I remember one of my friends said, I don't think it means your mom doesn't love you. It just means she loves onions more.
Oh, no.
I gave him a death stare, man. Like, it
She just loves onions more than she loves you. That's fucking cold.
damn right it is.
Holy shit.
And I
It's a bit
scorn
for my mother
onions
not
to the
love
day.
me. Damn you, onion.
So if you see the recipe here for Sunday gravy, meaning their meat sauce, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, look how the ingredients, like, you know,
Yeah, that's
shit.
a lot of shit.
fucking jump. As Tony calls it, the
Why
red
not
lead.
Tomato paste in fucking gravy.
Oh, man. Well, okay, gravy is it's a very Americanized nickname for a thick tomato sauce. So it's not like a delicious savory
Not like
beef
a
gravy.
primary.
It's still a tomato sauce. It's mostly the marinara that was on the last page, but now it has all of this meat that's been seared and cooked up and then stewed together to create the red lead.
I was gonna say, but there's no what do you call it? Oh god, I'm forgetting the word now. Yeah, you boil cow bones with the marrow in to produce a
Cauliflower.
word that. What?
Well, that was the
What?
word I couldn't remember, so I thought maybe it was you too. I don't know. Trying to
Whilst I
help.
can follow your logic, Polly. No.
Oh, you're talking about
Stock,
the marrow
stock.
stock? That kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Broth as well. That word. There's no
What are
broth
the
here.
portions here? Just because the amounts of stuff, this has got to be for like a family of 10.
Yeah.
I mean, they are
that's
Italian
fucking
Catholics, but holy
insane.
crap. I mean, Chad, if you can't see it, and I'm leaving this stuff up on the screen because I'm trying to disseminate this knowledge. It came all the way from Hawaii, damn it.
Yeah, you gotta spread the word. The Hawaiian word. The Hawaiian Italian word.
Oh, fuck, I'm blind. It's in bold right at the top. The first thing that it says makes about 8 cups. And for 8 measuring cups of sauce, you need 2 tablespoons of olive oil, a pound of meaty pork neck bones or spare ribs, a pound of veal stew meat or 2 veal shoulder chops, a pound of Italian-style plain or fennel pork sausage, 4 garlic cloves, a quarter cup of tomato paste, 3 28 to 35 ounce cans of Italian peeled tomatoes. The 3 cans is about your 8 cups alone.
No kidding.
And 6 fresh basil leaves.
For
Then for the meatballs. Yeah, right.
Meatballs. Meatballs. Fucking Christ.
Are you okay, Far? Are you well?
I am just quoting Kay. I don't know why. I guess it's just the cooking that's going on the screen. It just makes me remember Kay. And all her fucking K-isms.
Freshly
You've
ground
developed-
pepper.
Naturally.
Are you one of those insistent people?
Not really. I mean, I prefer it, but, you know.
Yeah, it tastes sharper. It's clear that it hasn't been sitting to open air. Like you said, I prefer it. Yeah.
It's like garlic, you know, like dried powdered garlic. Once it's been unsealed or what have you, you got probably a couple of days.
You
before
know,
it
the
begins
people
to
that have
dull.
applied like a near mystical ability of the mill to impart flavor to the thing because they grind their salt too. It's like, dude, it's iodized table
Why?
salt. Fuck you grinding, bro. It's a dispenser.
Why are you grinding salt?
You never seen people who do that? I have. Yeah, one of my friends does. He's got a salt mill and a pepper mill.
I do own a salt mill, but that's only if I'm going, with some of the fancier salt that comes in,
Like the
rock form.
rocks.
Yeah,
like
the
you can
pink
have
rocks
salt
from the
rocks,
Himalayas.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, like that's one thing. If it's like salt rock, yeah, okay, you're grinding up the rock.
No,
But
I just
if it's
thought,
already,
I thought I'd drop a rock into the middle of my pasta dish here and just see what happens.
I actually kind of want to see what happens there. Does it dissolve? Does it just sit there? What happens?
I'm gonna keep rolling the pasta over the rock. See, that's the only crystal magic I'm interested in, Polly.
You know what that just brought to mind? What is with those rock salt lamps? Are they supposed to be radiating something, or do they just look cool?
I don't know, man.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Vaguely.
Like it's a giant hunk of rock salt, and somebody bored out the inside and put a fucking light bulb in it, and there's a cord coming out that plugs into the wall.
Yeah, that does seem like a waste of salt, doesn't it?
Yes. It's like, are you expecting wildlife to come up and use this as a salt lick? Do deer come through here a lot?
I'd fucking hope not. If it's
Warming
gonna
the
be put in
winter
someone's
salt?
bedroom.
Yeah, I can understand having that in your treehouse, maybe, but that's your bedroom.
Yeah, why do you want the salt lick in your bedroom? Are you getting up in the middle of the night to lick the salt lamp?
It's for Welshmen.
Oh no! Oh no!
Being the way that I've known a bunch of, I don't know, I don't even have a particular name for them. They're just the weirdo astrology hippie type folks.
New age.
Yeah.
New age people.
Yeah. And all of the varied things that they're believe is too strong. Into, find interesting.
Yes.
Spend money on. That's most of it. There's a bunch of hucksterism to sell them stuff. I thought that they were doing it because it was radiating something or produced a certain kind of light spectrum that induced relaxation, or I was expecting some kind of hokum malarkey explanation, but I haven't gotten one. So it's like, is it just because it's a pink rock?
Yeah.
Well, you're asking the wrong crowd here, Polly. I mean, we're down to earth sensible people.
Yeah, that's us.
Now show us more of this Hawaiian book.
Yes.
Real quick,
Well, here's the lasagna recipe, and I don't see any onions here either. Onion loaf is correct. That's not the way it should be done.
Quite right. No, speaking of astrology, though, Polly, I was reading this thing on Twitter the other day. Some people actually did a study on astrologers, astrology, and they basically, they took a relatively large sample size of people, 1,000 or so people.
Oh shit! I forgot that was there. Oh man, I'm gonna keep that.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna use it for, but something.
They put these astrologers to the test, right, of like matching people to their star charts based on personality and all
right,
that kind
just
of shit.
the time and date of their birth and whatnot, and okay.
All that kind of thing. And it turns out that 1/5 of the time the average person guesses correctly. And when it comes to the astrologers, whether they felt confident in their skills or whether they were a little more, reticent to go into how good they were with astrology, they got it right 1/5 of the time.
Fuck.
Okay,
and then in the comments.
Okay, I didn't quite catch on. So you mean that they were asking people that were knowledgeable about astrology and so on, astrologers, what someone's particular sign was based on what they described their personality to be like? Is that what they were doing?
Well, yeah, and then the positions of their stars, of the stars at the time of their birth, and blah 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 blah, and then they had a bunch of regular people as well, as the control group, and
employing deception for this investigation sounds like a Gemini to me. Two-faced bastards.
Less than 21% of the time, normal people got it right, and less than 21% of the time, the astrologers got it right as well. And then in the comment section is a bunch of clear, people with fucking, star signs in their bios and all that kind of bullshit going, well, no real astrologer would blah, 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 blah. And really astrology is more than yin and yin and yin. And you're thinking, yeah, shut the fuck up. Wholly no true Scotsman, FarZoosme Batman.
Is it just because it looks cool?
I guess.
They're
It doesn't
never
look
that
that
bright.
cool.
That's a lie.
Tell me, like pink quartz with little traces of gold through it wouldn't look cooler than that.
Was what okay? Like Valine says, it's basic bitch stuff, like with the crystals, and apparently, Arizona, particularly Phoenix, is a haven for them crystal power folks. You know, the incredibly gullible, basically. I mean, how many crystal shops can one area of town have? It's crystal shop, independent coffee house. Crystal shop, independent coffee house. But why? But why? There are plenty of inexpensive, large growth crystals. Like here's that quartz of all sorts of different colors and whatnot. But why salt? I really was under natural Himalayan rock salt lamp with. Oh, I thought that said with dinner. I'm like, so you are grinding it? It says dimmer, and I'm just not paying attention.
It comes
There's
with
one that looks like a
dinner.
candy corn there. Top row,
Ooh,
fourth from the
combining rock
Yeah,
salt and
great.
pyramid power. Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is my Himalayan rock salt refractory.
Oh, nice. Buddha.
Oh,
But not your regular basic bitch Buddha. This is salty based Buddha.
And don't rub his tummy though. You'll erode it.
100% natural salt. Cuss warm, beautiful glow.
I like the bowl. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the bowl.
I really appreciate the Photoshop efforts of the people that help put these photographs together.
Oh Jesus, that is such a basic bitch glow. Fucking low transparency. Fucking diffused brush.
I mean, there's
Come
yeah,
on.
AliExpress. Shockingly, AliExpress sells these. But
wow, I'm so surprised.
Shockingly, they've got the most honest photo we've seen so far.
yeah, but I mean, even that is color
Really?
amplified. It's a solid piece of fucking rock that happens to have transparent places and opaque places and whatnot. And anyway, they're never that bright is the point. The thing would be red hot if it were that fucking bright. They've just done some Photoshop work with it to make it look more appealing. And it does. It looks great. It looks like a piece of molten rock, which is cool. And then you buy it and you get it home and it's all fucking dim and a night light at best, I guess. Ooh, they come in purple.
Not because the rock's purple.
No,
because
the
bulb.
LED, yeah. It flashes different
was a
colors
suit.
in a natural way.
Ooh. Yes, this is very natural. 100%.
On the bottom right there, that appears to be like a forest scene kind of thing. I kind of appreciate that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See,
These are yeah, this is like
Doesn't have to be
classic
salt though.
this is like classic cabin gear. You know what I mean? Like some stags or some that are cut out of metal to surround like a lamp or a lantern or something like that. Yeah, that does look really nice.
Because it's a dusk sky kind of affair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can appreciate that.
Air purifying rock salt lamp. See? They do claim it does
wow.
stuff.
They're just combining all the things I see. Great.
Oh, here's Pinterest to the rescue. Do salt lamps really work? At doing what? That's
Taking moisture out the air, maybe?
okay. Yeah.
Giving you that real salty taste in the air.
I could buy that.
know.
There, it's like packing
Oh,
your
no, honey.
gefilte fish with salt.
Oh no, honey. It's not me that smells like, the docks at low tide. It's my salt lamp.
I love this. Here they are off in the Himalayas, right? Cutting these things out of fucking, using the cheapest chisels that they got. For stupid foreigners that want to feel vaguely spiritual by buying something on AliExpress. Ooh, words. Okay.
So
You
they
are
do purify the air, allegedly.
Yeah, purify the air, removes bacteria, dust, allergies, smoke, and mold from the air, leaving it springtime fresh, apparently. How does it do that?
How? How? Literally how?
Stuff lands on the salt and there's a thin layer of condensation on the stone itself, and then the stuff sticks to it because I don't know.
Oh, man, I predicted the second one, but that doesn't really matter because I'm ashamed I hadn't predicted the third. Reduce stress and depression, emits uplifting positive charge of energy. See, I could see that one coming, right? It's like, oh, because the Himalayas,
Yeah,
they're
yeah, like
spiritual
that's the
people.
obvious.
But then 3 is feng shui. Damn it! I missed the feng shui. I should have known. Lamps are virtually appealing and calming. They assist in opening blocked energy in your home or workplace.
By consuming a bunch of it from the wall outlet.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
How they work. Oh, I didn't think you were going to go there. Himalayan salt lamps, when heated with a candle or light bulb, emit negative ions which bind to pollutants, positive ions. This causes them to lower to the ground level, killing your pets.
If you have a numbad at home, do not buy this lamp.
I just thought, I mean, aren't you just going to kick it up when you walk around and, you know, poor Rover. Leaving the air fresh at the level you're breathing it at. Negative ions are believed to produce beneficial biochemical reactions in our bloodstream that increase levels of serotonin and other hokum.
Oh my god.
Damn, that's ballsy to say it like that. I was just...
Oh, I love me some free radicals.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, Reaper's reaction is perfect.
Christ.
Just a question mark. Huh? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you need for a reaction to this. That is all you fucking need. Just question mark?
I'm not even...
Yeah, what the fuck?
This is a pretty cool one. I like that. Why they got to be this natural orb shape. I want it right angled and artificial looking, you know, or the touch of human hands. I want it to have an artifice about it.
I want one of the spheres.
Oh, nice. A tesseract. Who doesn't need that in their house, huh?
With a cable stuck out the bottom of it awkwardly. Yeah.
Well, the one in the movies had that. Well, not the CGI one, but you know what I mean. Oh, look, they're not prepackaged crap at all. These are from the hardworking Himalayan monks. 3 to 4 kilograms, 100% natural and unique. No, and not even close.
Unique.
You
want to get your donation?
I do. See, that's effective tard wrangling for. Well done. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 350. In defense of where I live, Arizona does have a bunch of native minerals and gems for the hippies to peddle in Sedona. And there's a gem show in Tucson every year. Okay, well, that explains a lot. Yeah, you are out there in the desert and caves and whatnot. Do you think if they weren't landlocked, if they lived by the sea, they'd be reading all kinds of spirituality into the fish?
Absolutely. Mother Renata, Lady of the Sea. Yeah.
I need to awaken before the tide
Fish
rises.
astrology.
That's when positive energy is at its highest, or some such.
Polly, I want one that looks like a little forge. And then it's got the little salt crystal on the inside, one of those bulbs that dims and brightens. So it looks like a tiny little active forge. I want one like that.
A godsend or hype? Everything about salt lamps.
Hype. It's hype.
Yeah.
It's fucking hype. There's no question about it. It doesn't do any of this shit.
Or as we used to say before, Zoomerisms became a thing, bullshit.
No, we still say that.
Claims to it being beneficial in the ways that we just read there. I mean, this looks cool. That looks like a gas giant far. That's sweet.
Oh yeah.
It's
still salt though.
Yeah, if it actually was that bright. I'm not looking to set my house on fire with a glowing rock just to get the Photoshop effect.
I just thought, you know how you want one of the moon lamps?
Yeah.
Take a rock salt crystal sphere like that, and then just work kind of like a map of the moon onto it, so it's got the textured surface and the little dark areas.
Well,
so you could have a little model sea of tranquility next to your bed.
Well, thanks to Far, the moon is rather smooth these days.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, Far, we could finally leave our beta blockers at home. This thing will neutralize electromagnetic radiation.
Oh, fuck yeah. Good get buy beta blockers. Hello,
Is that because
salt
of-
lamp.
Is that because of the lead microparticulates in their salt rocks?
It will ease coughing. Tell someone with, you know,
Better sleep.
an effective lung
Give
disorder
you
that.
better sleep, Polly. Holy shit, you found your cure.
Is this the homeopathic remedy for COVID? That's a joke, by the way. YouTube's auto detection, speech auto detection thing.
If it could do one thing in this list and do it effectively, number 9, reduce static electricity in the air. No, I can't do that. But if it could, I would buy one. When shit gets dry, when the winter's coming where I live at, oh man.
Oh, do you get crackly?
Oh, like it's not my hair puffing up. It's the, couple 100,000 volts of electricity at remarkably low amperage, but it's enough to arc to you, and it doesn't hurt. It's just obnoxious.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pinprick every time you go near something metal. Crap!
Ugh.
Fuck! It's not painful, like I said, just annoying. And for the first week, it's oh, there you go.
For God's sakes.
It's edgelord in every direction you go.
Every direction you look, it's death.
Oh, there you go. Tree of life.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
tree life.
Oh, nice. It's the unique Himalayan rock salt lamp, large.
Oh. Yeah, that is pretty large. Look at the cat right next to it.
Oh yeah, I didn't
The
even
cow.
see him. Yeah, look at him.
Yeah, the cat waiting for you to look away so it can lick it. Yeah.
Yeah, cat for scale.
I've never owned a cat. I've taken care of somebody else's, but if you had a, would it lick a salt lick? Do cats like salt with their rough tongues?
Yeah.
It would probably try it at least once.
Mhm.
That'd be my bet.
I mean, dogs love salt. For sure.
My cat used to like chips. Like hot chips. So, chances are, yeah. Yeah.
All those cats knew was hot chips,
chip and
charge
lime.
their phone.
Oh, nice. Now we've crossed into the girliness.
Oh,
Such a
now. Oh,
shit
this is the point, huh?
That's so shit. Oh my god.
It's lopsided, honey, just like our relationship.
Yeah.
And it's almost made out of solid salt, just like my heart. So I thought of you right away. Wow, this is a book?
How to clean a salt rock lamp.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Oh, and it gives us a website. Saltlamping.com.
I'm done. Saltlamping.com. Yeah, that's it. That's just...
Saltlamping.com. Is it what? Oh, it's not secure, so I can't go to the website.
I just... No. Just no. 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 The Himalayan rock salt in your food, the health benefits bullshit, that was enough. That was enough for me.
Yeah, it's just a bit saltier. That's it. It's not really health benefits.
I don't hate the penguin.
Yeah. I was actually thinking of like,
Yeah, the
Far, you
penguin
should
looks okay.
you should bring your artistic talents to this and start carving nambats and shit out of salt rocks.
I carved a stone once. I never want to do it again.
That bad?
Just difficult.
Yeah, I've never done sculpting. I imagine it's difficult. Yeah.
I'm gonna recreate Michelangelo's David. It's a rock salt lamp.
A micro David.
He's already a micro David. Or maybe it's just cold outside. Oh god. Oh, I'm not sure what's worse, the rock salt lamps or just the title of this article.
Deer are protected wildlife in Victoria, and these hunters wanted to stay that way. Or so they want you to think, so you go away, look at the 12-point rack on that guy.
Yeah.
I don't get why they're protected wildlife because they're introduced.
Also, those hunters are just vegans that signed up to a hunting club, aren't they?
Like, fuck's sake, guy. Like, look at the background. Pretty sure you can see some kangaroos. Those are the real native deer.
See, again, I wish this wasn't about sports. Dockers within a range of giants upset, suns and demons in a tight clash. This is high fantasy, man.
Release the Kraken.
Fremantle Dockers. Oh man.
See, this guy's got
never
a,
stop
you know,
sucking.
look at the tiny little rack on the deer he's got on his wall. He's got plans. I know it. Some people get
Bishop.
gold fever. I've got deer fever. William
Never
Bill
say that
Berry.
again.
I know that.
Holy shit.
Get the feeling that he said that to someone who giggled once and he has been saying it ever since.
Yeah.
I just love them. They're a great animal to look at. Very majestic, the stags. Plus, they're fun to shoot and tasty.
Mm-hmm.
And I get to mount him on my wall.
Yep.
And go, I shot that.
Bishop, if you've got a link, you won't be able to post it in chat, but if you could shoot it to one of us on Twitter, something like that. If there's good pictures or something like that, we could potentially take a look.
Oh, come on. Even if you're not a hunter. I mean, Ron Corpse, isn't your trigger finger itching just a little?
Oh, bro. 10-round magazine's not going to be enough here.
Look at that. That's what they call a target-rich environment.
No kidding.
He keeps the deer personally on his property. Huh.
Okay.
So he's a poacher that's been legitimized.
But if you're
Yes,
farming
that's
them,
really,
it's not really poaching implies going to acting in a way that you shouldn't be on somebody else's land. You can poach vegetables from a farm.
Yeah, but I mean, where's he getting the deer from in the first place? He didn't exactly go down to the deer store to buy his baby deer now, did he?
Yeah, but neither did the government. I got them from the same, I don't know. I'm guessing North American source? I
don't know.
His home is a shrine to the animal and filled with trophies, deer-related ornaments, photos, and paintings. As a matter of fact, he's wearing a deerskin plaid right now.
Hold on, it's a shrine to the animal, and it's just covered in remains of the animal?
No, I made all that up.
Hmm.
There are no plaid deers, Sam.
You sure about that?
Okay, I haven't
What's
seen
the
every deer on
belief?
Earth to know, but yeah, I have a strong suspicion there are no plaid deer. I highly doubt that this guy, like, I think he said the things that are being quoted here. I just love them. They're great animals to look at, very majestic, especially the stags. Some people get gold fever. I've got deer fever. He's an old guy and he cracked an unfunny joke. Okay. His home is a shrine to the animal. Yeah, you said that. After the fact, not to him, because you probably would have said, don't write that. That sounds really gay.
It's not that deep, bro.
Yeah. You make it sound like the support beams in my house are made out of deer bones. They're not.
No, those are kangaroo.
Don't encourage them, far.
He also likes to hunt them and eat them in a red wine sauce. Yeah, you didn't sound judgmental writing that at all. He says the secret to cooking venison is to use an oven bag. You can maintain the moisture in the meat, and you can use the juices to make gravy and come up with a nice tucker. Oh, tucker. Okay.
Yeah, food.
Right. I didn't clue in there. Yeah, I forgot. I have no experience with oven bags. You guys know anything about them?
We have, like, it's just a plastic bag. Just put the thing in the bag. Like, they work. It's just, is it worth it? Eh.
But if you've got like casserole dishes and other things of that sort, cast iron dishes and stuff that have lids, what's with the bag?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, that's what I mean. It's like there's other alternatives. You know, it's like, is it worth it? Not really, in my opinion. Like, you're tossing a thing. It's waste, right? There's no reason to keep that thing, and it's just a hassle to get the thing out of the bag.
Okay.
I guess it's for like large things of irregular shape that wouldn't fit into your average sort of like, you know, oven pot or something.
Yeah, but
I guess
still,
a larger
it's
fish
like,
would be a bitch to get in because you need a lot of wasted space in a very large casserole dish if you had like a
but
full
still,
salmon or something.
Tinfoil. Like,
That's true.
There's options. There's fucking options besides going to an oven bag. Just in my opinion, I fucking hate them.
It sounds like a bachelor move. That's what got me thinking about it. It's like, this guy lives alone with no harpy, is my guess. I mean, there's cool deer shit everywhere, and he's cooking in the oven with a bag to not dirty dishes.
I suppose if the best cooking sort of area, like if you don't have an oven big enough to cook a deer, like you could put one in a bag and then put it in the smoker and use the hot smoke to cook it without actually smoking the meat.
I like the way you just said that. If you don't have an oven big enough to cook a deer, well, not many people did after the medieval era was over.
More fucking fool them, peasants.
We didn't hunt them as much as we lured them into the oven, then threw the wood and fuel after them. He even wrote a book about his experiences. He says the challenge of the hunt keeps him interested. The killing of the animal is actually an anticlimax. It's all about the hunt.
Yeah.
And trying to outsmart your game animal.
I feel exactly the same way.
Maybe I'm a judgmental prick, but I'm just getting a sense that this person wrote this spitefully, included this part spitefully. He's like, can you believe he thinks this? Yeah, he doesn't hire a hitman from a meat company to kill his meat for him.
Yeah. Say a little prayer over it. No, I think most of the hunters I know feel very much the same way, whether they're gun or whether they're bow. Yeah, it's not about the actual fucking kill at the end of the day.
That's all the thought you got to put onto it, because they very much have a massive. I'm not a deer hunter. I'd like to go deer hunting, but I never have. But I got to have a lot of respect for how difficult it is, and I certainly have no judgment towards hunters. They seem like hollow arguments to me. Poaching, yeah. Hunting, no.
It's one of those things for me, in so much as like I'm very much of the opinion that everybody should go hunting at least once. You know, we're a persistent hunter species at the end of the day. It goes right back to our fucking roots. You should do it at least once. And look, if after the fact you never want to eat meat again, okay, fine, fair enough. I won't hold that against you. You know, some people ain't got the stomach for it. Fair enough.
Eagles, but 100% right. Hunters are environmentalists. Yeah, all conservation groups were founded by hunters. And only hippies who live in heavily urban environments find that difficult to fathom. It's like they're the ones killing and they want to conserve. Yeah, they're the ones that understand how many of the given animal population die every year from starvation, because that's why we're not up to our assholes in deer. The amount of food available to them is a limiting factor, and you really are just thinning the herd, and that's why you only get tags for a certain amount of them, and it's regulated, and they're the ones who came up with the idea for that.
Well, like a lot of the earliest fucking veterinarians in humanity were fucking farmers. Why? Because they spend all their time around animals. They know what to look for. They know what's bad for their animals to eat, and medicine that might work for humans that'll kill an animal. Yeah, a farmer's gonna fucking know that.
Damn,
or at least a
dirty
good
hippies.
farmer is.
Yeah, I know. I can't exactly call them communists. They're our allies right now in 1942. I'm trying to warn people. They won't stay this way. No one's listening to me, though. Maybe that has something to do with Smooth Moon. Talking shit about Stalin. Anyway.
I'm gonna go up there with some sandpaper, Polly.
Sandpaper.
Yeah. Start working some edges into the moon.
Oh, to the moon. I was like,
yeah, to the moon.
To Moscow?
You want to make it a square moon?
Dum, 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 dum.
Oh, okay, so they explain this good. I'm actually interested in how this came about. Introduced for hunting, now thriving. Deer are not native to Australia, and were first and were first introduced for hunting in the mid-19th century. Something kills me about having a whole bunch of deer on a cargo plane flying over oceans. There's something funny about that. Others have been released or escaped from captivity, a virtual inevitability, and no one seems to ever accept it. They have thrived, and that's why we have feral hogs all over the United States, and they are the terror that they are.
And cocaine hippos.
Yeah, and
not in America.
And Nilgai that are worth looking up. It sounds like you're talking about your neighbor, and you can't remember his last name, but his first name is Neil. You know that Nilgai. They're a Pacific Rim animal. They look like a combo between. They're a four-legged animal, and they look like a deer and an oxen. They look like big, old, fat, meaty deer with crazy, twisty horns, kind of like an impala. And they're all over Texas, apparently, because they were brought over for their meat purposes and their hides. And guess what? Some of them escaped, and there you go.
Is it some kind of bok or something like that?
A bok? Is that another kind of animal? I don't know.
It'd be okay, yeah. It's sort of midway between antelope and deer, from what I understand.
I think they're stronger than that because, as I understand, they're also used for like cart pulling and soil tilling and shit. Like they're that
Really?
They're that
Oh fuck.
tough and thick, but apparently stew up very well. So anyway, it's a open season on them year round because they're out there. Do we have a picture of one? Especially to kill the freaking coyote. You try and kill a coyote. Rambo outsmarted a dozen people for as long as it took for nature to take him out eventually. Remember Rambo far?
Yes, I remember Rambo.
He was our mascot for a little while. He was great. He'd show up just to stare at their night vision camera in spite.
Would.
He would. He would just.
Fucking would.
They had like 2 minutes of footage of him just staring at it. He wasn't walking up and sniffing it. He was just staring at it.
Yeah.
He knew.
Yeah, he'd just look at it.
That's the thing the humans come by and screw around with for minutes at a time. I wonder what's going on there. I think that's what he was up to, but it really does look like he's spiting them, you know.
Thank you, Polly. There's a picture of a Reebok skull.
If you hunt the 72 Impala, don't kill the 427. They are endangered. Damn, David Graham. Damn.
Sam, is this a picture of your house?
What?
Is this a picture of your house or just a picture you found on the
No,
internet?
no, God, no. Reebok are African.
Okay, yeah, because I was about to say, it's like this background looks very, rustic.
That's funny. It's mostly white people I know that wear Reeboks. Yeah, I was curious. It's like, I wonder what Far thought Sam's house might have looked like. And I'm like, well, Sam would have very cabin-like and, in my opinion, nice taste if this were his house. I like the stonework on the wall. I like the wood firestone.
I'd say I got fairly nice taste in decoration, yeah. I do need to swap my carpets, though. It's going to be expensive.
So that's a
But it needs doing.
Reebok, huh? All right.
Uh-huh. Well, specifically the grey Reebok.
Yeah, those are some fucking eye sockets. Look at that.
Mm.
Its
Well,
eyes are the
prey
fucking size of
animal, right?
softballs.
Mm.
Yeah, I hear you. Walking food for everything else.
Pretty much. But yeah,
Boom.
I included a picture of living ones as well. And yeah, like I say, midway between deer and antelope.
Whenever any kind of four-legged field or forest animal looks up, they all have the same look on their face. What the hell was that?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Dave, get over here. What the fuck is that?
Look at the length of its ears. That's crazy.
Right.
Hey, Far, look, it's got a roo face, kind of.
It kind of does, yeah.
It's a forklift deer. You could use the horns as like shish kebab for the meat.
Man, I'm guessing it's swift and it does drive-by shankings when it fights.
I presume it. I mean, they look lethally sharp, don't they? Those.
Yeah. The prison shiv of the plains.
Yeah, no kidding. They should be in Australia, shouldn't
I wonder if they do what North American deer and moose and whatnot do, that they fall off every season and then regrow. I'm curious.
I'm not quite sure because the skull, the ones on that skull, they look really fucking long, right? So maybe they just break off the tips or something like that.
Maybe they're evil and spend all day sharpening on stones and shit. They know what they're doing.
Hell yeah, the next time that fucking hunter comes around here, I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind.
Okay, so they're introduced for hunting. They thrived in the Australian climate and are now present in all states and territories. According to the federal government's National Feral Deer Action Plan, or NFDADP, a herd of 30 deer can expand to 500 in 1 decade. And we paid a dozen people $200,000 a year each to come up with that number.
As opposed to, asking the hunters who go out and know these things basically for free.
Yeah, just calling the biology department at a university. While exact numbers are a source of debate, they were smuggled in. You think it's like the guy who had the birds and the tubes under his coat? Who had him like in their carry-on? The government estimates that there could be 2 million deer across the country. I had no idea the numbers were that big. None. I would have thought maybe 100,000.
Oh God, I'd get bored of the venison, man. I really would. Set me loose.
I didn't think there was enough. I'm thinking that I probably have a misguided opinion of Australia, that it's pretty much just the center of the country that's a living hell.
Yeah, you're not wrong on that. It's the center that people tend to think about when they think Australia. When in reality, there's a reason why we all, for the most part, live on the coast. Because that's where the vegetation is.
Well, I've seen the population.
I love how you said that. Vegetation. That's delightful.
If you slow down and say every word, it becomes condescending. I mean, I've seen the population distribution maps, and it's like, oh, well, there must be nothing there but legally protected sand dunes that you can't slide down.
Get the fuck out. It's a thing.
No, I didn't make that up. Far told me that.
That is a thing.
Really?
Yeah.
That is a thing, yeah.
Legally protected sand. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
It's because
How can they tell one
it's
from
because of
another?
life, though, right? Like, if you
there's a reason for that. It's like you can laugh because it's a little funny when you say it like that, but no, there's a reason for that. It's like specific plant life that grows on those sand dunes, right? It's more fragile than you think. So if you have a bunch of people trampling on the sand dunes, yeah, that shit's gonna become extinct real fucking quick.
I'm sorry,
So that's why they're protected.
But plants that can live on sand dunes, in my mind, are anything but fragile.
Yeah, it's when you quickly distribute the sand away from it, right? Like you're stepping on the plants and all that sort of shit. It does happen.
Yeah.
Like, and not just that, but there are certain animals and bugs and shit that live like from those plants that don't disturb it as much as a human would. So yeah, there's reasons why they're protected. It's just, yeah, it does sound kind of funny when you just those legally protected sand dunes. What the fuck?
It's like, how do they tell one from another? Do they have some fucking retard out with an anorak, putting like little flags in them or something?
No, it's just like stretches of land, but like, yeah, you can't really do anything on that. You cannot get your boogie board out and just slide down the dunes.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Boogie boarding down
That's
a
the
sand
thing.
dune. That sounds like good, clean fun.
That's the thing. That is exactly why it's banned, though. Why you have these protected areas, because people do that.
Let's grab some beers and head out.
Like, sandboarding is a thing.
Well, yeah, of course. That's I'd be on it in a minute if I didn't expect the constabulary to show up and haul me off to a COVID sanctuary somewhere.
Oh, no, I mean, I can, from what I remember, like a lot of desert plant life has got quite long breeding cycles and all that kind of thing. So that makes sense to me. It does.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the beach. But yeah, like, I think there's probably stuff in the desert too that's protected like that. I'm just talking about what I know from the beach dunes.
But yeah, there are two living hells in Australia. You know, the innermost desert and Canberra.
Yes. Yes.
And being a big fan of Star Trek, Alice Springs. That's where they do their survival training. There, Yellowstone, and the moon. The fucking moon far. I kind of want to go to Alice Springs, man. They just compared it to Luna. Like,
don't fucking go to Alice Springs. My God, why would you do that to yourself?
It's the first time I ever, because I had heard you mention Alice Springs and I was watching Enterprise again. And it's like, oh, Captain, you know I don't like snake meat. And I was like, oh my God, what a way to sum up what it's like to be there. I don't like snake meat.
I don't even know if that's a big thing there. It probably is, but just... I'd be more like, I don't like kangaroo. That'd be more my goal.
The thing that always got me about Star Trek is when they form the away teams and all that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
The lack of armor. Like, there's no personal shield or anything like that, right?
Well, see, I was waiting for you to make a point about armor. I just wanted to hear where you're going with it, because I was going to say what you just said. There have been canon introductions of people who have personal force fields.
Mm.
Little device that's clicked onto their belt.
Right.
That's come up a number of times in canon. So wait, why don't you guys have it?
Right. Like,
Is it because
we're
you try
going
to
down
shake
this
someone's
path.
hand and you end up like setting them on fire by accident? Think you'd have a way around that.
Possibly. But I mean, even just like a fucking chest plate and pads, shoulder pads or something. You're going down to this new planet that no one's ever been on before. Sure, you've done analysis of the atmosphere and all that kind of thing. You've looked over maybe tectonic activity, look for signs of that. But it could be a rock fall. Only one of a number of things.
I mean, Starfleet's not supposed to be a military organization by Roddenberry's conception of it. He was insistent on it. It's an expeditionary force. So it has paramilitary aspects to it, but is not a military per se. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think I'd still get drummed out of the service. Maybe after years of Army discipline, I'd pick it up because it's all right, set your faces on stun. And when has that worked out for us? Would you say? No.
I'm thinking like Worf at least. In Next Generation, like
Captain, I recommend we fire a photon torpedo at it. Negative, Lieutenant. When are you going to take my advice? How many times do things need to go bad? Who's going to be kidnapped this time, sir? Like, I'd be hauled off to the brig so quick.
You hired me because I'm a... It's like, come on, because I'm a Klingon. We know the ways of war.
This bridge is populated by self-promoters, man whores, and a bunch of fucking peace-loving hippies. Maybe you might want to listen to the guy who knows how to fight.
Yes.
Because I'm not looking to conquer anyone, just stop people here from getting themselves killed out of stupidity.
I consider this ship my nation, Captain.
Have a good night, Rodcorps. Well, probably missed him there. I just saw that.
Good night.
Oh, Gokado's here. Hey, Gokado. Alice has Pine Gap. So time your visit right, and you can watch the stupid protesters. What does that mean?
Is
I
Pine
don't
Gap
know.
being a place, I think? Part of?
I have no fucking
Or is that the
clue
thing they're
what that
protesting?
means.
No more Pine Gap. No more. I mean, he did capitalize it, so Alice has Pine Gaps. Texas has several invasive breeds of roast you can hunt. I sent the hunting link.
Ooh.
Breeds of roast?
Is it just like a roast pork running around in the wild?
I approve that kind of terminology, even if that's not what she meant. It should have been.
Yeah.
Let's go out and
Game
cull us
creatures
some
necessarily.
roast. It's like, well, it's wrong to call it roast. It will be.
That's where it's headed. Into the Smoky.
Good to be on the way home with Polly and the gang. Hey, engineer, how's it going? You just get off work now? You do the night shift? Damn.
Holy fuck.
I wish I was into podcasts when I did the 11 till 7 shift. We weren't allowed to have headphones, but
Yeah.
I've been waiting
That
for
would've
and
sucked,
still
wouldn't it?
will do the, it's not an earbud, you insensitive bastard. It's a hearing aid. You just
Yeah,
have to
I
believe it
knew
and
some
say it
guys-
convincingly once.
I knew some guys at my last job that actually did that, I'm pretty sure.
And it worked out fine for him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no one said anything. It was just, oh yeah, these are hearing aids, yeah. And it's like, no one said anything afterwards, so you might be onto something.
Yeah, just don't buy, Beats by Dre or Monster brand, and you should be good.
I
Yeah,
think
some
they were
pretty
very
stupid
obvious,
hearing
though,
aids
that they
these days.
weren't hearing aids, to be fair. Like, I'm looking at them, it's like, that's a hearing aid? Wow, hearing aids have come a long way.
Oh, whoa.
NG says.
And he's a
Midnight
midnight
medic.
medic coming off a 12-hour.
Ooh.
God bless you, man. As a former EMT, I sympathize and empathize. 18-hour shift. Of course you're as cogent, sharp, and aware of your training at the 16th hour as you were at the first.
As a former infantryman, yeah. Thank you for your service.
Yeah.
More important than mine ever was.
Okay, I'm intent upon finishing this short set of paragraphs we've been doing for half an hour. They've thrived in the Australian climate. We talked about that. 2 million. Somebody said in chat, we got 2 million deer in Michigan. That was funny. In Victoria, the most recent research from the Arthur Ryle Institute estimated there could be between 146,000 and 255,000 deer living on public land. Their impact is significant. That's not a correct use of the word impact. This includes damage to crops, farming infrastructure, and habitat, and biosecurity risks to livestock. Deer are also increasingly venturing into urban areas and cause hundreds of car accidents every year, according to the Center for
Are we
Invasive...
shocked?
I'm sorry?
Are we fucking shocked that they're causing car accidents?
No. No. I've seen people swerve and hit fences to avoid rabbits. And the rabbit bolted. They were in no danger of hitting them, bunny. It just... Wildlife, no! According to the Center for Invasive Species Solution, damage from feral deer in 2021 cost the economy $91.3 million. But their management is controversial. Pest or protected wildlife? One time I heard a guy call them...
Pest! It's a fucking pest!
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god!
He said, forget about Bambi for a second, you'll realize what they are. Rats on stilts.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, holy shit, that's hilarious.
Yeah, that works.
Whew. In Victoria, 8 species are defined as protected wildlife. Just really? I would have thought it's more.
Why?
I think of Australia as this land of biodiversity because it's a continent unto itself, that there would be a hell of a lot more than that.
Yeah.
6 of those species are listed as game, protected, and huntable, which means they can only be hunted by registered hunters under strict conditions. I love the idea of a registered hunter.
I'm one of those.
I'm not saying that you shouldn't need to buy deer tags. That's about population protection and to stop poaching and whatnot. That's a good thing. The idea of registering as a hunter, I don't know. It's like asking to plant an herb garden. Something's wrong with that. It's just very un-American.
Mm-hmm. It's inhuman, really.
But enough of my bias.
That's what...
Hey, Alan, how's it going? But in other parts of the country, they're classified as a pest to be eradicated. woke Western Australia, I'm willing to bet. Or based, actually. The Australian Deer Association's Sean Kilkenny describes Victoria's approach as mature. Game status regulates the hunter, not the animal. This means that we know who is hunting wild deer. We can contact them, we can educate them, we can regulate them, and we can send them to jail. And we can't send deer to jail. We want to, but we can't.
For a second there, I was going to make a line about what they can contact the deer.
The Australian Deer Association, game status regulates the hunter, not the animal. Thanks. I think the only levers of power or action that you have is obviously against the honest man, not amoral, not immoral, simply devoid of morality animal. You can't guilt them into behaving in a certain way.
It's like that jolly swag man with a young buck in his sucker bag. That's how you regulate.
It involves educating hunters. You mean threatening the shit out of them with fines and imprisonment? We're here to educate you, okay? But don't ask me to enact any emotional labor.
God, I fucking hate all of that.
Everything
you just said, Polly, fills me with murder frenzy.
Well, the dead giveaway is he started his statement, or at least the journalist did in this case, with describing Victoria's approach as mature. See, they're the mature, wise ones. Yeah, because you figured out a way to use the power of the state to enforce people to act the way that you want. So, of course, you think it's the mature one and the efficient cause. Meanwhile, the deer population is growing. You've created more bureaucracy. You've hired a whole bunch of people to work for the federal government that didn't have jobs before, and the bureaucracy is growing as needed to meet the expanding needs of the bureaucracy. Great. Conservation groups.
I don't understand how this is the mature response, though, considering it's... Guys, this is an invasive species. This is a fucking problem. This is the rabbits all over again.
And look at this guy's pudge. You ain't no vegetarian.
This is the rabbits. This is the camels. This is the,
I forgot about the camels.
Cattle ranches up north. This is all this shit all over again. Like, how is this a mature response?
If there's one thing that we can learn from history, Far, it's that nobody learns from history.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah,
Very
Gilcotto, you're not
fucking
wrong.
late.
There are hunting and fishing licenses and the licensing of the individual themselves to be able to get said permits that they require seasonally and whatnot. And those tend to be what we call not free states. But yeah, you're not wrong. There absolutely are states that require that stuff. Conservation groups, including the Invasive Species Council, have lobbied extensively for Victoria and Tasmania to come into line with other states and territories.
Oh, I fucking bet they have.
You mean heel to the authority of, is what I read there. Victorian government says that the status of deer as game does not prevent their control when they are causing damage to the environment or property.
Yeah, they'll just have, government approved, hunting squads to go around and shoot the deer and then just leave them.
Where did I hear of that?
Like in Tasmania.
Yeah, the helicopter firings.
Yeah. Jesus wept.
But the council's
All the people.
I'm sorry?
Sorry. I was gonna say, all the people living below the poverty line who could do with something decent to fucking eat, and there's all that deer out there. But no, you can't have them. We're going to spend hundreds of millions of Australian dollars to shoot them from helicopters and then leave them. Because fuck you. It's just, it's so wrong, man. It's just wrong.
What this article to me is kind of like a problem, because if you know the players involved and the various people and the positions and policies, the positions they take and the policies they advocate or oppose, you can understand it better. But it's the Australian Deer Association. Are you for protecting the deer? Are you for protecting the hunters and their ability to keep doing that? Or are you guys nature lovers? You can't tell by their name. And that's good advocacy couching. You don't want to make it obvious. I mean, it seems like a pointless example, but think about it for a second. If you heard somebody, you had no idea about the issues involved, none, right? And you heard the two opposing sides were pro-life and pro-choice, would you have any idea what they're talking about? And when you feel like you wanted to join both sides at the same time, because don't you like choices and life?
Yeah.
It's a great issue to be an example of great marketing. And nobody lost that harder than Second Amendment people. All we have is calling ourselves Second Amendment people. The gun control people, as if you can actually accomplish that. What do they call the people that are opposed to their ideas and policies? Pro-gun. Oh, that's great. That we let them name us. I was a hard loss, and there's no reversing it now. It's decades in place. Yeah. People call me pro-gun, and I'm like, say pro-gun makes it sound like I want everyone to be forced to have a gun. No, it's not. Anyway.
If you want Switzerland.
All right. The Victorian government says the status of deer as game does not prevent their control, okay, when they're damaging property. The council's Jack Gaw argues that the confusing definition makes it difficult to institute effective deer eradication and control programs. Quote, nowhere else in Australia are feral deer protected as a hunting resource rather than treated as the pest animal that they are. And that's the real problem, because of the message that it sends to the community about the real impact that feral deer have, but also because some of the restrictions that's placed historically and ongoing in terms of the control methods on private land and what people can do. You sound like such a policy advocate. You are advancing your position, but only to people that are in the know. I have no idea what you're really saying. I have a vague notion. That's about it. They cause enormous damage to the environment. They rip up crops. They become a massive problem on our roads. And a deer would kill you and everyone you love if they had the chance. Just look in their cold, heartless eyes.
Well, like David Graham says, the young deer, they're turning to drugs and crime.
Yeah, they are.
I
They're
am pro
looking
leave
cane
me
toads
alone.
for a
It's
high.
true. Pro freedom and pro leave me alone. The Victorian government launched its own deer control strategy in 2020. I'm sure that was a fascinating 1,000-page read, saying recreational hunting alone is not proven effective in preventing population growth. Maybe because you regulate the ever-loving fuck out of it and only allow so many deer to be shot, you're not really thinning the herd, but just, I mean, I don't know what your numbers actually are, but
Probably encouraging a boom by, targeting the wrong population centers at the wrong time.
And shocking as it might be, why is it that deer every year seem to show up in towns and in your backyard and so on? as soon as it starts to get cold in the autumn and fall.
Hmm.
Well, it's like there's no more food where they spend most of their time. So they kind of don't want to die. So they walk a little further to see if they can find some food. And guess what? They find us and we leave food everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Manicured lawns.
Yeah, right? Watered throughout the year. It's like, oh my God, look, all this succulent grass.
Oh my God, Cherie, look, it's a lawn. Let's go tear that shit up.
Oh man, I feel like I'm reading another government report. I'm supposed to be getting a break from this shit. An expert advisory panel delivered its report on the Wildlife Act in December of 2021. The Victorian government is yet to release its report or its response. Executive Director of the lobby group of the Victorian National Parks Association, Matt Runkle, would like to see some action. So he went down to the red light district and hired a prostitute. The government had, I don't know, I was just trying to make this, many words, very few things are actually said. The government had a place in a process a few years back around reform of the Wildlife Act of Victoria. That process has been stalled. We've been keen to see that process reinitiated and reinvigorated, and everything's a process and a policy and an effort and an endeavor. Meanwhile,
We've got to be dynamic and synergistic.
there's marauding gangs of urban deer out there terrorizing neighborhoods with their wanton crime, drive-by antler shankings.
The deer are engaged in a turf war.
Opponents of the plan say they would reduce access to public land for recreational activities like hunting and fishing. You know why? Because if you put up a stupid little fence that you could easily hop over, that'll stop an honest man. A deer, have you ever seen them bound, man? Fuck, they're impressive.
Oh, fucking 10 feet in the air.
Yeah. And Australians should very well know how effective fences can be against invasive species.
Oh, yes, they are very effective. 100%. Charlie did not start a war with our own wildlife or anything. Not at all.
So this guy thinks it's overstated. The impact of the deer. Something impacted those deer.
At about 3,200 feet per second.
He believes they should never be eradicated or classified as pests. They're a natural resource. They were brought here. Acclimatized societies introduced them for hunting.
Yeah.
Acclimatization
Like
societies, excuse me. I've never heard that phrase before. I'm not even sure what you mean. Groups of people that get together to acclimatize animals? Is that what that means?
Or people. Mm-hmm.
Huh. It'd be very degrading for the poor animals, any deer, that really to go on to the vermin list is ridiculous. You think it's going to impact their self-esteem?
Dude, they are vermin. They were literally introduced to the country. They don't they don't really belong here. Just like the rabbits don't, just like the foxes don't, just like the cats and the dogs.
When there were deer before, couldn't look 'em in the eye.
A Tale of Two Ferals, the war on pigs and deer in Victoria's Otways. Now that's how you write a headline.
Literal war pigs.
These meat eaters don't want to contract the kill. So they're heading to, oh, okay, I see what you're doing there. Mockery headline. We're gonna get shot. Hunters film themselves running from aerial culling helicopter on SA property.
Holy shit. They're just running. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what happens when you do that, I guess.
I'm not gonna lie, I've always wanted to fire a rifle from a helicopter hanging out the side, strapped in. Seems like fun.
I wish I could say it's overrated. It's really not. It's really not. It's really fun.
I believe it.
Especially if it's a fully automatic weapon. Brrr.
Sam goes brr.
Remember that line where he, The gunner outside of the fucking Bell helicopter fires on these fleeing people. The officer says to him, how do you shoot women and children? It's easy. You just lead them more.
Ooh. Fuck.
That, I mean, it was meant to be dark. This is the state of hell you just walked into, you know. And yeah, it says that all right. Alan, thank you very much for the $3. Polly and Alan, how are you? I'm doing terribly. Why don't we take a peek at the house that Sam suggested and then wrap her up for the evening?
All right.
Good to me.
Difficult as it might be to believe, I'm actually feeling tired.
Hey, take advantage of it, man. Get some sleep.
Right? Strike when the iron's hot and the eyes are fading. And what the hell did I do with that story, Sam?
It's a good question.
That's what happens when you have 3 instances of 4 browsers alight. Gilcado knows what I mean. This is why you need the 64 gigabytes plus a RAM.
Or to not live in digital filth, Polly.
Mm-hmm.
I reject the notion.
Oh my god, what is that?
You know, one thing I've never quite understood. So you buy a computer that, so Far and I have the same laptop, basically. Far's got the 1 year newer model than mine. So the increased generation of video card. Yeah, the Victus, yeah. Good laptop. Glad Far got it because it's great bang for your buck after I spent the 2 months reading about the various laptops. So I ended up getting what is a entry-level gaming laptop. It's not meant to be super high tech, but very functional and usable for the games if you don't set up the max settings of, you know, Cyberpunk or something. You know what I mean? It will definitely work. And Far, have you ran it hard enough to hear the fans kick in yet?
I think I might have.
Yeah, I mean, you could use it in a hairdryer in a pinch.
Oh, yeah.
It's a really interesting construction. I got really, because, I mean, the larger the blades, they don't need to run as fast to move the same amount of air. And so, yeah, the fans are fucking huge. If you look at the bottom of your computer, you can say, oh, shit, the whole bottom of it is nothing but fan grill. Yeah. So when we were talking about, so if you have a workstation computer, you're going to want multi-threading. Video card is not as important. Lots of RAM, because you want all kinds of software open all at the same time, and acting like it's the only piece of software open would be ideal. You know, that kind of jazz. Is there a way, like, I get the idea of building a computer that's, you know, fit for purpose. Sure. But what could go wrong? How can I say this? By running a gaming computer for a workstation or a workstation for a gaming computer, are you actually working against your own interests, or it's just not optimized?
When it comes to gaming computers, I mean, we're going back a few years here now. But gaming computers really did evolve out of workstations, because, you know, like getting secondhand workstations, you know, companies had put on expenses and all that kind of thing. Buying them secondhand, strong processors, decent amount of RAM, decent interfaces, you know, plenty of expansion ports for all of the different cards that we used to have to add into things for, you know, sound and all that kind of shit, right?
Sure.
And then, yeah, whacking a powerful video processor card in. Yeah, the early gaming computers were workstations that just had a good graphics card put in pretty well. So no, you're not really working against your own interests. Nowadays, there's actually a lot of parallels between developments for workstation computers and gaming computers. Memory access, for example.
Memory access is referring to what particularly?
How much bandwidth you've got between RAM, processor, and PCI bus.
Okay.
And you know, how literally how long the lanes are, right? Shorter the lane
I didn't think about that aspect of
time, yeah.
RAM and processor, how wide the ways are. Is there a bottleneck there? I didn't think about that.
One thing we can be very thankful for, you know, gaming and all that kind of thing, the cost of solid-state drives has not really been driven down by gaming. It's been driven down by fucking data centers running virtual private servers. Because you want to be able to run multiple instances of operating systems off of storage and load them, you know, rapidly into RAM on demand. So yeah, we can thank data centers for the cheapness of solid-state storage these days. So yeah, I mean, gaming computers really did, like I say, they grew out of workstation PCs. They really did.
And then in turn, some of the really high-end graphics stuff that you were telling me, once you get up to a certain level of graphics card, when you're running satellite photo analysis, where the images are so ridiculously high resolution and large file sizes that you need a unbelievable amount of RAM and graphics memory just to hold the image, much less to be able to scroll over it quickly without it, oh God, waiting 5 seconds for the whole image to, like, you know, resolve on screen in front of you.
Yeah.
And you're like, have you ever seen the specialized video cards that they have? I'm like, no. And you're like, they don't look gamer at all. They don't look like they're meant to fly. Right?
They don't even have a video output on the back end of them. They are literally just for processing large amounts of you know, spatial data.
I think about stuff like that. It's like, oh man, I've got a video card that's largely used for, I don't know, Pixar people or government people looking at satellite photography and shit. And now I can run my ray tracing at maximum settings. It's like, no, you can't. It's not meant for that. It's like that kind of, you're working against yourself. Yeah. Is that a thing?
I mean, kind of. I mean, there are like modeling. There are you know, GPUs out there that are built for modeling specifically, i.e., you know, scientific modeling, right? These are not things that you run games on because they don't have a great deal of rasterizing capability. Because they're not supposed to. You know, rasterizing is taking all of that information, all of that 3D information, and then presenting it on a 2D surface, i.e. a screen. So yeah, these cards are not built to rasterize at all. So in terms of, like, could you run a video game on them? Yeah, but it's not going to run very well. These things are designed to hold lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of floating point information in you know, virtual space. Yeah. Let's see if I can pull you up an example.
It's also interesting comments in chat right now, right? It's like Phantom Fro. It's like, I really love getting a hold of data centers, SSDs secondhand, super cheap compared to what they paid for them. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I forgot what brand it is, but my son just bought a gaming computer for like $5,000. I believe that. It's put together with, you know, purpose built in mind, and I'm still paying for my high-end gaming computer. Bishop says, I believe you. Something like the there you go. Something like the NVIDIA Quadro cards, super powerful for rendering, but run games like crap. See, that kind of that's interesting to me. Really? Why? Because I'm not a computer tech guy. It's like, isn't video rendering video rendering? Well, clearly not. So what's the difference? You know?
Yeah, it's about being able to hold like multiple tracks of information, all with different floating point calculations happening all the time, and then when it comes to these things, you're trying to render frames to memory quickly. That's not the same thing as rasterizing frames to a screen quickly. Two very different processes, really. But I shot you a picture there in your DMs, Polly. That's the RTX 5000 Quadro card, 16 gigabytes of video RAM on it. Yeah, compare that to a gamer card. Very different beasts, right? Like, it's visually, you can tell that that's a graphics card. You can.
Where's the RGB? But I don't understand.
There ain't none. There ain't none.
Where's the aerodynamic 3 fans on the side?
Oh, it's you see that white shape there, Polly?
I do.
That's the cooling duct, or the rough shape of it, anyway.
I take it with cards like this, it's always external airflow that's used.
Yeah.
Or water.
There are liquid,
I guess, I don't know.
There are liquid cooled ones, yes. They're not super common, largely because, and this is where I'm going to upset some people, liquid cooling for graphics liquid cooling in like home computing solutions, frankly, it's a bit of a gimmick.
Really?
Yeah.
The water-cooled machine gun was a technical leap forward, and John Moses Browning was a genius.
Yeah, because you needed to deliver. You needed to move heat from one part of the gun very, very quickly to, not the gun.
No, I
With-
hear you. I'm surprised that it's as effective as it is for refrigerators and cars, but it's not the same cooling problem. So yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It does work. Clearly, it works. Otherwise, the arse would fall out of the market. But it's
Yeah, there's no
getting
artificially
good.
inflated
Nothing I knew
markets.
for
No.
sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for him. They were all gonna be better off dead.
You hear that, NVIDIA?
it's where liquid cooling really becomes effective, frankly, is when you've got small case PCs where you literally cannot generate sufficient airflow over a large area, but you've got a place where you can stick a radiator where you can. That's where that's where it's effective.
Yeah.
If you've got a big case, you don't need liquid cooling.
Like when LGR was trying to fix the Barbie and Hot Wheels computer that had cases that were like half the size that they needed to be.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, the most difficult thing of this entire project is going to be cable management. I don't even know how I'm going to get my hands in there, much less tools and wires. It wasn't his that's the way they were designed. He was trying to take parts out of them and replace burned out components and upgrade them. And it was that tight of a space in there. And he's like, I don't even know how this, I'm aware of how it overheated. It must have been hot as hell when this thing was running. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9. Another thing is the old workstation used different RAM. Unless you have IT controls, memory issues, make workstations inferior to gaming because of the different management needed.
Yeah. When it comes to workstations these days, you can get away with running slower RAM, but more of it. When it comes to gaming,
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
that's relevant to the conversation, Polly, if you want to grab that.
Eagle says, if you have a problem, then you have water all over the place, which is exactly why the ass fell out of the waterbed industry. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 350. The crypto guys killed the GPU inflation. Thanks for proving capitalism. I didn't think you were going to go in that direction. That's all right.
It's fantastic for market research.
Yeah.
Or, policy research.
I wonder if the
Why does communism suck
Kinsey
in
people are going to look at
capitalism?
that.
So
But,
houses.
Well, in our case, a house. One in the great state of Louisiana, where the Louisianians live. Or it could be in Los Angeles, but I'm assuming.
Crocodiles or alligators or whatever the fuck inside.
Yeah, that's why it's surrounded by alligator fences.
I see.
This is one of the most professional looking ads I've seen. Huh.
But now I'm guessing.
They've divvied up the gallery into like actual rooms.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
kitchen,
we haven't
bedroom,
seen that
bath.
since. We haven't seen that since like episode 302.
This house isn't even on fire. And no evidence that it ever was. All right. So we are looking, chat, at a $710,000 abode. Its sale is pending. It's a 4-bed, 3.5 bath, 3,500 square foot place. I don't know what happened there. Again, my sentence just decided to fuck off and walk out the room. With a 0.76 acre lot. It's located on Landmark Drive in Alexandria, Louisiana. All right. Let's do this thing.
All right.
Looks like they got a little ceramic dog on the... You see that picture moving?
Yeah.
Okay,
Really
all right.
gesticating itself. Yeah, it wasn't just you. Don't worry.
I thought... Sniffing for burnt toast, okay, man? I don't know. Like, that's moving for you too, right? Like...
Is this the one where you sent me that screenshot, Sam? Of like, do you
Yes.
see it?
Yes.
Okay,
yes, it is.
okay, because you're moving. Oh boy.
Somebody asked me...
Fucking boy.
Somebody asked me in DMs, and I'm sure someone else had thought of it as well. No, we haven't given up on embedded chat on the stream. But yeah, YouTube, Sam wasn't wrong. They really did change around some things where CSS does not work the way it used to. But some other people I've seen on YouTube, they put up videos where they've found workarounds already, but for all I know, they actually know how to code, and they're not script kiddieing things together like I did.
I still need to do my homework on that. I've been indisposed this week, sadly. As any of you that follow me on YouTube know, I haven't streamed all week. Sorry about that, guys. But it's for a good reason that I can't go into. Yeah, one thing that immediately confused me, Polly, is like the gaps between the concrete slabs here. Have they just failed to weed, or is that intentional?
Oh, intentional. Very, very intentional.
Is that?
Yeah, the humidity in Louisiana. If you ever get to New Orleans, it is a great place to go. Just certain areas of the city you should avoid. But yeah, it's so humid and things grow there so quickly that, hey, we'll just make it. It's on purpose. Does that make sense? I
don't know.
Yeah, I have no doubt that
okay.
they didn't want it that way, but then it's kind of like, you know what? Why don't we have it that way?
Mm-hmm.
But you can see you can see how manicured it is, right? The intention is there. I don't know. Is a $710,000 house with a giant fucking juice box on the front really a good thing?
I kind of didn't want to say anything to you earlier, Polly, because I kind of wanted this to happen, but...
Far back do I have to fucking push that thing, man? Shit. All right. There. Be gone, future agent of chaos. Okay, this just looks to me like a house in the south in a southern parish. I can dig it. Look, it's even got rocking chairs.
It does.
You can sit on with your
It's
shotgun.
got 4 of them.
Yeah.
How'd you like that brick, Polly?
I like it a lot. I'm curious if you're going to recognize some strong French influences here.
Yeah, a little bit.
There's a lot in the architecture overall. Or
them some fucking French doors right there is what that is.
Yeah, a lot of it looks very bonbon, Love for the King-esque. Oh, man. It's space. Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
If I swing a dead cat out my window, I'll hit my neighbor's house and my other neighbor's house.
And they got good trees.
Oh, they got
Look at them
great
trees.
fucking trees. Look at these things. Those are for climbing, yo.
Yeah. Those are some nice trees.
Yeah, you could have squirrels running all over the fucking places. Yeah.
Yeah, numbats and, the whole lot.
They got some great trees. And my ass is all the way up them.
Nothing says you live in a place that really rains when you have, one of your high traffic entrances has like an awning over it. It's like, yeah, because you want that.
Oh, they got a basketball hoop?
Oh yeah, I guess. I was looking at the Ivy not Ivy, but Ivy-esque. And just brick, and more brick. There's no prefab crap anywhere to be seen. This place is only 710,000? What is this, a gang-controlled neighborhood? Wow.
Huh.
There's no lightning holes or meth lab explosion holes in the ceiling at all. The roof, I mean.
It looks to be ventilated, that garage as well.
Yeah, detached and separate. And this is like also not habitable. That's not the word. And living quarters isn't right. It's not a fucking ship. There's parts of this structure over here that aren't garage. It's not all car hole. Yeah, you're right. The passive airflow on the top there. There might have been a bedroom above the garage. Yeah.
A granny flat type thing. Yeah, there are elements of this that are extremely French. And then there are others that are very much not.
What's not? The
Well,
rug on the wall?
Yeah, well, no, I mean even that to a degree, but that thing over there underneath the mirror, like what the fuck was that? It's a mantle with a leg.
It is indeed a single leg table. I think they cut a table in half and stuck it into the wall there. And another one right there. Yeah, you guys are right. Is this fabric or sculpture that's coming off these giant lampstands?
I'm genuinely not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It could be either one.
I mean, somebody clearly has put some thought into this. It's a little, well, you know, for me, it's busy, but
yeah.
Oh, that just screams French parlor to me, that sitting chair there.
Yeah, but also not really. That's an imitation of French parlor stuff.
Yeah,
the split up back like that. Yeah.
And the mirror behind it, you know, I'm relying on distant cultural cues at best. You know what I mean?
It's like I say, there's things that are sort of reminiscent of French stuff, but it's also very patchwork in so much as like the time periods that it comes from. Like that table, the table that they cut in half and then, you know, screwed to the wall there. Like that's much newer.
Hey, Grizzella.
Than say that. Grizzella.
Oh. Before I forget for another few days, because I'm not going to remember any of this tomorrow. Chris, which comic is it you want? Could you DM me with the title of it? I was going to go to your DeviantArt, and then I kept thinking, oh, fuck, I don't want to just grab them all. And even if I do, I won't know which one to review. Whichever one you think would be good for that. I've already read a couple of them, so it'll be, you know, if it's a review for me, all the better, I guess. But, you know, I'll leave it up to you. Is that a chia pet?
Looks like it, doesn't it?
It does have an impact on the surroundings in terms of their credibility of quality. Yeah.
It's like I say, I was flicking through these because this is, you know, I'm a level with the audience here. We've gotten to such a state when it comes to searching through these houses and such now. We can't just take one at face value. We actually have to look into the photos to a degree, and it's just because some of them, like, you know, the first couple of photos, like, oh, that looks really interesting, and then you actually go through them, and it's like, no, they're shockingly bad. There's nothing of real interest there to like talk about or anything. And
I'd say we've been fairly lucky. We've only seen one virtual staging ever.
Yeah.
We've made it out like bandits on that basis.
But I like this one because it's like from the outside, it's clean, it's tidy, it's nice, it's presentable. It absolutely is. Decent space, decent trees. Then there's this. This image here is what picked this one for me. Not very French, is it, Polly?
I mean, you've got these big windows here. People might see this.
Right.
You know, I don't think that's really a problem for them.
Everybody knows to stay away.
Nobody with any shame would have these pillows? Is that what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh. Do you like the DIY ceramic bust on the shelf?
I do not.
Nor do I. How about the water bird on the green packed canvas over in the corner for reasons?
I could live without it.
I'm going to turn you guys into minimalists at some point. I know it.
I mean, if we could minimalize this bullshit, yeah.
I mean, it's just great. Busy craziness going in 5 different directions, fighting itself. And it's like, yeah, this is what you want to avoid. Have a theme and only put enough there to establish it, then stop. Look at all the unnecessary chairs that I swear to you no one has ever sat in except the cat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are all cat chairs.
I don't even think Cardinal Muffin would appreciate those.
I can live with the concept of guest soaps, but not guest chairs.
No, it's the living room. The chairs are they're communal property at that point.
I mean, you just said it yourself. The living room, not the museum room. I'm sure that's when somebody would fire back. Clearly, you don't know the difference between a living room and a rumpus room.
Oh, fuck off.
How does one determine the difference between?
as I understand it, the living room is off of the great room or near the front entrance to the home, where the rumpus room is off. Like it's in the basement or it's at the back of the house where you can be rambunctious and it'll be fine.
They're sometimes referred to as dens, yes.
Or the room where the fun occurs.
Mm-hmm.
I picture somebody antiquing and picking up those two chairs placed symmetrically on either side of the fireplace here.
Mm-hmm. They're 2 of 4, but the other 2 are, completely fucked. These are the survivors. And this is their story.
They're done.
I had to go back to hear what you said. I'll get you the link. Is that because you were doing something else or I was mumbling? Or maybe a bit of both.
Mumble.
Calm, little calm.
I mean, maybe it's a design choice or whatever, but like, it's not even a minimalism thing. It's just, what is all this crap on your shelves? Shelves are for books or pictures, memorabilia perhaps.
Or canned food.
Or canned food. But probably not in this room.
Fuck it, why not?
Or the heads you've taken as trophies, perhaps.
Right, exactly. I will not remove the skull goblet from the living room, Polly.
I don't own a knick-knack. Not one. And there's a reason that people call them knickknacks. Because they don't serve a functional purpose. It's like, well, it's there to look good. Yeah, but they don't even do that.
Right.
They're just there to take up space, to fill in, so there isn't a vacancy on one of these shelves. You pick random crap. Like, why don't you pick a theme? You want to look classically French, or you want a bunch of plants there? That'd be fine. It's like on this side, they've kind of gone office desk stuff with good lighting and some books, and everywhere else it's just like, it's like you walked into a fucking a secondhand store or something. So we're trying to sell you chia pets.
Look at how close all that crap is to those cupboards back there. Those doors don't get opened. The stuff in there is never taken out.
Yeah. What do you think the pink things are on the mantle?
Salt lamps.
Call back.
Are they pink Dalmatians?
Either that or King Charles Spaniels.
This person possibly bought 2 similar ceramic pink dogs to symmetrically place on their mantle. Whereas we have a Vita Ray running mantle clock.
Mm-hmm. I'm now even more confused as to what those things on the mantle are.
Yeah, they ain't dogs. Them dogs
Yeah, I
don't
think
hunt.
they still might be.
Really?
Yeah, I think they might really be dogs. It's really hard to see it from this angle.
And of course, I've complained about it before, but I'm really opposed to blocking off an actual functional fireplace and not only not using it, you don't want to use it, that's fine, but blocking it up in such a way that it can't be used.
Yeah.
So your chimney's for show? Yeah.
Yes.
It's like having a decorative dick.
Okay.
No, but it is
Okay.
right, Polly. Back me up here.
Oh, you already sent it, Grizzle? Thank you. I appreciate that. That's great. A decorative dick.
It is. Oh, it's there. I just never use it. What's the fucking point?
The silver and wood grain on the ceiling. Where are you looking? I don't know.
Silver and wood grain.
Why are there silver and wood grain on the ceiling?
I think that's a reflection.
Yeah, the only wood I see up there are the, frankly, really classy blades of that fan.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what he's talking about. I'm just in the previous picture, maybe.
No.
No, I got nothing.
You ripped down the chimney like we did. Damn it, Valine. I would have figured that the best goal would just be to plug it so you didn't have to do winterizing every year or whatever. I didn't think ripping it down was I thought that'd be like the expensive option for no good reason. But I don't know. I've always used my chimneys. Excuse me.
No decorative dicks in my vicinity. Let me assure you.
Considering we've been through 6 pictures featuring that same damn painting, I'm willing to believe one of the homeowners painted that painting.
Yeah. And then you get this. And just suddenly, out of nowhere, it's clean and tidy.
Oh, you were
I'm
looking at a
not gonna
reflection.
lie.
Okay.
This
Hey, Lisa.
looks like a 3D generated image.
Now that you mention it, it does. Yes. Like the striped awning out there that just looks like the algorithm grabbed it on
Yeah.
accident. You know, it.
Like, this is a great looking kitchen, but at the same time, just the amount of drawers that are there, the awning outside, and just the weird uncanniness of some of the directions. This doesn't look real.
That sink, I don't know. I keep staring at it. It feels like an
Yeah, that
abyss.
feels wrong.
Like if you fall down there, like you won't stop falling. It doesn't look like a sink because it's perfectly circular and there's no.
I am drunk. So drunk. I cannot get up.
Well, I wouldn't try doing a car wheel right now, but get up maybe. Next 6 minutes. Hey, 6. How's it going? Thank you for the $2. Great hanging out with you guys the other day. It was. We don't do that often enough.
Agreed.
You know, it's always a little scary to be around Weebo, but you know, she can't hit me over the internet.
I mean, you're not scared of her, but
I told you I'm not scared of her. I'm just afraid she's going to hit me.
So you're scared of it.
There's a distinction there.
Sure there is.
it is not her, the entire entity, that is fearsome in any which way. No. Just the fact that she may, at some point, maybe tomorrow, maybe a year from now, but soon.
Well, this is just it, okay? I'm going to her wedding, you know. So this is, she can pretty much do whatever she wants. She's going to use the Don Corleone defense on the day of my own daughter's self-wedding.
Well, let's leave Emma Watson out of this.
And I can't do what I've been threatening for years to do, grab her and shake her. You can't shake the bride.
Not with that attitude.
And not with Weebo Jones. Like I said, Rachel's going to hit me. So Six says, great hanging out with you guys the other day. We don't do that enough. Always a great conversation. Love the baseball-themed thumbnail tonight. Phillies won. Always enjoying RC Cola. Wink, wink. Well, the Phillies are my natural enemy as a Nats fan, but I'm glad your team won.
Yay, sports ball.
Baseball's best sports ball.
You see, look how they've incorporated the fridge into the decor of the kitchen. That's how it's done.
Holy shit. If it wasn't for the ice dispenser, I wouldn't have seen it.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Wonder of Wonders, it's got an indoor grill. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Indoor grills are a fucking advent of modern technology, man. You gotta understand, I don't even have a gas stove. So, maybe you can understand why I fantasize about an indoor grill.
I just want a grill.
I want to cook meat with fire.
Grill, baby, grill.
Oh, it's back there. Okay, so what sink is this?
That's the fruit washing sink.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
If you had said that with confidence and without laughing, I would have believed you.
Yeah, honestly,
And I couldn't do
yeah.
I couldn't do that to you, Polly. That's why I had
You
to,
can
like,
tell
indicate
because it's round.
I kind of like the positioning of it, frankly, because it's accessible from, 3 sides. That makes a lot of sense to me.
I don't like it. I don't fucking like it.
I'm okay with an auxiliary sink, just not that one. I'm afraid anything I put down there is going to be, gone for all eternity.
And the fruit bowl's right next to it, though, so you could take an apple straight from the bowl, rinse it off, and then eat it without having to engage with any of the other kitchen apparatuses.
No, I don't think that fruit's real. Look how yellow those bananas are. Bananas are yellow for like 3 minutes in the middle of the night.
Specifically the
She
middle of the
gave
night.
me
Of course.
Bananas
They're
of the
green one
night.
day, you go to sleep, you wake up, and they're rotten and brown. And some smart ass
Oh.
says, well, you can make bread. Yeah, and that's why I bought them.
This is where I'm, not sure my father is my father, in so much as he will not eat bananas unless they are, well brown on the outside.
Really?
Oh, he's
And
one
I-
of those people.
Yeah, and I cannot fucking stand brown bananas. I don't like bananas generally at the best of times, but they've got to be like, they've still got to be a little bit green for me.
Oh, I'm a texture guy. Me, I can get turned off by a mushy, overripe banana. No, man.
Oh no. Put this if you will, but I like my bananas firm.
I like them sliced.
Oh,
I
that's
can't
not what we're
look at-
talking about.
I can't look at them the same. Since the fucking dick banana thing, I can't look at them the same.
Like I told you, I know a girl who eats a banana from the side because of that. It's like
Why? It's not like anybody's gonna call her gay.
she's like, I just don't like the idea of a man looking. I say, every man will. You put a phallic-shaped object in your mouth, there's no red-blooded male who's heterosexual that's not going to think that. And probably homosexuals think that too. They're just not
Probably.
excited by the idea. They're still thinking, huh, dick.
What? We're creative and whimsical. This is what a lot of women don't seem to understand about us red-blooded males.
I asked her, so it's like, and she does, like she peels the whole thing off and then bites into the side. It's like she's eating a banana split without utensils and no ice cream and no dish.
So not like a banana split at all, is what you're saying.
Yeah, except for the other aspect other than the banana, it's right on point.
Why doesn't she just split the banana skin all the way down one side so she has a convenient banana holding facility and then just bite out as if it were a sandwich that she's, consuming the insides of rather than the bread?
Well, our friend was there and she said, I didn't even think about what you guys are talking about. You guys got your mind in the gutter. I eat a banana in like 3-4 pieces because I break off a piece and pop it in my mouth. Why don't you just do that?
Yeah.
And it was like
That's
a
the way to do
light
it,
came on for us too, like over on the side debating this non-point,
Well, you remember the meme I sent you ages back with the guy, with the ice lolly, and he's cutting off chunks of it with a knife, and it's like the caption's like the only way to eat an ice lolly in front of a group of guys. Probably got that here somewhere.
She should just hold eye contact. It makes people so uncomfortable when you do that. Yeah, I bet you it would. And you can do that with a straight face. Where is
Good
this?
Luck. Good luck staring me down in that situation.
Oh,
Where is that?
off. So
Oh,
behind us, or well, it's off to the right here, and then off to
Yeah.
the side.
It's behind you.
It's a
Holy
fondue.
shit,
Where?
they got a wine fridge.
Where's the fondue?
No, the wine fridge.
No, I see that, but you said it's a fondue. Where?
no.
Oh no, it's behind you.
Oh,
As in the pantomime expression. It's behind you.
that's not remotely as interesting.
Yeah, it really isn't, is it?
I mean, dipping things in melted cheese. I mean,
Mhm.
that's just a good idea.
Or chocolate.
Whereas this is not.
That is ghastly.
No, I've talked to Ghastly. He's a good guy. This is,
Yeah, no,
however,
not that
this is
ghastly.
not.
This is garish.
Oh, there's a. No. Okay, I get it. I was going to say there's a second island. No, there are just bar stools pulled up to the opposite side of the kitchen U. Yeah.
It's a breakfast bar.
This. Whenever I see stools like that, the kind of bar situation, this is where all the eating and conversing and talk and living is done. This is here for decorative show.
Or when your mother-in-law comes over. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanksgiving, that kind of thing.
Mhm.
Much like us, it comes with table leaves. We're ready to extend ourselves.
Breakfast bar is kind of the logical opposite of what we're doing right now.
Yeah. People ask why I don't serve food here.
You really want food from Noir City? I'm going to tell you right now.
Yeah,
You don't.
We order in.
Mm-hmm.
From Uber Eats in the 34th and 1/2 century.
The splashes
10
of
people got
color
that
are really
reference.
strange to me, considering how the general tone of everything else is gray.
Mm.
Like when you go room to room, it's not just one room; it's a whole bunch of them. Like the entirety of the kitchen, that other. Oh, okay, this one's. Wait a minute. Yeah, doesn't that stand the fuck out as being weird? This blue room.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like
Yeah.
it's sort of like how would you say? Probably mid 19th, late 19th century colonial French color schemes, I guess. Blues and grays.
I actually was misunderstanding. I thought that this was up against the wall. I didn't realize it was literally a room you can walk into.
Mm.
So this is the prep kitchen or the drunkard's room? Is this like intended as a bar?
It's the scullery, isn't it, really?
What is that?
Where you keep your crockery and your cutlery and, you know, bottles and decanters and glasses and all that sort of thing.
Huh. Where does this go? Put it in the scullery. Oh.
Mm-hmm. You've heard of a scullery maid?
I have, yeah. I didn't
Yeah.
realize that that's what it was referencing. Now I know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're specifically charged with maintaining the scullery, all of the eating utensils and all that kind of thing. Mm-hmm.
You would have to have a lot of crap to justify the hiring of one person just for that area and its stuff.
Well, I mean, in sort of modern day terms at a restaurant, they'd be called a dishwasher, right?
Ah. Because also there's no hood unit above that gas stove. I didn't notice that. They're really tall ceilings and there is an exhaust fan all the way up there. But no particular captive hood. You wouldn't want to go cooking fat dripping steaks or something. Yeah.
Mm-mm. Well, no, you do those outside like a responsible person.
Well, you just described the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to see a Diablo skull on the second shelf.
Oh, yeah.
Is
This
it?
kind of look like one. I don't think it is. It just looks like one.
And a bird perched on a branch, I'm guessing.
The world's largest chaffinch.
And a piece of black construction paper so people think it's TV. I hear you.
And then back to what the fuck is going on, Phil?
I don't know what to say about that sink. Is that classy or stupid? I don't know. I really don't.
I wasn't even looking at the sink at first. I'm looking at the beaded curtain.
Where?
Look at the top of the shower curtain.
The hanging on deal there, yeah.
They have fundamentally failed to grasp the purpose of the shower curtain. It's supposed to stay inside the bath, so that any water that runs down it goes into the bath, not on the floor.
Well, I have a shower curtain that comes
Fools.
in two parts. It's plastic on the inside, fabric on the outside. It was here when I moved in. One goes on the inside, one goes on the outside.
Huh. I think that sink would work if it was in a room that was that met the theme of it. Whereas here it sticks out like a sore thumb. And also, can we stop putting electrical devices on the side of sink basins?
I actually like that little lamp. I could have that lamp on my desk. Not so much my
If
bathroom
it was
sink, though.
molded in, but Polly, you and I both know that one or other of us would end up knocking that fucking thing in there while it's switched on, and getting the sink full of glass and shocky electrical things.
Uh-huh.
You also just don't really need a lamp in a bathroom.
There's a lamp up there to the center of the picture.
Yeah,
as well.
but also I don't think bathrooms really need lamps.
Well, that's because you sit down to pee, all right? We need aim assistance at night when it's dark.
Turn the fucking light on.
You just said you don't need lamps.
No, but you need the ceiling light.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm talking about. You have a ceiling light. You don't need the fucking lamp. What are you doing?
Are you saying Ricksing electrical execution? Electrocution isn't a viable risk just for the half-ass aesthetic thought you had?
No.
No, okay. The best things about this, Mort says the toilet paper is inaccessible. Yeah, it is. I don't even see it.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Well, you can kind of see
Far
it.
side of the
It's
sink.
next to the toilet. Yeah.
Oh, right above the little trash can there. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't only see part of it.
You got a brass bin. Interesting.
I thought those were his and hers towels. I was like, oh, that's just a crest that's embroidered there.
Maybe they're monogrammed.
Oh man, that's what I mean. Like his and her towels. That's not a good idea. You know, you're gonna end up with makeup and moisturizer all over yours anyway.
Oh well, yeah.
Why did you use my towel? It has my name on it. God.
Yeah, but Polly, let's be honest, man.
Holy shit.
We have ways of getting our revenge.
Far just gave me an insight to a choking, living death marriage. Thanks, Far. That was great. Why did you use my towel? They're arguing over the breakfast nook.
That's what I always fucking think of with those his and hers towels, though, where they have their actual fucking names on them, right?
I'll do you one better.
Come on. Come the fuck up. That's exactly what's going to happen there. They're just, well, you use my towel. You have your own
I'll do you
towel.
one better. I'll do you one better, right? It's gotten to the point in the marriage where there is a certain amount of grim resignation on behalf of both parties. It's like, honey, if you're going to use my towel, at least fold it up and put it back on the rail properly.
Yeah. We can't ask our scullery maid to do it.
And then
Did
suddenly
they blur out their picture? Or is that just supposed to be blurred?
No, there were 3 other paintings that had that same my spray can is almost out of paint look to them.
That looks like a actual family picture though that has been blurred.
Huh.
Oh, holy shit,
Woman
now
on the
that you
left, man
say
on the
it,
right.
yes, I do see it. Yeah, a woman on the left, a man on the right who's like looking at her. Yeah, I do see it now. I thought it was somebody just running out of spray paint.
No, that's why I mentioned it though, because it does look like a family picture. It's just, did they actually blur them out? And I guess they did.
Well, it's a classier choice than putting bad art over your computer screens showing your
Yes, it is.
propaganda.
Mm-hmm. Or, covering up your Mormon porn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Showing ankles everywhere. I'm guessing it's the camera lens because this hallway looks extremely narrow. Then again, a lot of old houses in Louisiana, so I don't know. Like, I don't like feeling like I'm walking down a horror hallway or into a horror room. What the fuck? Is that thing alive?
So this is the kid's room.
Isn't he dead?
Maybe he was alive and it's stuffed.
Oh, fuck yeah. Taxidermy.
Farah is one of the few people I know delighted by that prospect.
I am truly delighted by taxidermy. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
But I've told you.
Except that this person's name is Lucy, apparently, according to their pillow.
Oh, yeah. Everyone who comes in to look at the taxidermied animals and heads at the gun shop, it's all girls. Across the board. Guys look at it, yes. And the dogs bark at them, sure. But the people that are there for the technical professional interest are people that are either A, in school for taxidermy, or like studying it through distance learning, right? Or they're thinking about it. Now, what that says about the psychology of women, I don't know. But yeah, they're of a keen interest, man. They're seeking out examples of it. And my favorite thing to do is point out the one fox that we have. Oh my God, it's terrible. They massacred that. Someone massacred that fox. It's got chunks of hair missing. It just.
Did you see how they massacred my boy?
See that. I really want to fucking see that.
It looks like it's kind of retarded because one eye is half closed and the other one's like full on open, like it had a stroke or something.
Okay, Polly, are you sure that like it's not true to life, but that fox just didn't look that fucked up when it was alive?
No, you could see some of the framework sticking through. It's just a really either rushed or incompetent job, and they spend more time than anything looking at that. Like, don't do this, that.
Polly, if you remember to do this, I'm gonna ask you a little favor, right? If you ever have the opportunity to strike up conversation with any of them, these women that come in to inspect the taxidermy, ask them if they like true crime documentaries.
Okay.
There might be a correlation.
Because I've noticed a disturbing trend with women, really. Yeah. they obsess over death and murder.
I mean,
I'm not
like I
quite
said,
sure where this anger's
I
coming
feel
from.
cold out. I feel so
You
fucking
should.
cold
this
out.
is why I said I don't know what it says, like meaning about the psychology or underlying motivations of somebody like that.
Oh, I think you do.
I mean, I think a fair litmus test was to look them square in the eyes and hold their gaze and say, human leather. And if they don't react badly, you should.
Oh, yeah, but
I was horrified. You were there when I first heard that phrase.
I
And
know.
it's a horrifying fucking phrase to think of people being turned into fabric. And if it doesn't bother you at all, yeah, you're a fucking Richard Ramirez fan. Like all those throngs of women he had writing him in prison, that serial killer, and married one of them.
No, I don't know if it actually disturbs me. It's definitely like in the mind of like, holy shit, that probably shouldn't be a thing. Disturbing? I don't know. I don't know if I'm quite on that level. Definitely at like okay, that makes me a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, but you've been desensitized by Wattpad and Tumblr.
That is a fair
So,
fucking
you know,
point.
you get a pass.
And the thing that keeps
That's
me...
a lot of things to me, though. It's like disturbed? No. Unsettled? Yes.
The thing that like upset me and still does is one of the people that was... They weren't charged with anything because technically where they lived, what they were doing was, okay, unseemly and not a good look, but not technically a crime. They were handling human material and not doing so in a biologically unsafe or risky way. You know what I mean? But as soon as your neighbors find out that you're dealing in people parts, hey, good luck getting invited to poker night, am I right?
I was going to say, it's one of those things like, you know, we'd never, for a long time, we didn't really need a law. It was just societally understood that you don't fuck with, like, dead people.
The dead?
Yeah.
You don't fuck with the dead in multiple ways.
Well, okay, that guy, when being asked about it, said, I mean, I have respect for human dignity. It's not like I'm a cannibal. I'm like, dude, you own a book wrapped in human leather. You sell human leather online.
Leather wallets.
You sell bones and petrified organs. Well, not petrified, but preserved organs in formaldehyde and jars and stuff. And you draw the line at cannibalism? My question to you, sir, is why? What's the distinction there?
The consumption, like, you know, necrophagia. That's the it's the degrees argument all over again, isn't it?
Yeah.
To what degree is messing around with dead people? Your function's different, mate. That's the difference. You might not be eating them, but you're making things out of them that ostensibly serve some sort of purpose. That's not that really not that far removed.
And people find, I think people can be a little overly sensitive about it. The Victorian tradition, I'm sure other cultures did it too, because it just doesn't seem that out there, of keeping a lock of a departed loved one's hair around your neck. And I've seen a whole bunch of people react like, that's horrible. I'm like, not really.
Not really.
It's keeping a lock of a beloved person's hair.
Yeah, but it's not like it's not like you're keeping a beloved person's finger.
Yeah, exactly.
Preserved in a jar.
But that's what I mean. It's like, who hasn't heard of a lock of hair from fairy tales or traditional stories or whatever?
Fucking hair.
But that's typically from living people. It's been given whilst they were alive. They had some agency in it. I think to take hair from a corpse, I think that would be different again. You know.
I think you have tacit approval of your spouse to take a small lock of hair at the funeral. I think that, yes.
I feel like that's a little bit like the least egregious thing you could possibly take off a corpse. Their hair. Of all the fucking things.
I'm not a big fan of the whole keeping an urn of a person's ashes. I think all ashes should really be scattered. You know, there are some people that keep like their deceased spouse's ashes in an urn on the mantle and all that. That's weird to me.
So are pig Dalmatians.
True, very true. Oh, well,
I can see a strong argument being made for either, not a logical one, but a an irrational emotion-based argument. Both of them are pretty persuasive. Scattering the ashes. I mean, what worse way could you show disrespect? I just want to get rid of them. I'm going to cast them to the wind. Of course, the response is that's not what's happening. You go to that person's favorite spot and do it.
Yeah.
And the person would say, yeah, we're not keeping the urn to be morbid. They're surrounded by loved ones, and this person is always present. They were precious to us. Their remains are as well. You see what I mean? There's responses. And,
yeah, I guess.
I personally wouldn't want an urn with ashes on my mantle, but
some people do.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was the departed's wishes to be kept in the house because that was their favorite place, okay, fine, fair enough. I don't know. Mort actually asked the question that I was going to ask you, Fi, when you mentioned, it's not like you're keeping a finger. What about fingernail? It's the same stuff as hair.
Yeah, someone else said in chat.
I feel like it's still the. I feel like it's still the same thing. It's like you're still extracting. Like with the hair, you're cutting it, right? It's not like you're having to forcefully pull it, right? You're not having to forcefully pull it from the root.
Fingernail trimmings, Far.
You could. Yeah, you could, but that's also just like, okay, you have like trimmings of the finger. It's not as sentimental. A lock of hair, you could argue, is a little bit more sentimental than a fucking fingernail.
Was it Nietzsche that said that there was an aesthetic quality to human morality? Polly?
Nietzsche said a lot of things, and some of them to his horse, who spoke back to him. So, whatever.
I don't know. You know lines from, loosely speaking, philosophers.
Nietzsche in his early career was a pretty sharp man. Shit got weird later on. The will to power is a fascinating idea that's pretty badly misunderstood and associated with Nazism. But then again, who or what isn't,
Well, any philosopher with a vaguely German name at some point has been tied to Nazi.
Oh, yeah. Wagner, the official theme writer of the Nazi party. And it's like, what? Why? What are you talking about? Doesn't matter. But Valine has a point, to start talking about the morality when I'm not in the right mindset and adding 4 hours onto a stream when we're staring
we
at
really probably shouldn't do that.
The taxidermy Barbie room? I was just staring at him and realized...
I think this is a child's room. I really do think this is a kid's room.
Oh, there's a unicorn's head on the wall. That's why someone in the chat was talking about a unicorn. I didn't notice that. I mean, it's like a sculpture or whatever. They didn't stick a horn in a horse's head, but you know what I mean.
Strange.
I've got to say, though, I do like the bed, at least. Like, that interesting frame. It's not the worst I've ever seen.
No,
it doesn't look like it's going to
It's
clip me on the leg as I walk by.
This looks made up by a parent for a child as opposed to something the child wanted, in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely. It does.
As somebody said, haunted dolls. What was that? Was it 6? Up on the top shelf, and it's like, holy shit, you're right, and still in the original box.
Yeah.
And then there's a stuffed dog here, and then a stuffed goat up here at the front, or whatever it is. I don't know.
What's the bet, right? That...
Oh, no.
Oh my god. And, okay, so the kid above, they get their name on a pillow. This guy just gets bro.
Could you be more obvious in your, this is my little girl's, like, this is what sprung from my imagination for the perfect little girl's room, right? Mm-hmm. It's got butterflies in pink and everything's nice.
Yeah, this is my little girl. She is the best girl in the whole world. This is my son.
Yeah, it's got airplanes and Batman and a tiger skin and a fake faggy little drum set.
Punch and Judy. And a Punch and Judy show for some reason.
Oh, man. He's got nowhere to put his fucking Sports Illustrated posters, for Christ's sakes. Come on.
Where's he supposed to hide his porn?
Under the bed.
Oh, yeah.
Or in the puppet show. You can hide it in the puppet show.
Fun those things.
But also,
I don't think that kid wanted that in his room.
Down.
That strikes me as something that his mom bought and then said.
No, I don't think he wanted any of this except maybe the drum kit, but even then, probably not.
The only person I've ever known that wanted one of those was Caroline Consnar, and she was hilarious with it. But, that's different. She's quirky.
No, but something I was thinking before you scroll down, right, is what's the bet that these kids that these rooms are designed for even live in these rooms? Is this a weekend parent's house?
Or grandparents' house.
Yeah, or a grandparent's house.
Right.
Could be.
Damn it, Valine.
Like,
Also,
is that,
the kids are transitioning.
why?
They're getting trade rooms or something.
Oh, Jesus.
Why is Lucy's bed like fucking twice the size of Bro's bed? What the fuck?
Why does Lucy have a name on her pillow, but they couldn't be bothered for the other kid? Is the other kid's name so uncommon they couldn't just find some shitty pillow that has the name on it? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah.
Look,
I'm picking up some
one
girl
person
sugar
bed.
and spice kind of thing happening here.
Mm.
I mean, this is no child's room. Where's the
not.
disorderliness? Where's the collection of stuff they
Yeah.
play with on a regular basis? This
And
is...
why is there a cuck chair in the corner?
Oh, God. Plighty, you asked just a little while ago, should you be scared? No, the rest of us should be of you as a pair. Fuck. I know you're giggling at home right now. And
It's a valid question. Why is it in the corner?
A chair in the
corner. Kid be in a cuck chair.
What is that?
Is that a bull's head? I think that's supposed to be a bull's head.
Oh, no, it's a
it's
triceratops.
It's Triceratops.
Yeah. With a very round, stylized pig, I think.
Mm-hmm. Okay, to be clear, the important quality of a cuck chair is not simply a chair that's next to a bed. The chair that's nearby a bed is for putting clothes on. A cuck chair specifically has to be facing the bed.
You will get your ethics of cuckery right.
No, I still think it's a cuck chair.
I'm going to be telling people when I'm an old man and telling stories that no one wants to hear, because that's my right when I'm 90.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to be like, 2016, that shit was dank, yo. That's what we said then. Dank. The memes were spicy. Never you mind how a digital signal could be spicy. They were. It was great. And then everyone started accusing everyone else of being a pedophile. Everything was about cucks and transitioning. And people got all... They used to complain about conservatives, getting involved in everyone's bedroom. And then all of a sudden it was the liberals who were up in everyone's bedroom on every little detail of shit that was none of their business. Shit just wasn't dank no more.
All these bitches just charging their phone, eating hot chip and lying? And the bisexuality? What the fuck?
I was looking at him like,
but Grandpa, what's bisexuality? Oh, it's what we used to call pansexuality back in the day.
Yeah, I don't have the heart to tell you kids that you're all a bunch of degenerates practicing.
Want that.
Yeah. And I had to change my online name because now you're all poly. Living poly. Fuck, that bugs
you were
me.
the poly.
It hasn't come back to haunt me or bite me in the ass yet. No one suggested. I'm glad I stuck the dub initial on the end, but hey, anything's better than picking something that insta-dates you. Thinking of you, Coach Red Pill. I thought that this was the hallway outside. I did clue in that was the bathtub right there because like the shadows just aren't right. I'm like, oh shit, they got one of the bathroom mirrors in the hallway. Like if you remember the other...
oh, yeah.
See, the little windows so people can't... there's privacy and shit. Oh yeah, I didn't mention it. They got the wall niche. I love that shit in a bath, in a tub. You know why?
Well, yeah,
because I ain't got one. I got one of them goddamn shower racks that falls down the fucking shower head all the time. Won't stay up there. Yeah. And so I keep my shampoo and bar of soap, because it's all I need because I'm a man, in the corner. And that shit's constantly falling down in the tub. Because it's not a ledge. It's not meant to have shit on. So, I mean, this is just brilliant to have that little niche like that.
Have you seen the corner units that have got the compression poles to keep them like wedged between the floor and the ceiling? Have you seen them fucking things?
No. Describe it again. What is it?
It's okay. So basically, it's a corner shelf unit, right? And rather than having 4 little feet or what have you, it's attached to a pole that when you put it together, there's a big spring in the bottom half of the pole. And the top half sits in sort of telescopically, right? And you got to compress that shit down and then set it into the corner and then sort of relax so that the spring-loaded bar, as it were, traps the shelf unit between the ceiling and the floor.
Okay, now I get what. Okay, no, I haven't, but I get what you're saying.
No.
Yes, I've never
They're
seen.
so
one.
fucking lame. If you've got
Oh, I thought you were going to say go buy one. Don't.
No,
okay.
no.
Right.
Well, if you've got like the suspended ceiling with like the like polystyrene tile type stuff that some bathrooms have in them, it will punch right the fuck through that.
why are they using an industrial strength fucking power spring? What the fuck is the? I mean, if it just needs to be there to wedge, just to kind of like hold a shampoo bottle. What?
Well, that's just the
Why are
thing,
you using
like,
something that could resist the lowering of a garage door?
Right. It's dumb. It's dumb. Like, I appreciate the concept, but frankly, if you've got ceilings strong enough to resist the fucking amount of power that's in those springs, you don't need to buy one of these fucking corner units. You've got a shower nook.
You know what I need to do? I need to go back to what I was doing when I had housemates or was in the dorm. My bathroom caddy. You only have to have a bar of soap stolen once, and then you never to leave your soap in the bathroom again.
Oh, dude, yeah. No,
So you have your little caddy with the handle on it, and yeah, they're like $3 at a dollar store. It's got your toothbrush and your paste and whatever. Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom with my shit because, like everything else in my house, it's minimalist. There's no obstruction there.
I don't understand why anybody that isn't blood related would think to share a bar of soap. That's like sharing a razor to me. That soap's been in my body, yo. Leave it alone.
What's the point then? Spend more money on repairs? I think the idea is to not do destructive changes to the house in case you're renting. That was my guess. But I'm going to install shit. And the homeowner finds out and you've violated his insurance policy possibly. I don't know. People are persnickety about detailed shit. Just look for tension rack for shower. Yeah. I mean, if that fucking thing I've got hanging off the shower head that I bought at Walmart would stay put, it wouldn't be such a problem. But it's got like a million little slots. It's like a fabric bag. You know those things that some people hang on the inside of their closet door to put all their shoes in? It's like a small one of those for all your shampoos and whatnot. But as soon as you put something in it, it slides right down the shower head.
Pretty standard fare utility room.
I wish I had a big bottomed wide sink like that in a utility room. That'd be cool.
Polly's a fan of the big bottom basins.
Yes. Look, it's even got the spray head on the side, Sam.
Yeah.
Where else are you going to hang a body to drain? Look, there's a hanging pole right here.
Look at the fucking doggo. Isn't that the same breed as what Valine's got? I don't think that's a French bulldog. It does look too long.
Yeah, it does. It does look like it.
This doesn't strike me as a good place for art.
No.
Like if you don't want it getting fucked up because you're,
pile of clothes.
Yeah, it's just the grandkids' art. Who cares?
Yeah.
That totally is some kids' art right there, isn't it? That flower.
Yeah, it does look like kids' art.
I don't know. So does Ringo Starr's.
Well, that's all you need to know about Ringo.
Think that's a Murphy iron boring there for? No? Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm not really sure what you said.
Do you think that's a Murphy ironing board? There's an ironing board behind that thing on the wall there?
Oh, maybe.
I don't know. This is the most orderly laundry room I've ever seen, and I find it disturbing.
Yeah. What the fuck is this?
Oh, we just fell back into the fucking early 1900s. What the hell?
Why do I feel like I'm looking at a scene from Lady and the Tramp?
You know how long it took me to notice the crib? I was just like, what the fuck is casting those shadows? I don't know.
It took me a moment to, actually comprehend that was a crib. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I didn't notice the bassinet off to the left, but I did right when Sam was saying, whoa, previous century. I'm like, yeah, it is, This is someone's idealized house of child rearing. You see it, right?
Yeah.
Only a crazy person would have a giant stuffed giraffe.
I'm a giraffe. Sorry.
And they got a precious teddy bear on the shelf. And then some reindeer, I'm guessing, I think.
Yeah.
It's just very, very strange.
Yeah, it doesn't seem very, for a child, if you get what I mean. It's obviously, you're supposed to put the kid in here. But it doesn't really seem like it's,
This is
for
either
the child, if you get what I
You
mean.
know,
No,
I
it,
think
it
that
feels
this
like it's
is-
for display.
Yeah.
Although I do get the impression that this is probably a relatively young couple, so in their 40s at the latest, I would have thought. They're just obsessed with antiques and such, or at
Yeah.
least one of them is.
They're
they
filling
don't
rooms in their house
actually-
trying to fill the hole in their soul, and
Yeah.
it's just not working.
Yeah, and they actually don't
Yeah, I
know an
wonder
awful
why.
lot about antiques because there's so much mismatching going on.
Oh, I was looking for it, and then I forgot. This is the half bath. It's 3.5 baths, and it makes sense that it's
Oh.
off of this particular
Okay.
room. Yeah. I wouldn't have gone with nursery, I guess.
Yeah.
This would be my poly room.
That chair right there is a very good nursing chair.
I could
Plenty
set up a
space to
hell of a
sort
reloading bench in this place. Well, I'm guessing because it's Louisiana, there's no basement, right? It would just, any hole deeper than 3 feet fills with water.
Mm-hmm.
Do you notice how the orange on the mirror is picked up by that piece of art on the wall, and the blue enamel on the mirror is picked up by the stuffed blue ceramic head hanging on the wall in the next room?
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, we have a family photo there.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
really
they,
blurred out.
I came with the frame.
Possibly. Wouldn't that be weird?
Oh, right. I totally forgot.
Okay.
We hadn't seen a master bedroom, but here it is. Excuse me.
That is not a period appropriate color scheme.
No, I don't like the
Huh.
green.
I'm a little focused on the whole, it's connected to another room there.
I'm liking the other room, like I don't know, even. I like the idea
mean,
of
I
an
don't
anti-library
hate
off
it.
of my bedroom. I'm okay with this.
I mean, I don't hate it, don't get me wrong, it's just,
I was gonna say the windows in there are a little big for that to be a fucking boudoir, or dressing room, but
Yeah, what the hell would
They
it be?
definitely have-
What's the intended purpose of the main bedroom for that?
yeah.
I get what the
A
purpose of a
sitting
room
room?
would be. A sitting room off your bedroom? Okay. But why would there be a parlor? You wouldn't have company there, would you? Off your bedroom?
Wow.
The company of my own thoughts.
Yeah. She's in bed reading, and I just can't look at her today. I'm gonna go to the side.
I know, I was staring
Oh,
at that,
no.
whatever the hell that is up
No.
on the fucking ceiling. It's
no, don't let this be what you're implying, please.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Do we have is this another sex house?
oh my
hate that
god, I didn't
can
even think
say
of
that. I hate that I can even say that, and it's completely like based on other things we have seen. Is this another sex house?
meaning what? All those rooms are for role play?
Oh no!
Oh god. Oh no.
No!
Oh, where's the brain bleach?
This is the problem with knowing artists. Their mind just goes places. You know what I mean? Like it just.
Did you say artists or autists? Because frankly,
Yes.
both.
It's great to have an imagination, but then
Don't-
again,
No, Bloody, don't fucking blame me. Blame Mort for bringing up. Is that a camera dome above the bed?
It does look like a
I
camera
would
dome,
not have
doesn't it?
looked at it. I would not have fucking looked at it.
it does. I
Or thought twice.
I noticed it because
Unless I read that.
it appears that there's like stains on the ceiling around it. And I thought, okay, wait a minute, that's something that's really close to the person taking the picture, and it looks like it's on the ceiling, but actually isn't. I can't make sense of whatever the hell that is.
I don't know either. I just hope it's not what I'm thinking. I don't want this.
I think most likely this was a case of this was not originally a bedroom, and so it wasn't conceived of as
Yeah.
a bedroom, and they thought, fuck it, we want a nice big room to be our master bedroom. Doesn't matter that there's other rooms attached.
Yeah, well, maybe there's a. Hopefully, there's
yeah.
a. Nope, there.
Let's
Oh,
hope
this
that's
is
what
the-
it is. Oh.
Yeah.
There's the room.
Oh. Okay. You've gone on safari. I see.
Yes,
In China.
only the finest silks and skins brought back from the Far East hunting trip. To
Yes,
Pier 1
China's,
imports.
China is well known for its zebra population.
Yeah, and cheetahs.
Yes, the highly realistic. I mean, that is a bad, an
That's
indication of
fucking
bad
bad.
taste because it doesn't look remotely real. And even if it did, why is it on your floor?
With a desk on top of it. Mm-mm.
I'm okay with having a separate
that's a
entrance into the
no-no.
room off my bedroom. I like the idea of multiple entrances to a house. Where's
wow.
this?
Okay.
This is the bathroom. If you scroll back up to the master bedroom, that door off to the right.
Oh, okay. So
Really
this
takes
is
you to
the
a different
boss-
place. Look at this.
Huh.
Mm.
And monogram towels.
They are. Holy shit. I'm gonna go with Baron Edgar Rogers. You go with the large center letter first, right? That's how they work, I think.
Do you?
I believe so.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe the large center letters. No, the large center letter is supposed to be the last name, the family name, right?
It depends.
I don't
have
know. I've
no
got
fucking idea
swears
how this shit
embroidered
works.
on my hankies, man. I don't. So this is a marble surrounded door frame into a shower stall?
Shower.
Yeah. Okay.
With a seat in it.
Is that what's going on there?
How
Yeah.
fancy.
So maybe this isn't a younger couple.
Yeah,
obsessed with
I'm
antiques.
getting like elderly vibes from the whole thing, which
Especially with
it
the
makes me
low wall
really
bath.
which makes me really hope that bedroom is not what I was guessing.
Oh,
But-
Valina's maybe it's an influencer house. Camera
maybe.
placements, left, right, and center,
Maybe.
not for the endless attention.
Oh, God, that's almost worse.
Man, they're really
Yeah,
into
the-
those EBR towels. They're everywhere.
Yeah,
Maybe they stole a bunch from a fancy hotel.
maybe.
I know I do.
Something resort. East Beach Resort.
I'm using tiny little soaps and shampoo bottles for like a month after I stay somewhere.
I stole the
Yeah, you
bed.
just gotta take everything.
And they got a zebra striped chair to sit at the vanity, I
God,
guess.
it just looks like you fucking like folded up a zebra to just shove in there.
Ari, I don't know how many zebras you've seen, but
No, I'm
the
saying
ones
like
that-
it's a Jeffrey Dahmer type situation where like they fucking mutilated it and like shoved it in the guy.
Hold on.
look at it.
Gilcano's got
Shoved it in
a
there.
not bad suggestion. What if it's the real estate guy? His name's imprinted on every picture as Elliot Rocca, EBR.
Oh, maybe.
Did
But
he
that
put up
would
his
be
own fucking
weird.
towels when staging the house?
That would be really fucking weird if he did.
Yeah.
but maybe.
Well, it's not a bad
the people
suggestion.
that
It
own this-
fits.
So the people that own this place have already moved out, ostensibly, probably downsized, something like that, and they've taken their towels and their clothes and such with them. But there's some
But they,
furniture left over.
but they left all their like, grandkids stuff.
Yeah.
Why don't you like shower seats?
What?
I'm sorry, I was just looking at something and reading chat, and then Valine said, those shower seats are great for shaving your legs. Fuck you, Sam. Did you speak against the shower seat? I assumed you did. I didn't know.
Well, no, I didn't speak against them. I just pointed out that they're for fucking old people, Valine.
Oh. Or shaving your legs. Fuck you, Sam.
If you're old. Valine. She's gonna kick my shin so hard later.
They're also useful if you're shower drinking and you get lightheaded and want to have a sit down.
Why are you shower drinking?
Don't
You
drink in the
don't?
shower, Polly. That's
No.
I
No.
not liquor,
I can
only
say
beer.
I do not.
I'm
Do
civilized.
you want,
That
do you
doesn't
want
make
to
a
crack
fucking
your head
difference.
on the marble? Do you want to die like that one guy in that one Italian film about mobsters?
No, that's why I appreciate a sour seat.
A sour seat?
That's the one.
Yeah, for when he puts bitters in his beer.
There's the branding. Elliot Rocca.
Yeah.
Towels as far as the eye can see.
Gil Carter
Okay,
says,
so
Sam
this is
Sam,
outside.
shower fucking isn't only for the elderly.
David Graham got a
I knew
point.
someone-
Not a single closet could be seen that had clothes in it. In fact, there were no signs of life at all. The amount of
Yeah.
complaining we've done that the person taking the photographs from the realty firm didn't just push some of that garbage out of frame for the moment they were taking the picture. There was no garbage to be seen.
Well, apart from half of the decor in the living room.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the only food that you could see was the plastic fruit.
Yeah. But to be fair, usually you don't really see food in these.
You do see the remains of it, pizza boxes, etc.
Yeah, but that's if they've left the fucking pizza boxes.
I'm surprised at the amount of people that do. I tend to throw them out that don't really serve a useful purpose after you've eaten the pizza.
Yeah, they're not like other boxes where you can actually really reuse them for a lot of things.
I should mail something in a pizza box just for laughs. Don't fold a letter. Put it in the pizza box, unfolded. Then tape it shut and drop it off at your post office.
Mail someone a bunch of CDs. Not in cases, you understand. Loose, but in a pizza box.
Oh my god, just loose CDs in a pizza box. What can possibly go wrong?
Huh, a waiting pool.
Holy shit.
Oh,
I wasn't
that is a
expecting
nice
that.
pool.
It's a bit deeper than a wading pool, looking at those steps, Polly.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're... Yeah, the scale of the chalage and the umbrella there. Yeah, it's... I now see how big it is.
It's water, though. It's always... Water may appear deeper than... Well, maybe deeper than it appears.
And I mean, it's also the greenery. I mean, this huge bush is actually like quite large, but it just looks like a small bunch of arugula.
Yeah.
I don't get these undulating shaped pools. I get the artistry and the stonework of it, I guess, but I don't want it. If I can't swim laps, I don't.
Well, you can swim laps.
It's
just, you know, you have
it's
to pay
designed
attention.
for a handful of people to huddle around in, Polly, and sip cocktails while they're in the pool. Trust me on that.
You're worried about people using your bar of soap, but you want to stand in a bacteria farm with other people?
No, I don't want to. I just know what it's for.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you
I don't support the
implying,
notion.
like, encounters with emissions?
How do you mean?
Well, I'll tell you later.
Okay.
I thought you were referencing Ricada and that other couple cucking it up in the hot tub there, remember?
Oh, that, right. No, I wasn't even thinking about that.
And they all had a drink in their hands. That's what you were talking about.
It's that kind of thing. Yeah, you know, the older people, their idea of a pool party is to sort of, soak for a while, become even more wrinkly somehow, and, sip cocktails in the pool on a summer's night.
Fair enough. But I mean, that's absolutely what a wading pool would be for. Get your feet, maybe your legs wet. That's all you really need.
I'm thinking that they're sort of like, you know how people are on the side of a pool, they kind of like perch with their back against the side of the pool, and like maybe their elbows are behind them, just holding their weight up.
Oh, nice. Show me the pool house. I want to see the pool house. See it?
Mm-hmm. Huh.
Okay. And
Feels
no one ever sat on those benches.
I was about to say, it looks very nice. It also looks, unused. With wrought iron fence work between there and the pool. No, that's probably a legal thing that you have to have the pool area fenced off.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I know here you have to have the pool fenced off. It's a kid safety thing, even if you don't have kids.
Yeah.
In case, anyone comes by.
For those roaming
unattended.
bands of marauding children. I know.
Yeah, there's roaming bands of marauding toddlers, if you will. Just waiting to drown themselves. Yeah.
I think realtors just like playing with their drones. This looks CGI rendered.
Oh, God, yeah.
This looks right out of Attack of the Clones.
Attack of the Drones.
Yeah, this picture too. I expect to see like Count Dookie walk by. There's the hot tub.
That's a hot tub.
Count Dookie and Chancellor Turd. I've been trained in your Jedi arts by Count Dookie.
He's a great actor, and they didn't really give him lines equaling it. He was just sort of a... If you're not really into Star Wars, he's a highly forgettable character because he's not instrumental. What does he cause? If he got yeeted in the first 5 minutes of being in the movie, what difference would have it made?
Dooku or...
Dooku, yeah.
Grievous? Well, isn't he the one that's responsible for all the clones?
No, that was... well, okay, keeping it going, but it was... fuck. What was the guy's name? That Sifo Dyas was the Jedi who went to the planet of the long-necked people.
I don't know, man. I have a hard time remembering all the fucking details of the Star Wars lore. Like, it's not quite Warhammer, but it's getting there.
Yeah, but it doesn't have like the cool edge of like Warhammer because like it's you know, Count Dooku.
Okay, we're getting we're getting a bit too in the weeds here.
There's guys named Dexter
I'm wrangling.
Jetster. Okay, it's worth making fun of.
I'm wrangling. I'm fucking wrangling.
Would you have a lit row of tiki torches on your way to the hot tub, Far?
No.
No.
No. Would you?
No.
There were 17 syllables in that no, and every single one of them were contemptuous.
That's a frangipani fan.
That tree only exists in Louisiana, man. Look at that thing.
That looks like fucking dogwood to me. What the hell?
I see what the screenshot came from.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for it. Oh my god. It's even funny to see.
So this next picture, Polly, can you tell me what's wrong with it?
The one right here or the next one?
This one, yeah, this one right here.
No. I mean, the fan's blurry.
The fan is on.
It's moving.
Yeah.
It's on. You know when you said, like, at the very, very start, is that picture moving? This is immediately what Far was thinking of. I sent her a little cropped out screenshot of just the fan.
Yeah, it's moving. I don't think we've ever seen a ceiling fan on in one of these before.
I was looking so far and so deep into this picture and every little... I mean, yeah, I saw the blurry fan blades, but I don't know. I was like, it can't be that. What?
No. Who the fuck leaves a fan on when they're taking pictures of their house to sell?
Well, who thinks a modern fucking camera is like a turn-of-the-century camera with a little fucking hood cover where everyone needs to stand still for 3 minutes? Why is it blurry at all?
Because it's going that
Because
fast.
it's spinning at such a
Yeah.
fucking speed.
You don't understand the velocity of that fan, man. There's no tech that can keep up with it.
It's like,
Oh look, it's still on! It's still on!
People think
That
it's a
thing keeps you
joke getting
really
fucking
cool.
equipment that's run by Vita rays. Yeah, until you get your fan turning at 8 billion RPM.
exactly, you stand underneath that thing, it's gonna knock you flat. Oh. Yeah, this is your pool house here, Polly.
It's more
Yeah,
of
it's your
a,
Vita ray fan.
a covered concrete pad with
Yep.
amenities.
Pavilion.
Yep. And a very high-speed fan.
Very high speed. Titanium, so it doesn't fly apart under the centrifugal force.
Dude, could you imagine me fucking... Hey, honey, could you slice this carrot? Okay.
Just throw it in the air up to the fan.
Are you kidding me? You don't get near it; it'll suck you up. You got to use a fucking, a selfie stick or something to push the carrot up there.
You want some finely sliced French baguette? Just shove it through that fucking thing.
It'll do the job.
You want some panko breadcrumbs?
What is the giant pot
Yeah, what
bowl
is that?
in the rolling rack?
Barbecue? I think
Is
it's
it-
barbecue?
Is that like a traditional barbecue from
Yeah.
somewhere or whatever?
Possibly? Maybe it's a mini smoker.
Could be a lot of things. Who the fuck knows?
Fuck, photographer's lazy, man. Many spots for his monogram towels here. Not one.
Right?
Put one up on the little mantle there above the mirror.
Isn't that an outdoor beer fridge? It is, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
little
think it
mini
is.
fridge. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to call back to my comments about the helicopter earlier on.
Oh, Reaper knows it. It's called a green egg. Or he's trying to handbox me. I don't know. I'm in no condition for discernment.
That's a grill.
Big green,
green
egg,
egg,
expensive
expensive
smoker. Oh, zombie Teddy, there we go.
Zombie
Okay. Oh,
Maybe that's why the fan needs to be so
Whoops.
fucking high power, Polly. Because that is a smoker and it puts out a hell of a fume, man.
Holy shit.
you think the Vita rays that run that fucking fan are impressive? You should see the atomic power source for our smoker.
It's a vivid mental image of like a marauding toddler running into that pool house and just getting flattened by the fucking downdraft.
I'm gonna have to talk to a friend of mine. No, like, zombie Teddy, I hear you. I've just so my friend he's a huge cookout guy. He's really into grilling, but more than anything, he's into smoking. And I think he enjoys the smoking process more than he enjoys eating anything that he does. You should see the fucking thermometer and temperature gauges that he has. For 2 different temperature points inside the smoker and then one for outside the smoker. And it's got a separate remote device that he keeps on him so he can, like, it kind of looks like a phone or a small tablet that he can pull out and go, okay, it's getting a little cool out. Then I have to go stoke the chimney out there.
There you go, Polly. In your DMs, there's a picture of one. In action.
Like a green egg pod kind of thing as a smoker. I mean, I believe it. It just like a traditional way of doing it. Oh shit. Well, this one's it's clean and hasn't been used, whereas theirs is all broken in, to be sure.
Well, at least they've been, you know, they've been grilling, I guess.
Yeah.
It's the most used thing in their entire house.
Or it's a high temperature pressure cooker for their meth lab and it's outside for good ventilation. And hence the Vita Ray powered fan to blow away the explosive chemicals.
I see.
The Big Green Egg Incorporated is an American privately held producer and manufacturer of Kamado style commode style ceramic charcoal barbecue cookers and related accessories.
Oh,
There you
okay.
go.
Fuck, I'd be curious how this thing works. I mean, I love
Very
the
well,
golf
thank you.
ball texture on it. Makes it look shaped by hammer.
Mm-hmm. Beaten.
Yeah. Got a big old steampunk dial on the side. A balding,
Looks like a
middle-aged,
green
defeated
minion.
by life guy trying to work at it.
I'm just trying to smoke some meat, man. Why you gotta comment on my appearance?
And I go inside, you're gonna make me sit in the cook chair. This is the only time I have to myself.
Can't go fishing. Can't go hunting. All I got left's the smoke.
This tattoo ain't even real. It's a fabric sleeve. This
I just
poor
grew it
guy.
on myself.
He's not even a real person. He's just like some model they hired for this promotional picture. You know what I mean? He's
Look at his fucking forearms, though, man. What was he, a dock worker?
oh, I'm like, what are you saying? He looks like he could lift a side of beef. Yeah.
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 Okay. Let's is
All right,
whoa!
all right, let's-
Holy shit!
The return.
Like I said, I don't know what I'm going to use that for, but I'm keeping it because it's effective at whatever it's doing.
Making me laugh and lose my shit, yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, where's the house?
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh no.
Go away.
Can't see the house for the trees.
Yeah.
Ooh. Now here's the proper way to fucking grill. I totally forgot about this. I saw it. You guys had posted it, and I'm like, holy shit, that's hilarious.
You know when you said that you don't have a gas stove?
Don't you
My mind
though?
immediately my mind immediately went to this.
I don't know what's going on over at my parents' place. I know they use their stove every day, but they got one of them shiny black mirror finish stovetops.
Yeah.
I've lived in a
Halogen
place that had
coating.
one of those. I don't understand like how it's as clean and ridiculously reflective as the day my parents moved in years ago.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Because mine would look like I had done this hibachi business on it.
See, what it is, right, is when the kids left home, Polly, your mother said, right, I'm not cooking no more. Outside of special occasions.
Well, yeah, maybe it's all a false front. My mom's only cooking Thanksgiving and Christmas. It's been that way for years.
And that's why she put so many onions in, because,
It's a special occasion.
yeah,
It needs an onion.
the Christmas onion.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the traditional Christmas onion. Yeah.
You laugh, but my brother, a few years back, he he took an onion. You know the little like gold string that you get on Christmas baubles.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
took one of those, and he took a wonderfully shaped onion, and he drew a little smiley face on it, and then strung it up and put it on the Christmas tree, and didn't tell anybody for like 2 fucking weeks. My mother noticed it one day, and she immediately shouts my brother's name because she knows who did it, right? And he came in, and he looked at her, and he looked at the Christmas tree, and he looked at the onion in her hand, and he knew. He knew immediately. And he just smiled. He's like, I see you found my Christmas present, mother. He's like, when did you do this? And he said, a couple of weeks ago.
It's
just like,
It's
we
actually a
had
very clever
people
place to
over.
put something like that. There's also a bunch of hanging spheres in a Christmas tree very commonly. Why would you
Right.
stare intently at one of them? Sounds like something Platy's brother would have done. I did.
It does sound very Kieran-like, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The thing is I was in on it from the beginning, and I said nothing.
Oh yeah, I would have kept that silent. It's pretty
God,
funny.
It was every time somebody walked past the tree
Mhm.
or put something underneath. Oh man, it was
It's a good
fucking
move because it's not like it's
delight.
gonna rot. It's an onion. It's gonna,
Yeah,
Right.
that's it. Yeah.
Oh man, and the little face was literally, like the face you can make in text where it's the square bracket with the equal sign next to it. It was one like that, and it was dead small and right in the middle of the. Oh, I had to physically turn away and like put a fist in my mouth to not laugh every time someone put something under the tree and didn't fucking notice it. I was so ready when my mother noticed. It was great, absolutely great.
So is that now a
Funniest
Christmas
fucking thing.
tradition? The Christmas
It is now,
onion?
yes, to hide
Nice.
an onion, not necessarily on the tree, but somewhere.
Well, you can
Nice.
coin a word, coin a phrase. I guess it would be coining a tradition. He really did create the Christmas onion. Well done.
He did.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
He fucking did.
And now I've shared it with all of you, so guys, girls, before you go to a Christmas with your family and all that kind of thing, prepare yourself a Christmas onion, secrete
know?
it somewhere in your family's abode, and see how long it takes someone to notice.
You
If
know,
you
if
can
we
get
had a
it-
tree, if
Mhm.
we would put up a Christmas tree, I would do that. We don't though, so
So make a
unfortunately I
note.
cannot participate in the Christmas onion.
Well, it doesn't have to be on the tree, Father. That's the beautiful thing. But what I want everybody in the audience to do,
Then
right,
find it
is
otherwise.
make a note of this now and prepare. Okay, because the idea is you've got to keep a note of how long it takes in days for the Christmas onion to be noticed. And
And you should be particularly proud of yourself if they only noticed it when they were straightening up the tree. Like if they were directly
Yes.
involved with the tree in one way or another and noticed it. Well, okay. The only defeat comes if they're walking by and double take it. Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah.
if you can get some sort of evidence, right, of your family taking down the tree when the Christmas period is over, right, some sort of photographic evidence or video evidence, whatever the fuck, right, of your family taking down the Christmas tree and then discovering the onion, something along those lines, I will send you $20. Because you've won. The first person to do that gets $20. How's about that? There's your prize.
Here's
Now
the
you've got a
problem.
long time to plan.
I would genuinely fear that the onion would just survive after Christmas. Because I would forget about it, right? And then, like, no one would find it until, like, Mum's doing one of her typical, like, every few months moving furniture around the house deals.
Mm-hmm.
You mean getting your dad to move it while she directs him?
No, she moves it.
Really?
She fucking moves it. Yeah.
Good for her. Okay.
I mean, some of it she does get him to move because it's a bit too heavy.
Yeah, I mean, if
But,
you need a
like,
hand, of
for the
course,
most
but
part-
it's just, you know.
Yeah, but for the most part, it's like, if it's just the couch, yeah.
I'm
You
opposed to
shove it
becoming
across
that
the
kind
floor,
of
that's
man
fine.
who sold what to do and how to do it.
Oh, no. The honeydew list, huh?
Yeah, that's not a funny joke. I don't think people are joking when they say that.
It's not. It's really not.
I heard somebody say this
What's-
years ago, and I was like, I don't know if you were joking or not, but I'm not going to be, and I'm pocketing that and using it as like a guiding principle in life. If somebody asks you to do something, especially the woman in your life asks you to do something, yeah, fine, do it. Of course. Why not? Why wouldn't you? You know, if you can. Right? But if they stand there and direct you while you're doing it, and I've done it, it shuts them down pretty harsh, and they take it harshly, but it makes a point. It's like, you can tell me what to do or how to do it, but never, ever both.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those.
Because in
like,
which
you know,
case
if
you should just
something
do it
does need-
yourself, right?
Right. Well, it's one of those. I mean, if something does need to be done in a particular way or something like that, and they simply don't have the time to do it because they got to go out and pick up groceries or whatever the fuck, that's a different story. Then they're asking you to do something in a given way. Okay, fine, fair enough. That I can stomach. If you're going to stand there and direct me while I'm fucking doing it, you do it.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm about to pour solvent in an aluminum can, yeah, stop me. But
I don't think I want to.
He needs to learn on his own. It's the idea of feeling like not a servant, but just somebody who's like under direction. Sam, can you imagine walking into a room and going, which one should I wear? No, like that whole vibe, man. No. I spurred notices.
So anyway, the house.
Yeah, there is a description of it, though it is professional and brief, unfortunately. No rantings about particular times of the day that you can see them. And how angry they are at their deployed husband or wife. Yeah.
Mm.
Custom built, this one-of-a-kind beauty in Landmark. Sound like you were trying to call it a landmark and sort of got away with it there. This home has just what you have been looking for. Spend your free time relaxing in this absolutely beautifully designed Jeff Carbo yard and pool area. Privacy fences scale around the backyard, and a charming gated courtyard off the back porch makes yo.
Is it supposed? Can you click interior? Oh, there you go.
Show
There's
more.
there's
No, there's show more.
Where?
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah,
Next to yo.
go a little bit. Go a little bit. to the
Oh,
right.
yeah. Okay.
There you go.
All right.
There we go. Okay.
Off your back porch makes you feel, yo, as if you're out of town. A property so inviting, it will be hard to leave, ! Soaring ceilings. They were really high ceilings. It was cool.
They were.
Newly renovated kitchen and pantry. I could tell.
They did look it.
2 living areas with fireplaces that have never been used. Reclaimed hardwood flooring. I couldn't tell. They did a good job, whoever installed it. Sanctuary master suite. Informal and formal dining areas are sure to delight all, except for the children forced to live in their highly regimented life. This home has been meticulously maintained. The roof is 10 years old with 40-year-old shingles. They are?
Repurposed, I see.
Okay.
Ooh. One home ventilation air conditioning unit is 3 years old. One hot water heater is 1 year old. Pool was resurfaced and retiled 1 year ago. Wood-clad windows and doors were recently painted.
Huh.
Sweet.
I find your professionalism disagreeable, sir. You're telling me the critical factors related to the value of the home. What's wrong with you?
It's like a contractor wrote this description.
Mm.
Which I don't hate.
Yeah, I don't hate it either. It's just it's odd to see this instead of the usual like, come by our home, dipshit.
Yeah, that's what I mean
This
about the professionalism.
glorious-
Is this strikes me as like it's written well. There's no grammar errors and spelling mistakes and shit and rants and random
Right.
things capitalized and
It doesn't have
excessively-
like this was built by this designer, except for like maybe the beautifully designed bit, but that's about as far as it goes,
This
right? Like
glorious
it doesn't
Beverly
have.
Hills sweeping about, designed by James Nebuchadnezzar. Yeah, doesn't have
Yeah,
any of that.
exactly.
at the
Yeah,
prime
it
of
doesn't
his
have,
pink
like,
period.
Yeah, it doesn't have any like suggestions of how you could use the house. Like, if you have a family of 5, this will be the place for you. Like, none of that.
It's easier to
just
do
not-
when you're
it's
not
what it
having
is.
to low key apologize for things that you know they saw in the photographs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's bring it into your heart. It's a fixer keeper upper like
Yeah.
That's
yeah, no
what it is, isn't
emotional
it?
arguments.
It's realtor apologism. Literally.
Oh my god, you're right.
I'm willing to bet they have a Rolodex like setup as an app on their phone that if the house is full of debris, say this. If the, you know what I mean? How to make bad things sound good.
Oh,
Mm.
you mean like an AI instruction set? Yeah, realtors are fucking NPCs at times, aren't they?
The watermark on the photos was the photographer, not the realtor.
Oh, okay.
This was very contractual. Yeah, that's fair. I like Mord's statement. Custom built, so it just didn't grow out of the ground on its own.
Holy shit.
It looked like a
I
natural
thought that's
occurrence.
how houses were made.
I mean,
This is a
It's
natural home,
stunning.
not one of those artificial things.
yeah, but we've seen homes that were designed to look like part of the terrain, and they were,
Yeah.
you know, very
Maybe shit.
Tatooine-esque, know where you'd want to live, shower pits and whatnot.
Yeah.
On the shower pit.
Yeah.
God. And there were 5 of them.
Yeah, there were.
I mean, truth be told, I'm not somebody who drives around to look at houses and shit. I'm not a deep, fascinated person with architecture.
No, I'm not.
For me, this is the trip down dumpster fire where it's like, why did you do this to your house? And then the realtor, why did you think you could ask this amount of money for this place? The comedy, the unintentional comedy of it. It's, yeah, the fun part is the human failure.
And then the HOA, people, why do you continue to exist?
Yes. Yes.
I'd like to know a lot more about.
Speaking of which, this has a HOA.
At a whopping $54 a month.
Fuck you.
I mean, yeah, okay, I don't want to pay anything, but 54 is low for.
That is low, but still, what the fuck?
No, but if it's sort of like, they pay a window cleaner to come out and do the window, yeah, no, that's probably about right. For the amount of windows in this place.
What are these street name of E?
Yeah, exactly.
or this stuff.
I clicked on the map and everyone is E.
Yeah, look at the right
you've
where
got,
it says.
you've got fingerprinting turned off, haven't you, Polly, on this browser?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what's doing it. Isn't that great?
Yeah, it is.
But right to the right where it goes.
But they can't hide. It's 165.
Yeah, the 165.
Where do you live? E.
It's right next to. It's right next to.
That's Buble. He's an international celebrity, Far.
Don't go higher. Damn it!
The satellite
Why'd you have
overlay
to say
really
his name?
humanizes the E path.
It's just like the whole Polly Allen thing. It really is. E.
Sounds like you're doing a bit off of Sesame Street, like teaching kids how to say the vowels of words and shit.
Either that or I'm doing the intro to a Lady Gaga song.
Meaning doing the intro of a Madonna song and just claiming as your own.
Yeah.
Ollie, we might need to close it soon.
Soon.
You want to sleep? You want to sleep?
Don't. What are you, a keeper trying to get a dog to come inside with a treat?
It feels like that sometimes.
Am I going to shut things down soon? Yes. How about right now? Because that was the plan. Just getting my stuff and things together here. A slog. What we've been here, an hour and a half? Hour and 45? Don't tell me the real number. I don't want to hear it. Well, that brings us to the end of Last Call here at Noir Bar Live from the Shays District of Noir City. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940s booze-fueled banter, even though you're now anonymous time-traveling bartender. No longer has an identity according to the government. Call me Daddy Longstrokes, it's fine. Or Sugar Baked Lovin', either one. I'd like to thank Far and Sam, who still have names, for keeping me company at the bar.
Oh, all good, dude. Sketches in chat, by the way, guys. Check those out.
Yeah. Sketches
Oh, nice. I mean, I still have a name. I just can't prove it.
It's
Yeah, I'm going to have to make the decisions tomorrow. I'm going to go look in a couple of places, and if I can't, then talk to the DMV and call in the credit card company. You know.
Yeah, good luck with all that, man. That's fucking rough.
Yeah.
I've never lost a wallet before. I'm not... I may seem absent-minded, and, well, to a degree I am, but I don't lose stuff. It's very odd. I'd really like to know what became of that wallet, if only out of the curiosity of it. Like, what the fuck? I don't lay stuff down and walk away from it like that. It's... Anyway.
Oh, you're a putter, not a lever.
I guess.
You put things in places, you don't leave them.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, my keys go a certain place, my wallet goes a certain place. I'm so scatterbrained, I do that so I can actually find it.
Self-preservation.
Yeah, I mean, the same thing goes... That's how I found out my wallet was missing. Do you put the same things in the same pockets?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a system, yeah.
Yeah, so do I. When I sat down in my car, I immediately... Whoa, wait, hold on. You know, and I patted myself down. Where the fuck's my billfold? Anyway.
Rough,
hold on. There we go. So yeah, I would like to thank both of you for keeping me company at the bar. I'd also like to thank chat for coming out tonight. Sorry for the late start, but it's been a hell of a 48 hours, and I'm off to the land of Nod now because I'm mumbling and not making much sense.
No, all of us were late tonight. All of us.
And I would like to finally thank all the very generous people who tipped the bartender. That's me, and also my two good friends here. You are awesome. It's how we keep the candles burning. The fireplace actually functional as intended, and the cost paid off.
Yeah.
It is.
Thank you very much, guys.
It is appreciated. Thank you.
As we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Have a good night, everybody. And thank you, Godember Dingle and Kayla for sending me the Noir orders that I asked. Anybody else wants to fire one over, by all means. If you haven't hit the like button on your way out, please do so. Or hit me up in the comments. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Daddy Longstrokes out.
Hmm.